Hey, people. Good morning,
Hello.
good morning, good morning.
How y'all doing?
Well, I'm doing just fine. How about you?
I can't complain. Could be better, but could be worse.
Yep, that's right.
'Cause I'm fat admittedly.
Oh, man. Well, well, welcome back, Kenneth.
Thank you, sir. Glad to be here. Feeling a little better. I had a muscle spasm or something hit me last night. I don't know what it was, man. I balled up again, but I'm doing all right tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Hey, Epic.
Hey, there, Epic. How you doing, buddy?
Let's go ahead and shout the people out first, and then I'll put the link out there. And anybody want to come up, welcome in, Tasha. Art and adventure with Tasha. There's a beautiful Melissa. I see Avid, wanna be, uh, Epic Catfishing. Welcome in the house. Let's see, Chris Everett. Welcome in. Dead Sea Pirates. Welcome in. Grab y'all a cup of coffee. Melissa's serving coffee up.
How y'all doing? Good morning to you.
JBT. Welcome in. And Yak Shore Yakety Yak. Don't talk back. Do, 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 do. Wanna be, did see. Uh, Epic. All right, that's about all who's chatted so far.
Howdy, howdy, howdy.
And if I missed you, just say, hey, fool, you missed me.
Hey, boss. While I got on my mind, did you get anything from JBT about the 1K giveaway, making a push for Serena to get the 1K?
Yeah.
Okay.
I got this thing right here. It says, I went to the, that's just popped up on me. So I'm just now reading it. New managing moderators can support your channel in even more ways. Introducing managing moderators. These users have same capabilities as standard. What?
I don't know. That's the news to me. Thank you, Lissy. Appreciate you, girl. Hey, Uncle Lou. What's up, buddy?
Oh, welcome in, Uncle Lou. Block words. What
Hey,
the
Yak,
heck?
yo. What's up, Yak Yak?
I guess it's YouTube's added some managing moderators can support your channel even more ways.
What else
Introducing
can they do then?
managing moderators. These users have the same capabilities as standard moderators, but in addition, they can manage blocked words and change chat modes in live.
Huh?
Uh-huh. That's
What you say, Epic? How you doing, Tim? Chris E. What's
all
up, buddy?
right.
DSC. How you doing, brother?
That's first time. Yeah, that's something new.
I don't know exactly what that means.
Wow.
Hey, Curtis, my little brother up in here this morning. What's up, man?
All right. There's the link out there, y'all. Welcome in, Curtis. All right, there's the link out there, and I pinned it to the top. I need to check in on that. Mm,
Epic said he doing good. I'm glad to hear that, buddy.
Wow. I don't know what that was. Everybody still blue. Yeah, everybody still blue.
Happy Doug.
I
I don't
guess
know
it.
what that means. Hey, Wolf's Den. What's up, buddy?
Let's see.
Yeah, JBT just dropped it in the chat right there, making a push for Sharina, the 1K. Y'all let's share that thing out and try to help promote her, get her to 1K, man.
Hello, Epic. Welcome in.
What's up, brother?
What's
Hey, Epic,
going on, man?
Dude,
Long time no see.
This has
what's
been a
going,
long. Oh boy, I got to turn my phone sideways.
what's going on, Tim? How you doing, bud?
Well, this has been a long time since I've been able to do this kind of stuff, and I still I'm kind of playing hooky on tomorrow's morning. Probably shouldn't. I'll
Hey,
pay
crazy.
for it. I'll pay for it, but it's well worth it to come and see all you guys.
Oh,
Man,
heck
glad
yeah.
to
Well,
have you,
thank
man.
you.
Always good to see you, bud.
Well, it's more good, I think, for my soul than it is for anybody else because I do miss being able to spend time on YouTube, and
Yeah.
I do miss it.
Hey, Brandon's there doors. Welcome in.
So I've got the giant flask of coffee.
All right. Well,
Cheers.
glad you've been here tonight, man. Good to see
Well, and I'm not saying that it'll help me go to sleep, but at least I'm not tired now. I was getting a little tired earlier.
you. Yeah, sometimes I can drink coffee and it'll put me to sleep for some reason. I don't know why. I think I done went so long I can't go no more.
Yeah.
And last season I didn't have to get up at 5:30 every morning, and so I could stay up late. But these days, yeah.
Wow. You got to get up at 5:30 in the morning?
Yeah,
This morning?
I have orders, and my oldest son used to work with me, and he was a beast, and
Yeah.
we would be able to get a lot more done than what my old ass can get done. So I'm the last one left, and there's no such thing as failure. So
That's right.
That's right. That's not an option, is it, buddy?
Nope, there isn't. Not for people like us. I mean, we
That's
don't,
right.
we don't get to
Nope.
we don't get to toss the cards in or just lay down. It's just
Nope.
we just do what we got to do.
Keep on dealing and keep on playing. That's what you got to do.
That's right.
On doing it. Keep on doing it. And y'all are the same. I mean, whatever situation that y'all get in, you're just like, yeah, well, you know what, this sucks, but it's time to roll.
That's right.
Yeah,
exactly. The show must go on.
Yep.
Trouble saying when the things get tough, the tough get going. That's a true statement.
Well, I could choose to give up my house and move into town and some sort of
No, man, you can't do
no.
that.
Hell, I'd build it with my own two hands, but unfortunately, the tax man still requires his pittance.
That's right. That's why you never really own anything.
No, unfortunately, you don't. And I would love to get in on a political discussion because I'm a little sick of it, but we won't.
There you go.
What's up, Wolf dear?
Hey, KP.
How you
Welcome
doing?
in.
Hey, Hog Leg. Epic Catfish. How's it going, y'all?
We hanging here holding on, bro.
Hear that?
Yeah. All right. Well, how's you been doing today, Wolf's Den?
Oh, I've been doing pretty good, brother.
That's good.
You got any snow where you at, man?
I ain't got no more, but
Ain't got no less either, huh?
Yeah.
Where you live? Colorado?
Yes, sir.
That's right. That's right. Man, I can never remember where you live or not. You're from Alabama, right?
That's right.
Okay. Yeah, we're supposed to get some bad weather moving here between 6 and 7, I think, in the morning.
Yeah, all the places getting snow.
No, we're
No,
gonna get.
Appalachian Mountain's been helping me out this year. I hope they keep on working for me. They come up against the Appalachian Mountains and go right up into the northern part of the country, up into New England states, and that's the way I like it.
We're gonna get some bad thunderstorms and high
Oh,
winds and tornadoes and stuff.
yeah, we've been getting some rain and stuff too, man. What's
Welcome
up
in,
there, Master
Catfish and
Flatheads
Crappie.
up in the house? What you doing, buddy?
Uncle Lee.
Hey, Mr. Duggar.
Welcome in, Duggar.
What up, Duggar? I can't see anybody chatting. I suppose I could. I hit the chat button, but then I can't see anything else.
Yeah, that's the way it is on my phone. I can see one or the other.
Yep, one or the other.
But
I'll be talking to people like this. Hey, what are you doing?
Hogley got me integrated in his channel, so I can see chat to the right side and see the panel to the left. When I'm up, well, I'm doing a live, but when I'm on just somebody coming to somebody else's panel or something, I can't. I got to do one or the other. I can't see both.
You're right.
Yeah, I like it better like this, where you can read chat and see everybody's faces too. You don't never know when somebody live decide I want to take a big spoonful of Vegemite, and I don't want to miss the facial thing.
Vegemite sandwich.
Yeah.
Y'all don't know how much I miss this stuff.
Oh,
I do. I love the late night talk shows.
Man, it's good to talk to you. I ain't talked to you, seen you in a while, man. On a chat, and nothing to talk to you. So
I know.
it's good to see you. It ain't your fault. It's just I hadn't been on YouTube like I have been either. I have to admit that.
Yeah, I do the TikTok thing because I can like drink a cup of coffee and make a video and put it out before I get done and flush the toilet in the morning. It's pretty easy, like YouTube stuff. Maybe I could make some shorts. I think I'm gonna have to get back on that. But yeah.
welcome in, Stephen Corley.
Hey, Mr. Corley, I see you flip by up there. How you doing, buddy? Yeah, I don't do the tiki-taki. I'm still learning how to get this YouTube stuff down, Pat.
I don't believe in TikTok.
And the tiki-taki is a little different because, like I used to put out YouTube shorts and they would do okay for like 2 days, maybe one. And then if it didn't go like viral, like right off the bat, like if it didn't get like 1,000 views like in the first 2 hours, it would like fall off the face of the earth. It's done, and you would never get it. Nobody would ever see it again. Maybe it was 350, or maybe it was 15,000. It still didn't matter. 15,000 2 days later, done. It's like shelved. But the TikTok stuff, I got stuff that I put up a year ago still gets views.
Wow.
And comments and stuff like that. So I was a little not impressed with TikTok, but at least it's not a bunch of work that just goes to nothing after 2 days.
Yeah. Welcome in,
Maybe YouTube will figure it out and say, you know what, if it's actually got information or it's worthy or whatever, they'll keep promoting it. But I
think that's what they're doing. They're trying to up their game on the shorts.
Good.
They're trying to change stuff around some too.
Because if they up their game on shorts, I'm willing to participate. But I'm not willing to spend time and put out something that only like 200 people see and then it's done for the rest of its life. I
know YouTube is making a lot of changes. Like just then, from my understanding, there's going to be, I can choose certain mods. Everybody can be a moderator, but you're going to have to choose your special moderator that has full power. And I take it that's what that meant a while ago.
Well, I have never exercised a moderator power in my life.
You doing my chat?
My connection is so slow that if I even try, just say I'm in somebody's chat and I try to block somebody, there's always like 20 people that blocked them before me, And then
Yeah, that's
maybe I'll
what
try
happens
to
to me.
silence something because it's like really dumb. And there's like 10 people that block it before I.
Yeah, some people
I
are
just don't.
on the Johnny on the spot, man. They quick with it. I'm
Well,
not that quick.
not just that. I could be on it as soon as I see it. I mean, boom, right there. But there's already 5 people that, because they're my connection is so slow that everyone sees everything before I do.
Well, see, right now I'm on the YouTube side, and I clicked on Melissa, the 3 dots outside of Melissa, and Melissa, I hate to do it to you, but I'm gonna remove you as a standard moderator, and is no longer a standard moderator. Add as a now you're a managing moderator. You have special powers now as a moderator.
Well, yeah, she's been your manager anyway, so that's fitting.
That's right. So you're a special moderator now, Melissa. You have special powers.
So here's my question. Takedown, I have seen him in my comments, but I've never seen him. Now, that could be my fault because, I don't get a whole lot of time to look at YouTube anymore. But here he is. There's Takedown right there, but all I see is like a sticker.
Yeah, I got my icon up because I got a pull muscle in my back. I'm stretched in the bed with my G-string on. So
you know what?
You don't want to see
G-string or not, as long as you're not looking at the G-string, you can just put your face up there. Because you know what? I ain't got any pants on at all.
I'm just messing with you. I ain't got no G-string on.
Oh man,
I'm just messing with you. I don't have a G-string on. Let me see.
Well, I may be lying or I may not, but you wouldn't know it from here down whether I got pants on or not.
No, you don't know.
It's not unusual for me to be in the kitchen at 1 o'clock in the morning.
No, Catfish and Crappie a whole lot of times don't wear no breeches. At least he say don't anyway.
Exactly.
Hey, Curtis, can you type the word SHIT and let Melissa see what she can do with it?
There you go.
In the chat.
Just put 2 S's on it and then it doesn't get flagged.
A couple little asterisks in between.
Did see the pants are so 2022.
Hey, bud, there you go.
There you go. Now,
you got to fix your head.
I may know who takes out.
Head. I got bed head, man.
You know what? I think when everybody goes to CatCon, they should wear their YouTube titles like a sticker, because
that'd be cool.
Because the other ones, there was people that had like contacted me later. I didn't recognize who they were, but they didn't come up to me because I was like usually busy, and I try to tell everybody, just come up and interrupt. I don't care. Just tell me who you are on your on your YouTube thing, because there was people that I missed talking to because I was talking to somebody and they just didn't come up to me, and I wish they would have, because I would at least like to have shake their hand.
Well, I just like last year to Tennessee.
Welcome in, Big Skip.
There's some people that was up there, I didn't know who they were, but I knew they was in YouTube. And some of them I knew they was in YouTube, but I couldn't remember their name. I felt embarrassed.
Yeah. And I'm terrible with names, but usually if I'll see people in my comments, or I go into a chat and I see them, I'll at least know their name, but or their screen name, but I won't necessarily like put it to a face.
Right.
And I wish I could watch everybody's content, but holy moly,
man, you can't watch it.
I'm gonna put a picture up and see if you can name. And this is not a test. This is not a test. But
I burnt myself out trying to watch everybody's content, man. I couldn't do it. What's up, Big Skip?
I think I see. Holy moly! Yeah, I think I recognize some of them, but I couldn't tell you their names. Maybe that's Chris all the way to the left.
Yep.
Yeah, that's him.
And then I think in the other orange shirt, I think I know that guy. And then I think I've seen them all, but I just can't tell you who.
That's
what
Lee
their
Evans
names are.
in the other orange shirt.
That's Lee Evans and the other shirt.
Lee, yeah.
And that's KP Takedown Catfishing, that tall.
Okay,
giant.
yeah.
That's me, yeah, in between
And
the
that's
two
me
orange shirts.
in the blue shirt.
Okay, and I almost guessed that, and I'd be pretty right. Yeah, that's actually kind of amazing.
And I'm wearing
Hey,
this
Steven,
hat.
take care, buddy.
And I'm wearing my favorite hat right here.
Mhm.
Appreciate you coming in on your break, Steven. Yeah, I had to put a hat on because you don't want to see my bed head, man. I be still look like Phyllis Diller.
You know what else, Hogleg and everybody else? There's a lot of guys with beards. There's a lot of guys with dark hair, and there's a lot of guys from about 5'10" to about 6 foot tall, and they all start looking alike.
Yeah.
I'm hard to miss because I'm not all that tall and I got blonde hair, and I'm missing a tooth because the catfish knocked it out.
Yeah.
So that's pretty easy.
I'm missing two on the bottom myself.
Are you?
Yeah.
I'm missing a bottom one too, but that thing wasn't ever any good. It was like way out to the front, and it was always kind of loose. And it 50 years later, it kind of actually wiggled its way out. But yeah, my wife's not all that impressed with it.
Oh, Big Skip, Melissa got one a video, collage video of you in it with on her channel. Go check it out. It's Melissa at Melissa 57. Welcome in, Big Skip.
What's
Hey,
everybody?
What's going on, buddy? How you doing?
Trying to get my camera to work.
Oh, I can hear Big Skip now. I like Big Skip. He's awesome.
What's up, Tim?
Minutes.
What's up, brother?
Same old, same old.
You know what though? I've always said it. I haven't met a catfishman I don't like. I'm telling you. I mean, really. I mean, I've been lucky enough to have been in the vicinity of lots of different people in the world. Okay?
Right.
From college and high school all the way up to all this other stuff. But catfishermen are very grounded, good, solid Americans. They really are. I mean, I can't speak highly enough about catfishermen in general. From whatever part.
I have to interrupt you for a
from.
second. You see what Catfish and Crappie said? Catfish and Crappie said, "I'm the handsome one up here."
Oh,
I mean, he said he'd be the handsome one. I'm sorry.
Mark is pretty darn handsome. There's no doubt. He's got that Northern Illinois Viking look. He's got the handle beard. He's sitting there.
Manly man.
You know what? Mark is. I don't know what happened there. All I'm seeing is kind of
a Big Skip
picture of Big Skip. But
What'd you order, Mark?
Mark definitely has that red haired, but his voice is very, very welcoming, and he does so well on all of his stuff, just like y'all do.
He's got a podcast voice.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah.
Yeah, he does.
He's perfect for radio and broadcast.
And
I don't know about the sexy, but you doggone sure Yankee.
He has a way about him too that's very welcoming. He does.
Yeah.
He just does.
Yeah, he is.
What'd you order, Mark? Mark said he ordered a new lens today.
Oh
yeah, he's getting all fixed up, man. He's gonna put out some content this year, big time. The way he talks, I'm interested to see it, man. I know it's gonna be good.
Who's putting out content this year?
Oh, Mark. He said he's gonna
Mark.
try to fish
Cap-
more. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to 11 millimeter.
I'm gonna hope to.
That's
Well,
Yeah, me
short
too.
range.
Who
I'm
knows?
hoping I can too, man. I need to get out there and fish, man.
Sean and I are gonna catch some monsters, but
Yeah, I'm
can we
hoping.
put content out on it? I don't know.
I'm hoping to get some good content this year. Trying to get my cameras and stuff together where I can do some production videos.
There you go.
Oh man. Yeah, you know JBT's voice anywhere.
Oh yeah. Yep.
No,
Oh
Mark.
Jesus,
Don't,
Mark!
don't take your pants off. No.
Wait a minute, Mark. You know I've called J-Dog, man. Don't be messing with us. Call J-Dog. You know J-Dog likes to look at you anyway.
All I gotta say is my wife walked out here probably because I was too loud. She looked and she just shook her head and walked back in the bed.
Hey, you can just tell her, hey, I'm up here with my family.
That's right. That's right.
There you go.
You know what? She knows. She knows from day one. I mean, I'm pretty sure the second date we ever went out on was Strip Mine Lake. I'm pretty sure. I used to vet girls back in the day.
That's what you told her.
Like before my wife, I'd be like, "Date? What are you talking about? We're going fishing." And if they didn't like bugs, you know, because back in the day I used to like run a Coleman lantern and shit, and so the bugs would be flying in their hair and stuff. And if they were like preoccupied with the bugs and they didn't like it, I'd be like, "Next."
Wow.
Yep.
I'd just shuffle them off. You're out. You didn't make the cut.
See ya.
Yep. See ya. I'd be like, I'm not talking to you again. You didn't handle the river.
Just wait by your phone. I'll call you. Well, maybe not.
Maybe not. We didn't even have cell phones back in those days. The first cell phone I ever had was like a brick phone, kind of, you know.
Right.
It had like it was like a Nokia that would like fit in your back pocket, but it was like that thick. It looked like I don't even know what you want to call it.
I remember the first ones come out. I remember was them old big bag phones, man. They even had a shoulder strap on them where you towed them around.
I wasn't rich enough to have a bag phone. Those things cost like $5,000. I'm just talking.
Yeah,
about
I mean, I've seen them. I never had one. I see other people have them.
You know, to the average public.
Yeah.
I bought my bag phone about 6th hand. 6th or 7th hand.
Yeah, man, I was when I got it.
Well, thank God you guys are at least old enough to remember a bag phone. There's a lot of people I talk to about. Okay, so y'all remember Virgil Agee at all? Guy by the name of Virgil Agee. Okay.
No.
How about a guy by the name of Jim Moyer?
Jim who?
Jim Moyer.
That sounds familiar. I know Jim Boynton.
Jim Moyer fished the oh boy, now I can't even think of it. Let's just go back to Virgil Agee. Virgil Agee actually caught back-to-back hundreds on the Osage River, which actually comes out of Lake of the Ozarks. Okay,
right.
So
that's a little better.
And I talked to Virgil Agee back in the day when I was like a kind of a kid, you know. I kind of called him up out of the blue. I called in fishermen. I was this much of a psycho. I called in fishermen. I talked to the secretary. Then I talked to like Doug Steggy for like 2 seconds. And then I said, I got to have Virgil Agee's number because he was one of the in-fishermen like guys that used to like when they first started coming out with catfish information. I was so ate up with it. I called Virgil Agee. I called in fishermen like 19 times to get all these guys' numbers. And so I like bugged the piss out of them until they were like, why is this guy calling me? He's like 19 years old. But oh yeah. And so they're all dead now. But like Jim Moyer, I ended up fishing with him The Tennessee Flathead state record was caught on what river? Cumberland. So I ended up fishing the Cumberland River with Jim Moyer back in the day. I also fished with Denny Hallgren. I fished with I didn't fish with him, but I talked to oh God, it's been like 35 years since I thought of his name, but the guy that was on oh geez, he was down in South Carolina. Ed Davis. So I talked with Ed Davis like 2 or 3 weeks before he died. And I'm telling you, these guys were so full of great information, but they were so old school that it was just like a pleasure to talk to them.
All right, Mitch. Take care, girl. Thanks for coming in.
But why I was saying that is when I mention that stuff, if I'm like on a TikTok live or whatever, no one even knows their name. Like they didn't die that long ago. They didn't die that long ago. And I'm like the only one that remembers them. I'm like, holy shit. I hope when I die, somebody remembers me.
Yeah. Well, I was in I went back to watch Chris Salters.
Yeah.
And I was new to this catfish community him and Steve Douglas were the first ones, and then Catfish Weekly, and then the first live I caught was Catfish and Crappie. But anyway, I went back to watch Chris Salters the other day to brush up on my sonar techniques, and I seen me in his chat 3 years ago.
There you go.
I wasn't on YouTube watching. I just watched YouTube. I've been on YouTube since 2011, but I seen my name in Chris Salters.
So Hogleg, if you can watch yourself talk to them guys or whatever, like 30 years from now, then you're in my game.
Yeah.
Because the guys that were actually like the super pioneers of this stuff, like years ago, they've been dead for a long time. And unfortunately, you know, they did some super groundbreaking stuff because like they did stuff that literally nobody was doing back in the day. And it's not all that fancy. It's still kind of the same shit that I do now.
Right.
But it was so new because really literally nobody caught fish over 50 pounds on rod and reels with any sort of consistency.
Right.
Back
right.
In
And you know, back in around in the 90s.
Yeah.
I thought I had no idea that this whole catfish world was out there. And I thought I was the only one that ever caught a 36-pound, a 32-pound flathead. I was walking around bragging about it.
You might have been. I mean, there was people that like caught them accidentally. There's no doubt, but there wasn't a lot of people out there that was catching them with any sort of consistency, with any sort of plan or any sort of whatever. You know, you heard about the guy that caught him on like a Zebco 33. They was fishing in March, and they threw a bass rod, and they did the whatever. What do you got going, Skip?
My ex-father-in-law.
What's going on, damn brother boy?
My ex-father-in-law, the old man, taught me how to catfish.
Yeah.
Had polio when he was young, so I always took him out fishing. Had a little 12-foot semi-V flat bottom with a 20 horse on the back of it.
Yep.
That thing was a galvanized wash tub with a tornado strapped to the back of it.
Yeah.
But I'd get off at 1 or 2 in the morning, and he would call over at 5, want me to go take him fishing. So I'd get up and we'd go out, and that's what he had was old Walmart Zebco 33 setups. What we would use for bait.
Yeah.
And we'd go out some holes, and I would drop, and I thought I was being sneaky, and I'd drop a bare hook off the front, and I'd sit up there and take me a nap for the first couple of hours because I was dead to the world.
Hey,
Yeah.
I did my first catfish tournament with 808s, Zebco 808s, 20-pound test, and the HT Enterprise rods, which were complete junk. But yeah, I ended up winning I entered 3 catfish tournaments back in those days, and I won the catfish tournament so bad the tournament director called me, and it was the same series. It was the Rock River, the Illinois River, and the Illinois River. So it was the Rock, the Illinois, and the Illinois. He called me up and he said, "Are you entering the next tournament?" I said, "I don't know." He goes, "Yeah, I got a lot of people calling me. They go, if you're entering it, we're going to have a terrible field." They go, "We'd normally have 75 boats. We're only going to have 20 boats if you're entering it." I said, "Okay, that's fine. I'm not entering it."
But what I was getting at was I would wake up and, you know, to us, 10 or 15 pound cats were some good sized cats.
Oh, yeah.
Except every now and then when I would think he had that old Zebco hung up, and he would sit there for an hour just doing this to that rod. Because, you know, they come with like, what, 6 pound line on them?
Yeah.
And he would sit there doing this. And
33s came with 10-pound string.
Okay. And he would sit there and do this.
Yeah.
And I have seen that man pull up 3 catfish on those rods over 70 pounds.
Because you're just freaking it.
Yeah.
You know what? I caught my first 40-pound flathead on a Zebco 33 with a complete fiberglass rod. There was a pistol grip handle.
Yep.
I was in a 2-man bass boat anchored to the wall at Shelbyville Dam over 40 foot of water, and everybody thought I was completely nuts. Now, had I been on a river with actual like cover and structure and things like I fish now, I would have had no shot. But this was kind of open water. I mean, it was all concrete. They had like a couple of obelisks.
Mike
I
Simpson.
the other side of the obelisk, and it actually caved off. And I had to battle this thing, and it was completely awesome. But as far as fishing where I fish now or anything close, I got my ass handed to me so many times. I actually had some giant blues up to the side of the boat, and I'm trying to do the thing over the back of the boat, and all they did was I wore them out too much is what happened. And so they're just stripping line. They're on top of the water flopping around, and I can't even get to them. So I had to learn my whole mantra of, you know, leading them to the boat and pulling them up because the current's so strong. And every time I see a live show, when everybody's like kind of struggling, even though the current's kind of slow, I'm like, "Oh, don't do that. Don't." I'm just saying that to myself. I'm like, get that angler up to the front of the boat and get him to the side and pull him up. And, you know, Tennessee River, you don't have to, but I'm telling you, whoever gets a 150 on the Tennessee, they better learn that, because even the Tennessee 3 mile an hour current is going to, there isn't any way. If that fish gets tired, well, now it's going to be easier because all they got to do is like turn off the spot lock. But if you're anchored and the fish is like 20 feet behind the boat, and it's like flopping around, and you got a 150. Let's just say somebody hooks a 160. Oh my goodness! But
I believe 150 is coming this year off the Tennessee River or Kerr Lake. I believe 150 is coming.
One gonna come off Kerr Lake, I'm pretty sure. I see one of my buddies caught a hog last night.
Could be. Could definitely be. I mean,
I think he was in the 80s.
Yeah, that's a fact right there.
The 80s though are not.
Don't be afraid to chase that fish down.
The 80s aren't unusual on.
No. I'm just saying that's what they got caught in there last night. A friend of mine, he caught that. Well, it was the biggest one he caught. He caught several, but
yeah.
He caught some in the 30s and 40s, and the biggest one was in the 80s, bumping 90.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Sean and I, in like 8 trips to the Mississippi where we fish, like last season and this season, we probably caught 9 over 80 or 7 or 8 over 80. Whatever, we caught a 111, which probably was more like a 115, 116. We just guessed it down. But the one thing is that depending on the current you're fishing in and the rigs you have is going to be the deciding factor whether you get a 145 or a 150 in. Because if you're anchored like we have to do, because you can't. I talked to some friends of mine that literally have the spot lock deal, and they've tried to do it where I fish, and they're like, the spot lock gets wore out in like 3 hours, and they're like, yeah, you're gonna have to anchor. But the anchor is so far away that if you have a fish of that magnitude on, and you try to go up and get the anchor, you're probably going to lose that fish at that point. So we have to deal with the current, got to lead the fish, bring them up, and we put the angler in the front of the boat so that when it does come up, it's at the back of the boat. And the Tennessee can be that way too.
Right.
When it's when it's really flowing hard, but at low water, the Mississippi is like that in the areas that we fish. So, it's just one of those things. So I've kind of, to help somebody that they could get into that situation, I've been trying to focus on that thing where if you know it's a big fish, put your angler in the front, the net man at the back, do the rod dance, move it up, and then just lightly fight the fish till he swims up underneath the boat and work him up. He'll go back down, and sometimes it's 3-4 times. But if I made mistakes of fighting the fish too hard at the back of the boat, and then they come up, and then all of a sudden their mouth is open, the current's big, and then the weight is flying around and they come unbuttoned. I mean, I lost several 100-pound fish that way.
Yeah, I agree. I
Just
agree
because
with.
I didn't know.
I agree with Mark. If you're anchored up,
Yep.
like Tim does with the long, 100, 150 foot
Yep.
anchor rope.
Yep.
I haven't found the right one yet, but I'm going to put a quick connect on my anchor rope. So, and have the rope coming back over the windshield.
Yes,
So
sir.
if we get into that fight,
Yep.
all I've got to do is reach up there and snatch that rope, and it unhooks from the cleat and drags the anchor ball into the river, and we're gone. We do what we got to do.
I have that situation now, but my anchor ball is a 6-gallon gas can.
Right.
Yeah. You make
So
anything in
throw that whole thing if I have to.
Yeah.
Right,
Yeah.
because I know the currents you use, if you don't have a big enough anchor ball, it will pull it under.
Yeah, it will. Even if you got 200 foot of rope.
Right. Especially if you've got 200 foot of rope. Because it gets it laid back like this, and the current gets on that ball. And
it starts going, and then it's got a lot more pressure. Yeah.
It might not pull it way down, but it can pull it under the water.
Yep.
6 or 8 inches, and you're not going to see that ball until you get real close to it.
And Skip, I would say the average anchor that I do that y'all see me on lives, I have at least 80 to 100 feet out. Now, probably 25% of it, I got 150 to 200 foot out. Yeah.
I'd like to use the formula, if you will, of whatever the current speed is. Like if I'm in 25 foot of water, I like to use 75 foot of anchor rope for every mile an hour of current to keep it anchored and keep it at enough of an angle. So if I'm in 25 foot of water in a 3 mile an hour current, I'm going to use at least 150 foot of anchor rope. Just because of the soft bottom we have around here, and that'll get it out far enough to where it'll bite into the bottom and be able to hold and not be up at an angle trying to drag the bottom.
So,
Hey, big
Skip, how do I get my live feed thing all black and white like yours? I kind of like that.
Turn the lights out.
Turn the lights out. Is that it?
Yeah, just use the phone light.
It almost looks like Skip's on the water because he's got kind of like that cool ass background, and he's got a couple lights going on.
Oh, you muted yourself, Skip.
It's kind of pointed up at the ceiling. The camera is, and I've got my ring light up here, kind of shining.
You got a ring light. Okay,
it's shining down. It's.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah,
That's awesome.
Big Skip.
Yeah,
I hear music playing in your background.
That's why I keep muting my microphone. She's watching TV.
Okay.
It's like 10 minutes till 2. Oof. I'm gonna stick in here for about 10 more minutes.
I'm just looking forward to the day I get to fish with Tim. We were supposed to fish in August, but we couldn't make it happen. Yep. The other day, one of his videos came across my feed. Him and Sean fishing Wheeler Lake. I messaged him and said, "When was this?"
He did too.
He said, "I think it was last year." I said, good. I knew y'all didn't come down here and not call me."
Yeah.
No, that's a big.
You know what, Skip? It was good because the bite was like terrible. I'll bet in 2 days we didn't mark 20 fish on Wheeler and Wilson. They were so belly to the bottom. It was hard. It was tough.
That's where I want to fish with you is on Wilson because it's got everything. It's got deep. It's got deep water. It's got creeks. It's got shallow water.
You might be disappointed because if I'm captain of the boat, when I go on Wilson and Wheeler, I tend to stick on the hardest, sharpest drops with the most current, and I really don't go off of it. I don't hardly ever drift. I don't hardly ever drag. I don't hardly ever whatever. I'm in it for giant fish, and literally we for that video we fished with a couple friends of mine that are tournament guys, and they just have to put fish in the boat. There's just no doubt about that. But I tend to go in the riverine section where we have more current, and just because I'm an old dinosaur hunter, and so there could be like 1,000 fishermen out on the lake, just like killing it, dragging and doing all that stuff. I tend to just do what I do, and so I'm gonna look at maps. I'm gonna go to where I see that maybe you got a flat, maybe it's like cranks down like this, and I'm going to fish that crease that comes down. And also, I'm not necessarily going to sit in the deep water. I'm going to sit up a little bit shallow and point my boat a little bit this way, and then I'm going to cast off into the deep and let that whatever current I've got slap it against that hard ledge. And so then, once I presented the baits, they're either going to do it or they're not going to do it. And sometimes that'll bite me in the ass.
Yeah.
Yep.
But if it doesn't bite me in the ass, it's going to be big.
Yeah, if he's down and he's feeding, he'll hit it.
What's that?
I say if he's down there and he's feeding, he will get it.
Yeah, but unfortunately, in river lake situations, okay, it's a little different than like a natural river. Natural rivers like the Mississippi,
right?
I have a lot more practice on. Okay, so if I see fish in a location that I have seen time and time again, especially if I can mark them face down, tail up, I can pretty much tell you that they are going to bite at some point. I can't tell you exactly when they're going to bite, But if I can present baits to whether either they're at or whether they're going to go. But the thing about the Tennessee is that there's so much deep, slow water, like slow water, deep,
Right.
Yeah.
that there could be all kinds of fish that aren't ready to eat for 2 days. So if I was actually a Tennessee River fisherman, or let's just say I went down there for a week, I would tend to stay off of the shallow flats, anything under 30 foot. But I would like camp the hell out on that super 60 to 70 foot, especially if it had a deal where you had a pot of fish, big fish, not like pods of small fish. I don't want to see a lot of big fish or a lot of small fish. I just want to see 3, 4, 5 big fish sitting in a deep spot, because I know that either they're down there feeding or they're waiting. So I'm going to ambush them, like being just up above them to an area where they may, like if this is the bottom of the river, it's all flat, and then maybe it'll bump up a little bit hard.
Mm-hmm.
I want to get to where these fish here, 1, 2, 3, get active and move along the ledge, and then get kind of stopped by something that's going up. Now, that doesn't mean I would always be right, because there could be 100 fishermen out there, and somebody might catch bigger fish than I do, But
That's like,
I'm going to bet on myself on being able to like lock onto a few fish and be able to catch the big
That's like
fish.
one spot of the Flint River that I fish. It's like a Yeti, and that's the deepest part of the Flint River where I fish. It's like 50, 55 foot deep, and there's fish down there.
Yep.
And my buddy wants to fish it, but I'll tell him, all right, you can fish that deep hole.
Yep.
I'm gonna fish the ledge of that deep hole, and I catch fish, and he don't understand it.
Yep.
I position the boat where he can fish the deep, and I can fish the ledge.
that's like Saturday when Zach fished Chad's Winter Blues tournament. He did okay. He had one fish that was just dragging his kayak around, and it came off on him. After the tournament was over, he come off the main channel because the wind got too bad, and ended up going inside the yacht club fishing in some shallow water. And it wasn't long, and he had a 53 on the kayak.
Yeah. Now, I'll be the first to admit that big fish go shallow. They do. But can I necessarily, in my short amount of time that I have these days, intersect with big fish shallow? Right. I have less confidence in me being able to survey an area in a short amount of time and be able to put baits on big fish shallow, because they don't always go shallow. Okay, so even though it's kind of a bell curve, okay, so you've got the middle part up by my nose, and you've got this part over here, and then you got this part over here. So the bell curve in what I've done my entire life is the biggest percentage is going to be between my hard knuckle and hard knuckle. The other parts are going to be here and here, which is less amount of time. So I have hedged a bet by staying more 25, 30 foot deep than I ever go 10, 12, 15 foot deep. It doesn't really matter what social media thing I go on when I talk about being able to catch big fish at will, pretty much. I always have 10 commenters in. I caught my biggest fish, which was 85 pounds in 3 foot of water. And I'm like, well, of course you did. They're going to go up there. But tell me that you went 4 times in 4 consecutive weekends and boated 50, 60, 70, 80, and 90 pound, and then 100-pound fish on those 4 consecutive weekends in shallow water, because you're not going to do it.
Right.
Now, that doesn't mean that we cancel out shallow water. I will not cancel out shallow water, but with my time that I've got, that I have invested, because it takes me from the time I leave my house, it takes me 4 hours to get there. I got to have a hotel stay. I got to have a whatever. I am less willing to go kind of willy-nilly and say, I'm going to fish 19 foot of water even. I will stay between 25 and 75 foot of water on the Mississippi. Now, if I was going to the James, if I was going to other rivers that have a different topography, fine. But all these guys that tell me, well, I caught my giant fish in 4 foot of water. Fine, that's great. That's awesome. But that doesn't help. That if I was to promote 4 foot of water for 80-pound plus fish, I would be doing a disservice, I believe, because it's not the bell curve. The bell curve seems to be, no matter where you fish, between 25 and, say, 55 foot of water. Okay. Except for a couple of periods of time. And one is the winter. And I try to talk about that. I say, okay, they'll go between 3, 4, 5 foot of water and boom, they'll go right back down. So how I try to describe it is fish an area that you can touch 50 foot of water with your rod and also touch 10 foot of water. So it's that current seam zone where you're on that ledge. You could touch 50 foot of water out to the left and then maybe 4 foot of water to the right, and you'll up your odds.
Right. Right.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys. I get all fired up about
Hey,
equations
man,
and all
I'm
that stuff.
listening to you, man.
Heck yeah.
Yeah,
I'm taking it all in.
I've got a notebook that has your name on the front of it.
Here's my next thing. I'm gonna try a CatCon to find a hook this big, and what I want is I literally want a circle hook that can go around my wrist like that. I don't have that in a 16.
Kevin's got one.
20.
Kevin's got one. He's
What's
got a
that?
20. Kevin's going to have a 23-aught hook.
Oh, I like that one, but the gauge is so huge. I love that, but the gauge is so huge. I would need like jaws to bite that. I like it.
Look at that one.
Big Skip, are you coming to CatCon? Skip, are you coming to CatCon?
We're gonna try.
I want to see that thing.
It's a 28 gauge stainless hook. You can get them on Amazon for like $10.
Okay.
That's a saltwater hook, basically, though, but you can use it anywhere, right?
Oh yeah.
I love the profile of it,
stainless.
but I'm not a fan of the thickness of it. I want a hook this. I want a hook like yours, but I want it regular like 10-aught wire gauge. I mean, like this one. I need one that'll go around your wrist because a lot of the fish that I catch have a bottom jaw that big around like that. And when it's not a big deal if they'll turn and go, but if they just back up, it won't get around their big giant jaw.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I miss quite a few fish when the bite is really picky, even though the rod hits boom and it goes down all in one big slow motion. All they're doing is backing up, and it won't get around their lip. And if I do catch them, they're barely hooked, and sometimes they pop off. And Sean had the problem last season and the season before of one of them just barely touched another line of water, and it was gone. Aaron had the same thing. And Sean's fish actually went from downstream probably 50 yards to upstream rip and drag like a 130, and then it hit the anchor rope, which was another 200 feet up. By the time it was down, touched the anchor rope, and it was gone. And so I've
had people give me slack about using 10 and 12 aughts.
No, this is what I'm talking. 10 or 12s won't get around the bottom jaw. Not at all.
Yeah.
I actually used some 13s, which
Looking at this hook, the size, looking at this hook, the size that it is.
Here's a 13, and
Yeah.
it won't even get close
Get
to
use
around my wrist.
making this hook with like a 10 or a 13 gauge wire.
Yeah.
That if you hook it in here, it's going to straighten.
I don't think so, because if you fight fish like I do, now I'm not saying for everybody, but if you fight fish like I do, you should not straighten out. Just say whatever gauge this is, whatever gauge that one is. Look at that. It's in my kitchen. I still got bait on it. It's terrible. But whatever gauge this is, it shouldn't straighten out, because I'm going to use the drag. I need to hook the fish, but then I don't need to fight them all that hard. I just need to lead him like a big dog underneath my boat. And then as soon as he comes up and starts fighting me, I just let him go. And then I'll lead him up again, and then I'll let him go. Like I've done it for 30 minutes, 40 minutes. But what I do needed to do is be able to hook a fish with very little effort. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Skip?
Just to give you an idea.
Yeah.
Of the size of this one.
Mm-hmm.
This is one of the 28-ounce Gatorade bottles.
Gotcha.
And I can get it.
Oh, that's a mega giant there.
Oh, man.
I don't know if I need it that big.
That's a 28-aught.
Holy shit.
Put you about half a chicken on there, or about 2 big shad heads, and throw it in there.
I'm thinking this is more like an 18 or a 20 instead of that. 28.
Yeah, I bought this. The main reason I bought this one was to do knot tying.
Look at the size of the eye on that thing.
Yeah.
Holy moly.
Man, that's a big one.
I mean, I've shaken every one of y'all's hand before, and that's the eyelet next to my index fingernail.
Yeah, and see this eyelet.
Yeah,
is only like that, and I literally like it to be forward. This is like it's showing backwards. See what I mean? But I like it to be forward a little bit, so that when I do my no knot snell, it kind of hangs like this in the water.
Right.
Swing action to it.
Right. Kind of like what he's got up there, what Hogleg's got up.
But back the other way. I don't like it to be here's the shank. I don't like it to be this way. I like
you don't like to be back, you want to be forward towards the point of the hook.
Yes, because the no knot snell will hold it a little bit forward.
More of an angle.
I did an experiment
give it the trigger action.
Yep. I did an experiment in my own mouth with 8-aughts with the octopus turn or the forward turn, and the forward turn towards the hook hooks up better in your mouth than the octopus, because the octopus
can you buy them with your eye bent forward like that? Or you have to do it yourself.
Well, with this is just a craft wire. Basically, I just made this myself, but it's just a dumb craft wire silhouette, so that I could actually describe this to a hook maker.
Yeah, hey, damn River Boys. One thing that I've done before. There's somebody I can't remember which one it is that does it, but I do it on a lot of my hooks. Is I'll put heat shrink on it and let it go up a little bit over the eyelet, so that when you shrink it down, it covers that gap.
So it kind of goes a little forward.
Yeah, it'll sit up, kind of like put the heat shrink on, and it'll sit up on the eye about like this. So it covers that spot right there.
Here's the perfect example right here. See how this no knot snell keeps this tip forward? If this was more like a, like I even forget what you call it, but if this hook eye was actually back, like a octopus style, it would actually tilt this hook this way a little bit.
Right.
With it forward a little bit, it even tilts it a little. Sorry,
There you go,
it even
Mark.
tilts it a little bit more this way.
There you go, Mark. Nocturnal Nation has the hooks with the heat shrink
Shrink
on.
wrap already on it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they good hooks too.
Cause somebody saw one of mine that I'd done, said, asked me if it was a Nocturnal Nation. I said no, because I can't remember who it was. There you go, Tim.
Yes, you can
Well,
put an
thank you,
eye
now,
out
Mr.
with that.
Curtis. I appreciate it. I'm glad I'm somebody's hero.
Yeah, Hog Leg. See how when you hang it, the shank is straight down the line.
Yeah.
What he's talking about with it bent the other way, it goes down, and then the shank is actually pointed at your thumb.
Yes.
Yeah.
So there's only a few baits that I would use with a hook of this magnitude, and I would only use it probably about 2 months a year in a certain spot. I probably wouldn't use it on the Tennessee River unless all I wanted to do is catch like 3 fish all year. But if I was on the Mississippi
Mark.
during a certain time of year and I wanted to use like 5-pound carp heads, like bigger than a softball, and sometimes I need to do it, sometimes I don't. Sometimes I can catch a giant fish on baits this big. But when the fish are grouped up enough, and just say I move into a basin hole that maybe has a good hard ledge, and I mark 30 fish, and most of them are 30 pounds or 20 pounds, but I've got 2 fish that are like 4 to 5 footers. That's the scenario I want to use a hook like this, especially usually only when they're belly to the bottom too, because a lot of them will be belly to the bottom. But I will mark things that look like 55-gallon drums on the bottom, and all they're going to do is finally get up there, pull it, and then pull back, and they won't turn. They'll just kind of curl their tail and pull back in the current. And I wouldn't like this. This is actually detrimental if they're up off the bottom, face down, because I don't need to use that. I can use my regular donkey baits with 12, 13 knot hooks. It's great. But I ran onto this 3 times in the last 2 years where I really needed something like that, because I'd have smaller fish, 20s, 30s, 40s, and 50s, pecking, getting my smaller baits, and the big ones sort of set back. And by the time they bit, all they did was go back, and it wouldn't fit around their jaw. I know what they were. I know that they were 4.5 to 5 foot long, and there was 2 of them there a couple of times. And if they just back up, I don't have a shot at catching them with a like a small 12 or 13 knot hook.
Hey, damn rubber boys. You talking about you gonna solder them hooks shut? I wouldn't do that and put that heat on them, man. I tell you what you could try. Get you some JB Well and mix it up, and get you like a crochet needle or a toothpick or anything, and kind of feed it up in that crack and kind of pack it and bring it out, and then smooth it with it and let it dry. And it's got to be a new hook. It's got to be clean or it won't stick. But I guarantee you that JB Well will it'll cover it. It'll be harder than steel once it sets up.
So this is one of my flathead rigs, believe this or not. And this is for fishing barges that are deep water barges. And this is 200-pound monofilament right here. So I have to use, just to get a no knot to work on a hook like this, I have to literally use super glue. I have to no knot it and then super
I was
glue
gonna
it.
say, honey, where you get that thing to slide up tight like that with that heavy a pound there?
Well, and once the super glue's on it, it stays forever.
Yeah.
I mean, it's pretty darn awesome.
Yeah.
You are
That super
never
glue,
going to break that.
That super glue is amazing.
It is amazing.
Yeah, super glue is good. That JB Well is good for certain what you need it for too.
And you know what? JB Weld would probably work just as good. I just did never use it. You know, I use super glue to do the no knot snell, and it holds it nicely forward. You know, and
I'm hoping one of these days to have me a sponsorship from JB Webb. That's what I'm hoping.
there you go.
I put that stuff on everything.
Hey, let me see if I can get this camera. Tim, this is one that I use for like that.
Yeah.
I'll run it, through the front eye.
Yep.
I run it down. Good tag. I do a loop.
Okay.
Like that. Hold on, let me get.
Flip it through the loop.
No, it looks good, Skip.
Yeah.
No, that's even
There
better.
you go.
I'll run my loop like that.
Okay.
I'll run up here, and you see I did this in reverse. I ran my line through the eye first.
Okay.
Normally you'd run it up this way, tie it, and then bring the end of your leader back through the line, back through the eyelet. I'm making my leader. I run it through like this, bring it down.
So far, Skip, that's exactly what I do, but now it's different.
Wesson, and I do this so that I've got my loop hanging down.
Yeah.
Now I pull the loop so that I got a piece on either side of the hook. Make my loops.
Okay.
Several loops like this.
Nice.
And it might twist on you a little bit.
Yeah.
And then what you do,
you go through the loop before you go out the back.
You go through the loop right here.
Nice.
And grab your tag end. Now you pull your main line.
Tight. Yeah.
Okay.
It's basically like tying a hangman's noose.
It's a no knot snell, except for you don't have just like the 1 inch hanging off. It's actually a loop, and
because
then
it tight. You won't let it back off.
It draws it back up in there, and even with heavy line,
I like it.
Once you cinch it down,
I like it.
It's tight.
It's tight.
Yep, it won't come back off. Yep.
So Skip, if I tie that in one of my live shows, when I'm down there in Donkey Waters, I'm gonna call it the Skip knot.
Yeah.
There you go.
It's work. It's worked for me. You don't even have to put the tag back through the eyelet.
Yeah, I like it. It's just as simple as the no knot. I kind of got onto the no knot because I like the way it holds the right. I like the way the no knot holds the point up, and I could tie it in the dark. That one I think I could tie in the dark too.
Yeah, because once you put your line through, and when you make your loop, if you hold your finger in the loop, kind of hold everything tight, and it's kind of tricky to get that first wrap started because the line comes back up and it wants to curl around the hook. But if you kind of pinch it and make your you gotta.
Skip, what knot isn't tricky with 80-pound plus?
Exactly.
They're all tricky.
Yeah, they're crazy. It's hard to tie a knot on something that big.
And see, because because the main end of the line comes through the eyelet, and then your wraps are there. Once you cinch that down, it cinches all the little loops you made. It cinches that down on that main line, so it can't pull back through and slip loose.
Right. That's what I'm saying. You draw it up as tight.
Right.
Yep.
I don't use any leaders anymore less than 100 pounds because I've been broke off even in like a main channel situation on the leader line. If there's like even a small stick out there, because those giants, they have such left to right power that they just snap it right off. And so I just switched off to 100, and you know what? That doesn't even matter
Yeah.
Sometimes Sean had one get caught in one stick that was out there. So we're fishing like a wing dike situation where the tip, and right at the main channel situation, and I marked that hole. I fished that area for 25 years. I know there's only one piece of wood down there, and it ain't very big. And so I throw a big donkey bait and 12 ounces of weight out here. It gets hit on the current seam. It comes in just, and I hand the rod over to Sean. I knew what it was. I hand the rod over to Sean, and Sean's like, holy shit. And it was right in a live show. And as soon as I hit that wood, it broke 100-pound leader test. Done. Now, does that mean it was metal? It wasn't, because I fished that area enough to know there's no metal there. Pretty much wood. So the leverage that giants have in that kind of situation, all it has to do is get that sinker hooked up into some sort of wood and just pull left or pull right, and there it goes.
Yeah. Kind of like putting it in a snipper.
Yeah.
Just snip it right into.
I almost get it, I think.
Well,
Yeah.
I don't know about you guys, but I can't bring 100-pound test.
There you go, hog leg.
Overhand knot. I can't do an overhand knot like this to a hook and literally break it. But a fresh giant fish can.
Yeah.
And the difference between a fresh fish and one we've battled to the boat is a total story. I remember doing a.
Good morning, nerd.
I did some.
Take it easy, JBT.
North American fishermen and fishermen have pretty much the same photo group.
I think we're about to lose Tim. He's been froze up for a minute.
Yeah.
I froze up.
Yeah, you're sounding robotic.
Can't really understand.
You sound robotic.
I went down to, I think it was Kentucky, 98, because North American fishermen contacted me to do to help with a book. And the book was called Secrets of the Catfish Pros. And so we went down there. My job was to catch giant fish, and they booked like 4 days. And the first 2 days I was kind of stumped because it was basically Lake Cumberland and blah, blah, blah. I ended up having to do some unconventional things, and finally caught like 2 gigantic fish. One was a flathead, one was a blue. And trying to think of, and I know what. So when you catch these fish, when you're doing a book thing or you're doing a video thing,
right,
oftentimes you don't just like call them up, which I did. I called them up and said, hey, I just caught this giant 95-pound blue or this 100-pound flathead or whatever. I said, get out here. And they said the light's not right. I said, what do you mean the light's not right? We just caught this thing. and they're like, no, the light's not right. Put it in the big tank. So I brought like a 300-gallon bulk tank with a giant, because they kind of warned me about that before, with a sump pump, like a regular home style sump pump that would pump it from the lake river onto the dock into the thing, and it would spill over. So I hadn't really before then tried to handle a blue or a flathead of that magnitude after it rested. I'm going to tell you what, that is a whole different freaking creature. And I'm not talking about like a live well. I'm talking about something that is
opened up.
It's not live well. Live wells, they're still kind of docile. Even if you leave them in there, say you got 100-gallon live well and you're getting them an oxygen or whatever. Yeah, they're kind of randy, but they're not anything like a 300-gallon bulk tank in which every bit of that water gets replaced every 25 or 30 seconds. I mean, those things want to rip your arms off. And holy moly, I didn't really realize that. I knew they were tough fish, but holy crap. So the next day, the sun comes out and they want me to do all the photos and all this stuff on the boat and on the dock and stuff like that. So I didn't even I literally did not even want to get those fish out of that big tank at all.
Yeah.
Because
would
they
you?
were wanting to literally
Yeah.
alligator roll your fingers off. It was
Yeah.
crazy.
It's like diving down to the bottom and trying to noodle an 80-pound catfish off the bottom.
Yeah.
It ain't happening.
No, I am
No.
not a fragile man, but I'm telling you what, after 3 days of that, I didn't even want to shake anybody's hand after that. It was rough. I mean,
We
rough.
used to muscle dive here on Wheeler, and this was, God, 25, 30 years ago, before when it was still safe to eat the fish out of the river.
Yeah.
And when we muscle dive, we also hauled hay in the summer times. Well, you know, every summer you buy yourself a new bailing hook. We took a couple of our old bailing hooks and took a hacksaw and cut into the tip of it. He heated it up a little bit and bent us a barb out, and we basically had a fishing hook with a T-handle.
There you
And
go.
we would tie an anchor rope around that handle, and we'd hook it in our weight belt. And we'd dive the bluffs, and we'd see 15, 20-pound catfish sunning on those bluffs, and you can swim up behind them. We take that bailing hook and reach up, and if you just touch to their side by their tail, as soon as they kick that tail, they'd impale themselves, and we just let go. And as soon as that rope started pulling up there, whoever was tending boat for us would pull the fish up and throw them. And after we get 2 or 3 of those, we'd go home. We'd have fish fry. And
Well,
I'll tell you,
there's no doubt why there's divers that go down to these dams and say there's fish big enough to eat a man. Well, they're probably not, but they're so powerful and so tall that you just can't. A person that only has dealt with one in the boat after they fought one are like, oh no, those things are docile. But watch those things in a giant tank
yeah.
after they get rest. It's
we
a total different story.
They look bigger underwater too.
well.
Everything looks a little bigger underwater.
I'll tell you this. Me and my brother-in-law were diving below the dam one time, and when you put in at Wheeler Dam, you put in at Safety Harbor. When you come out of Safety Harbor, if you go left, there's a little creek that goes back right there. And me and him were diving in that creek in the out of the current. I was crawling along the bottom. It was about pitch black, and you can just barely see if you stop for a second, you can see the dust curl up in front of your mask. Well, I'm crawling, feeling around for the shells on the bottom, and I crawl into some dust, and I think I'm crawling up on my brother-in-law. I'm like, yeah, I'm thinking to have some fun with him. And I'm crawling, and I feel if you've ever dove in a lake situation like that when you're in semi-still water, you can feel the currents if something moves around you. Well, I'm getting up and I'm getting the dust, and I'm thinking, yeah, I'm fixing to get him. So I have my hand out, and I feel something, and I put my hand down real fast. The next thing I know, from right up under here to the top of my head, a tail come around and hit my mask, spun it around on my face. And I mean, I saw the tail. It was a catfish tail. I know what a catfish tail looks like.
Yeah.
And when it hit, of course, it bends, and because it came across the mask, and I'm just like, I mean, I felt it up under here, and I felt it on top of my head. So I know that tail was like 10, 12 inches at least.
Like the size of a boat steering wheel.
Yeah, at least.
And Skip, I've had fish in my boat that would cover the tail would cover my boat, my Sea Arc boat steering wheel. So and this is why I love going into these lives, because I get to talk to hear this stuff from people like Skip that has actually dove in that situation. And I've only dove like 3 or 4 times, and one was to figure out how much light there is in 20 foot of water on the Illinois River. I followed my anchor rope down and looked up. The second time was to release a fish that was caught. It was a flathead, was caught in a root ball snag. And then the second time was another one that I couldn't figure out what it was caught on because I didn't really mark it. It was back in the old days. But I dove to like 22 feet, and I was unsuccessful at that. But I did feel the fish and the power that it had. I didn't understand how big it was. I couldn't see anything down there. It was on the Mississippi, and I was young, but I just decided that I wasn't doing that again.
I've been in 25 foot of water on Wheeler, and it's dark. It's real dark.
Yeah.
Okay. I've been in 35 foot.
Okay. So did you look up, Skip?
Yes.
Could you see any light in Wheeler?
Just barely.
Yep.
Barely.
Yep.
Okay. I've been in 35 foot of water on Lake Gunnersville.
Okay.
And it was like swimming in an aquarium.
Okay.
It
depends on the particulates.
It depends on the particulates. And Wheeler is Gunnersville's got a muddy bottom too, but it's got a lot of vegetation.
Okay.
Right.
And I mean, I was awestruck on Gunnersville. It was going back towards from a place called Goose Pond Colony. It's a big, fancy area. And if you head back towards Scottsboro, there's an old wooden barge loading station on the east bank. And I was diving out around in that old barge channel out there.
Nice.
And it was like I could see, I know I had 25, 30 foot of visibility in every direction. When
that
I was
on Gunnersville?
Yeah, that was on Gunnersville.
So
now,
is it surprising to you that Gunnersville is a better flathead pool than the rest?
No.
So
because the majority of the time you've got clear water up there.
Yeah, and flatheads are big sight feeders when they need to be.
Right. Now, I will say this: when we haven't had rain in 3 or 4 weeks,
yep,
Wheeler really clears up. But in the last 10 years or so, it's what do you say?
Okay, Skip, cough it up. Where does Richard Jean catch all the crappies in Gunnersville?
You ain't getting me in trouble.
I was thinking I was going to ask you that, but Mark beat me to it.
No.
No.
But last 10 or 15 years or so, summertime on Wheeler has gotten kind of rough because of the grass that's coming through the dam at Gunnersville and going downriver. And we're starting to see a lot more vegetation in our shallow eelgrass, milfoil.
Oh, the milfoil.
Yeah, that's Gunnersville. I mean, it's not going to take a few more years. You'll be able to walk about 5 miles across Gunnersville on the top of the damn milfoil.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's
tough fishing.
It's
you got fish pockets there, man.
No, there ain't gonna be no fishing.
All right, guys. I have stayed past my 10-minute limit for.
I know your 10 minutes got long, but I'm glad you forgot about it.
Yeah, because Skip got on here and he got me all fired up, and I'm not going to be able to sleep for another 20 minutes because I'm going to be thinking about Gunnersville, and I'm going to be thinking about all the flathead situations. I'm going to be thinking about all that stuff, and so my mind's going to be turning. But I got to shut myself down.
You get me and Tim on panel together, and we'll shut it down every time.
You know what? I think last time I met Skip, well, the first time I met Skip, it was at CatCon, and I got the distinct feeling that I know that Skip came up. He said hello. We talked for a little bit, and he just sort of backed right down because we would have talked for the next 5 hours.
5 hours. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh man, I don't know how many times we've sat there and talked on some like this on somebody's panel.
Oh man, you know what though? but it takes those kind of experiences to really get into things. You know, I mean, I've been around catfishing a long time. I've only talked to maybe 20 guys that have actually literally like dove on things. You know,
Right.
and most of them you can't trust because they're not fishermen. They don't know. So, you know, I might be talking to a guy that dove at Shelbyville Dam or somebody that dove at, you know, whatever lake below the thing, but they don't know anything about fishing. And so, you know, a 40-pound fish, they're going to imagine a 40-pound fish in the dark as big as a VW.
Yeah,
I have literally
we've all
talked to guys
heard
that
them
touched them
stories.
that were flat.
Every dam's got one.
Every
Yep.
single one. Every single one.
That's why they call them those damn catfish stories.
Think about it. You up underwater diving and it's black like that, and you run up on a 130-pound catfish. It's gonna look like it's big enough to eat you whole, man.
You got a 25-pound cat looks like it's 100-pounder.
Yeah. And just think, even like the fish that I showed on YouTube and on TikTok, that thing's flat. I mean, even though it wasn't as big around as some of the lake fish, that thing is from the bottom to the top. You could feel the back, and you could imagine that thing being as big as a VW, especially the power that they've got when they're fresh.
I would not want to crawl up on the damn fish that you and your sons caught.
That's the one I'm talking about.
Yeah, I would not want to crawl up on that fish.
Dude, that thing was mean as shit even after the fight.
Yeah, I don't know how many times I've watched that video.
I straddled it and knew I need to move because it was going to smack me in the balls and I'd be done.
You even said that. You said this fish is going to smack me in the nuts.
Yep,
And he stepped off of it.
Get the hell out of there. Because I knew it was going to happen, and you know what? It did that big giant flip almost right out of my hands. Not long after I said that, because you just know when they've rested a little bit and they're getting ready to explode on you.
Yep.
That's one thing that worries me about handling those big ones like that.
Yep.
For pictures or whatever.
Yep.
I'm worried that somebody's one of these guys that goes out on a guide trip,
break an arm or something,
and gets put on one of those big. No, they're going to get Steve Irwin.
Yep.
That fish is going to flop, and it's going to take that head out and back, and they're going to catch that. They're going to catch that spine right in here somewhere, and that's going to be bad.
I got a spine in my knee once, and I got one in the top of my foot because I was new to it, and I didn't really understand when I first started getting fish to the boat green. Before that, it was fine. I mean, shoot, they were easy. But once I learned that technique, you get them into the boat green and then netting them green, then you got to really watch out because you got a certain amount of time, and then they have a weird flex. So the weird flex will let you know that you got to get down or put them down. You'll see it on my videos. I don't really talk about it, but
you feel
they have that weird flex where
they tense up.
Freak.
They tense up.
Yep, and you know there's a certain amount of time that you've got, because like a lot of times in the live, I'm like, Sean, better do that before that thing freaks on you, because it's getting ready to freak. And Sean's like, oh, it's getting ready to freak. I've been slapped.
Like that fish that Telly caught.
Yeah.
No, he slapped her up against the head.
Oh yeah. It never happened sideways, because sideways they'll slap you on the head. Because I hit in the head, so you got to keep them upright so they slap out or back.
I'm gonna find this picture real quick and share it. Let me find it. Y'all will recognize him.
You're gonna show a picture before I go to bed?
Yeah, it'll take me just a second to find it.
I'll wait for that, but otherwise I gotta go. Oh, look at that! it's got better teeth than I got.
Oh man,
that's awesome.
You like that fish right there?
Yep, right there. Yep. Holy moly, she wasn't even holding it sideways. If you hold it like forehead towards us, it's even worse.
Yeah. That's what I'm always worried about is getting spined.
Yep. Spine isn't so bad on the bigger fish. You know, like fish like that, usually the spines are pretty dull. They're really not sharper than like the end of your finger. Like that one, those aren't sharp at all.
Yeah.
Especially big flatheads, because other flatheads target them so much,
Yeah.
they end up breaking them off a lot of times. Like the
Right.
very last end. It's the 25s and 30s if they flip out of your hand that fall on your foot or on your knee. Those are the ones you got to worry about getting spined on.
Hey,
Yeah.
Bug.
Now, see that right there, how he's holding that fish?
Yep.
I wouldn't hold it like that because that other spine on the backside is right in line with the heart.
You know, that one's not so bad because they don't see where his arm is.
Yeah.
All their motion is from there back.
Yeah. Right.
That's not so bad. I don't mind that one. And that spine looked a little bit dull too.
Yeah.
That one could smack you right in the head, right there. That's
Yep.
about the perfect thing for like, kind of hitting a home run. Now, Mark's got one, but it's far enough away. If it does flip, it ain't gonna get him.
I'm still looking. Give me just a second. I got a bunch.
You know what I say though? Let the fish get a little bit of revenge if he wants. Yeah, those are good holds right there. Yeah.
Okay, let's see here.
All right.
Let me get it pulled up. Let me get back over here. And
All right, Skip, are you done with your pictures?
I'm trying to figure out how. I'm trying to remember how to share it.
Oh,
You just hit share, and I'll bring it up.
I'm a sucker for big fish pictures, so I'm gonna have to stay a little bit.
Let's see. Where is share at? 'Cause I don't see it.
Run your pot of coffee.
Ah,
Tim. Don't worry
I
about
found
it.
it. Let's see here.
All right, I got to bring it up. Oh Lord!
Oh yeah, that
That's-
would get you.
Y'all recognize him, don't you? That's Doc Lang.
All right.
Oh yeah, yeah.
You know what's funny, Skip? I knew Doc Lang back when I had Pro Cats, and he used to come on. He had like a I don't know what you want to call it. He had like a website back in those days, and it was like made like Star Trek a little. It had a lot of Star Trek stuff, and we talked, through text or like whatever. But I never did meet him in person. And I always thought he'd be a good guy to meet in person.
He is. He's one of the nicest guys you'll ever meet.
Yeah. Oh, and you could tell.
Let's see.
I remember, boy says spines got my boat messed up. They can do some damage in the net.
Oh yeah.
That was
How about Chris Alders?
No, I don't think that's Chris. That's can't remember who Doc was fishing with.
You know, that is a picture you will not see much on the Mississippi, because anytime I see a picture like that, I pretty much know where it is from, because the flathead and the blue cat of those calibers do not intersect that much on the Mississippi where I fish.
Those fish,
No.
those fish were caught. I want to say those were both caught off of Wilson.
Well, they're obviously Tennessee river fish, but the weird thing is that like flatheads of that caliber don't usually hang out with blues of that caliber.
Yeah.
On the
Well,
Mississippi.
I don't think they caught them at the same anchor. I think
It wouldn't surprise me if they didn't, because that's one thing about the Tennessee is that flathead habitat tends to be deeper, and it actually overlaps a little bit more on the Tennessee with blues and flatheads than it does on the Mississippi. Unless you get south of Memphis, and then all of a sudden their habitats start to overlap.
Yeah.
Right.
That was Lisa Hardaway's tournament, North Alabama Catfish Trail, down at Safety Harbor last year.
Okay.
There was some good. There was a lot of good fish. I want to say in that tournament, the winning bag or the second place bag was 182.
All right, everybody.
182. And
even
the
if
first
Skip comes up with a bunch more pictures, it's almost 3:00 in the morning. I got to work early. I got to go. Thanks for having me up here.
Well, I'm gonna have a lot of pictures because not only have I got Big Skip Fishing, you can get this light turned off. I got Big Skip Fishing, but I've got Big Skip Photography too.
There you go.
There you go.
I do when I can't fish, I try to go down and shoot the tournaments, and
Welcome in, Vanessa.
Hey, Vanessa cutie.
All right, everybody. I would love to stay, but I gotta shut myself off.
My ass good
All right.
to see you, Tim.
Thanks for coming up, Tim.
I gotta turn the spigot off and go to bed.
Y'all need to come down and go fishing, Tim.
You darn right I do. I wish I'd go all over the country. I wish I was retired tomorrow. I'd be knocking on your door by tomorrow afternoon.
Works for me.
Oh yeah. Thanks,
Yeah.
Hog Leg.
You have a good
Welcome
night,
in,
Tim.
Jody.
Yep.
You welcome up here anytime. Anytime.
See everybody in chat. I miss you all, but I can't be in it all the time. But I gotta get, because this is what happens every time I come into a chat. I'm like out till 3:00 in the morning. All right.
And then I'm up late and I start scrolling around and I say, "Oh, Tim's up," and I jump up there and it's over.
I know. Bye, everybody. Gotta go. See you.
Bye, Tim.
Take it easy. Yeah, it's always nice to have Tim Scott up here.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
Oh yeah, I love talking to Tim.
Good fella right there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yep.
I love his excitement, man.
Yeah.
He gets to talk about. He gets wound up. He gets excited, and that's cool. I like to see that because I know that if people do that, they really love to fish.
Have y'all ever seen his presentation at CatCon?
No, I've never been to CatCon.
When they recorded, but I had never been to CatCon live.
I don't know who does his displays and stuff, man, but those things are
He
awesome.
does it. He does it himself.
That's of himself.
Just like that hook.
Like
that hook.
Yeah, he's got them. He's got those trees that he sets out in the audience, and he sets a catfish under them to show bait placement. And man, it is awesome.
Buck. Good to be up here, buddy.
Yeah, he does it all himself. He makes all his props and he makes it all.
Hey, Jody.
He's trying to figure out a way to build a water tank.
Yeah.
To take with him.
Now, I gotta ask you, how do y'all wind up on them big cats like that?
Mark, Tim said it before. He scans around and he marks big fish on the bottom, and then he'll anchor above them and throw back to them.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the way I do it. I've always anchored fish.
I don't have that good of electronics on my boat. I've got a decent side scan. I can kind of see stuff, but I mainly look for channel ledges and stuff, and then I drag planer boards from midways up the channel ledge to the bottom and then out into the channel, and just drag, just kind of like JJ does, Justin Johnson, on Catfish, how he goes down those channel ledges, but he's suspending baits. I drag baits.
Yeah, I love to suspend baits too.
Now back in the day, we used to call it trolling, back in the day, but y'all calling it dragging now for catfish.
Trolling, generally your baits somewhere in the water. It's in the water column.
Yeah, in the water column.
Drag,
I've never drug for catfish.
Yes,
I've always anchored up.
It's the
We
same.
always called it drifting. That's what we call it.
Well, drifting's when you go with the current. When we do that, we suspend baits.
Right, I do too.
But when we're dragging,
well, I do both. I put some on the bottom and suspend some too.
Well, the thing about that is, when you put them on the bottom, as the bottom contour changes, your bait's either dragging farther behind the boat, or now it's if you're dragging, if you put some on the bottom and you suspend some and you're in 20 foot of water, and say you go over a 30-foot hole, now everything's suspended.
Yeah, whereas use enough weight where it comes back down after a bit.
Right, but what we do is we'll let 40 or 50 foot of line out. Yeah. We'll put the planer boards on, and we'll run lines that I like to run mine because I only run 4 planer boards. I'll run one at about 50 or 60 off to the left,
right,
25 or 30 off to the left, and then one straight back off the boat, and then do the same thing on the other side. So I've got 100 to 120 foot wide path that I'm dragging baits that are about 20, 30 foot apart.
Right. Well, I've never used planer boards.
But what I was saying was we let 50 foot of line out, and then we put our planer boards on. Then we let them get out where we want them. The ones off the back we'll throw out, and we'll let about 100 yards of line out. So now it doesn't matter if it comes up, goes down. My bait stays on the bottom, where the whole drag, as we call it. So it's not. So if you've got fish on the bottom in a hole, and you go over that hole, and you don't have enough line out, you're going to pull that bait up off the bottom, and it might go right 10 foot, 5 foot over that fish, and you'll never see it, never smell it.
If I'm drifting, I got it out like 100 yards out.
Okay.
Anyway,
all right, then you're dragging. And see, another thing we do, we use Santee rigs to float the bait up, and then our dragging weights are anywhere from 12 to 18 inches long. So the line comes down to 18 inches off the bottom, and then your bait is back there anywhere from 12 to 24 inches off the bottom, just kind of moving up and down in the current as it goes along the bottom. The weight drags across the bottom, and that's where you get that strike zone right up. You know, everybody talks about the strike zone being from the bottom up about 3 foot.
Yep.
Well, that's where we like to use those dragon weights.
All right, Jody says, can you read the chat?
Let's see what it says. Jody said, Big Skip or Nose Pig Fishing. Which name is better? Wait, Vikings Daddy is the best name for him. Hogleg didn't want to read it.
No.
I wasn't crazy about it, but hey, I was on Call of Duty. I had to perform.
Here's your nose ring, Jody.
Ah,
But no, I guess my real question is I can catfish with the best of them, but I'm only catching about 5 to 10 pounders.
well, if
Sure.
you're in Colorado,
Yeah.
right? I ain't never heard of no big catfish coming out of Colorado.
Me either.
No. Let me
Even
look.
when I get back down south.
Are you bank fishing or boat fishing?
Both, but I don't have any electronics like that, like sonar or whatever.
I mean, if you can put Navionics on your phone, it'll help you find the bottom contours where
Yeah,
you go from a flat drops off into a channel, or you got a underwater rock bluff, it drops straight off. It helps you find structure. Like I said, I've got a
and
little
know how to read the water.
right, and it's I mainly look for structure with the sonar I have. That's what I was just fixing to look up.
All
Chris
right.
Everett said 85 pound is Colorado state record. I do believe. Well, that ain't bad because Flathead's 87 pounds is Georgia state record for Flathead, and then 111 is a blue, and 44 is the channel cat. The Flathead and the channel cat was caught on the Altamaha River, and the blue was caught at Fort George off of
Whoa, no,
Chattahoochee River.
According to what I'm seeing here, that can't be right. 29.13 pounds for Colorado. For Colorado.
Well, that's why you catching small fish, bud. You ain't got no big fish.
Well, heck, fire, man. Even when I was down in Alabama, I wasn't catching no big ones.
Well, Alabama's got
You
big
got your
fish.
mouth right. You got to put a tube big
Yeah.
tag in if you're gonna do that.
You got to learn how to read your water if you don't have no electronics, because that's what me and my buddy did.
But you got to remember, I've lived here all my life.
Yep.
And the man that taught me how to fish lived here all his life, and he was 80 years old when he taught me how to fish.
Right.
So, and he's the one I was talking about catching those 70 plus pound fish, 80 plus pound fish on a Zebco with 10-pound line. And not to mention that the hooks he only used were those gold Eagle Claw number 4 long shank J hooks.
Welcome in, Dynamos.
What most people would call bluegill hooks.
What's up, Dan?
I hope you get the feeling better.
No, all right.
Welcome back, Jack Shore.
Let's see.
Hey, Anthony.
I was taught a lot about baits, what time of year to use certain types, and all that. But what I was never shown was how to read the water and be able to target those larger fish.
Well,
Time on the water, you'll learn yourself how to read it.
Yeah.
You got to be out there, man. You put a lot of time in, watch your water, man, and see what the water looks like when you do catch fish.
And not only that, it's knowing holes, knowing spots.
You can tell by current flow. You can see trees going in off the bank. Know they in the water.
That's
stuff
putting
like that.
time in. Putting time in.
That's just like
That's what I'm saying to start with. Yeah, you're right.
Whenever you watch me and Zach fish a tournament, if it's a numbers tournament, you know where we're going to be. We're going to be over at the cat food plant.
Cat food, yeah.
Meow. And if it's big ones, Like last Saturday, Zach was down at Lock 6. We've been having a lot of luck down at Lock 6.
I used to love playing that song.
Oh yeah.
Smoke on the Water.
Yep.
I used to play bass.
Yeah, Skip, I forgot you was in Alabama.
Yep. I mainly fish Wheeler, Wilson, and Gunnersville, and sometimes Pickwick.
Well, let me ask you this, Wolf. Do you ever plan on moving back to Alabama and when?
I'm planning to go back. I'm not 100% sure if I'm actually moving back. But it'll be August, September of this year when I return.
Right.
So,
Do you like it that much out in Colorado?
no, I don't really have anywhere to stay in Alabama if I move back.
Yeah. Oh, I understand that 100%.
Yeah, I love where I'm at in Athens. I mean, Wheeler Lake's right there. Wilson's that way. Gunnersville's that way. Pickwick's that way on the other side of Wilson. I mean, I can fish all 4 lakes. I can be at any of those 4 lakes within an hour or so.
Yeah.
That's good, man. You perch right in the middle of them, man. That's good.
Actually, I like where I like living where I'm living because I can get to about 7 boat ramps within 10 minutes of where I live.
I love where I live too, but I fish some of the best lakes in the country with Kerr Lake and Gaston, but I want to move closer.
I got about 15 or 20 boat ramps within 20 minutes of me.
Yep.
I want to move down on
I
Kerr
live
Lake.
right on the Flint River.
I mean, Gaston.
And I fish mainly the Flint River, Lake Blackshear, the little creeks, Muckalee Creek and Kitchafooney Creek that run into the Worth Lake.
Anthony can tell you, he's come down here and fished with me and Zach. He knows there's a lot of bank. We're starting to find a lot of new bank spots that we can get to. And what was that? She said, Emma said, everyone's been asking. Yeah, I work on days that I work. I get home at about 7:30. I go to bed at 9 because I got to get up at 4:30.
Right.
So, and the only reason I'm on now is because guess what? I got COVID again.
Yeah, I heard you had COVID. Zach said it the other day.
Yeah.
How you doing?
It's nothing like what it was last year. Thank God.
That's good.
Yeah. Well, me and Melissa both spent Christmas with COVID.
I hate to hear that.
Yeah. Well, I didn't get it as bad as Melissa did.
Well, that's this time. Melissa, Sherry's back behind me right now, about asleep because she stayed home today and went and got tested, and she's feeling pretty rough. That's why I put the board up behind me so this light doesn't bother.
Yeah. Yeah.
I thought something looked different.
That's why I went from black and white to black and white with a white background.
Yeah.
Oh.
But I haven't been fishing much. Well, I hadn't been fishing in almost 6 months, other than one time I went with Zach for an hour or two because I'm still waiting on that left knee replacement. It was supposed to happen on the 17th, but my A1C was above the threshold, so I'm working on getting it down so I can reschedule the surgery.
Yeah, me and Melissa both are on that low carb diet. Cause I got diabetes and
Yeah, I'm type 2.
yeah, that's what I am, type 2. And if you didn't know, I had a heart attack again
Oh,
back right before Christmas.
yeah, I remember that.
And
Everybody was asking what happened, why you had a live schedule, and
yeah,
you weren't there, and everybody kind of went into another live, and they were talking about it, and I was like, yeah, I
yeah,
just talked to somebody, and I'm not putting business. I think Hogleg might be pretty sick,
yeah,
and I got a message from somebody said, yeah, just let them know what's going on. I said, well, Hogleg had a heart attack. I
yeah,
think Kenny was in there.
It might
yeah,
have been on my channel. I did some lives on my channel too.
Yeah, it was the night. No, it was the night he had the heart attack.
yeah.
Yeah, I covered for him.
Yep.
I think it was in your live, Kenny.
Yeah. Yeah, he asked me to cover for him out for until he got back straight. And of course I did. I mean, he covered for me with my back this time. So we kind of worked back and forth with each other.
No, it wasn't. I asked you about it. You said, yeah, he's had a heart attack. I said, well, people are asking about it. He said, you told me he was okay. He was gone to the hospital. Melissa took him to the hospital.
Yep.
Everybody was worried about you.
Yeah, no doubt, man.
Yeah, I appreciate everybody's concern, but this year I plan on getting on the water more and doing a lot more fishing.
Me
But
too.
that's why me and Melissa on that carb diet. You know, I got to do something. Even though my A1C is 7, mid 7s, uh, my cardiologist wants it to be
Yes.
lower.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
6'9", 6'7", something like this. What they really like it at.
yeah,
It's hard to get it down there. Like, you got to pretty much leave everything sweet alone, everything with carbs.
yep,
My my
everything with carbs. Nothing tastes good.
Yep.
my problem was my glucose meter was bad and was reading low.
Right.
So, I'd have a soda every now and then when we go out to dinner or something. Um, and I'd always keep an eye on my blood sugar, and it was staying, it'd go up to 140 maybe, and then be back to 100 or in the 90s within an hour of eating. So I'm thinking, okay, my body's done like it did before, and it's got back in the rhythm, and it's doing what it's supposed to. No, it wasn't.
No.
When they did my pre-op blood work, my damn A1C was 12.3.
Wow. Good God.
Mercy.
And
You
had
know, hey,
had,
you know
had
what's so weird? You know what is so weird? When I cut my foot with the grinder half off, during that time, my blood sugar was perfect.
yeah, because
I, I you know, I was,
your body was using it in that healing process.
yeah, but now it's done got jumped back up to mid 7s, and even though my foot is doing better, it's still got a long way to go.
Yep.
Yeah, I got the feeling on that. My foot's better too, but it's still. I'm starting to wear a shoe a little bit on it now, though, in the house. So,
Well, that's good.
yeah.
But yeah,
I come close to losing that foot, man. Very close.
I got to go pick up my new meter tomorrow. So hopefully it won't be too long, and I'll be able to get that rescheduled.
Right.
And then y'all won't be able to get rid of me because I'll be up like this for. When I met everybody last year was when I was off of COVID for a couple of months. The last couple of months I was off was when I got it going into the lives and meet everybody.
Right.
Now that I know everybody, and I'm gonna be in here for 3 to 6 months, waiting on that knee to heal up.
Good God. Well, we'll welcome you up here every
Yes,
time
sir.
you come up here.
Always good to see you. I met you down in Tennessee last year, and I liked
Yep.
you. Good go.
Yep. That's I'm hoping to get to go back with Zach this year. Just depends the way my knee surgery. If I'd had my knee surgery on the 17th, I would probably go back to work the week after the meetup this year. So I would be, right there at the end of the healing stage, still with a little bit of a limp going through therapy. But I'd be able to come up that weekend with Zach. Well, as it is now, it depends on when we get my surgery scheduled. I may still be 3 or 4 days a week in therapy, in physical therapy, and still healing my knee up when it rolls around. I just don't know yet.
Yeah. Wow. Doggone.
Well, y'all, it's 2 mornings. I'm going. Head to bed.
No, it's 4 in the morning.
All right, Wolf, then. Good
It's
to see
Terry.
you again, bud.
I was
Y'all
hoping
take it easy.
we can get them same camping spots.
Well, they're reserved. That's for the fishing.
I'm just saying, Daryl reserved them, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm
with the money.
I'm just hoping we're the ones that get them.
Yeah.
Because those I like that spot.
Yeah.
We know there's some big fish in there because
heck
it snatched that damn rod of Zach's off right off the damn rocks.
Heck yeah.
Broke that pole holder and everything.
That was the best fish in my book caught at that meetup. That was her first. That's her PB and her first catfish that big. That was the best fish caught. And she pulled it in like a champ. And I think Zach went down there and got it.
Yeah, he walked down the rocks and picked it up. I don't know, though. She caught that before we got there, didn't she?
Yeah, she caught it before you got there.
Yeah. I would come in right after y'all caught y'all's fish. Now, I seen you catch yours, but I didn't see her catch hers.
Yeah. She caught hers first.
Yeah. Yeah, man. It was a storm, too, when we was coming in there.
Man, good Lord. Don't even talk about them 2 storms.
Both nights, man. It was a rough storm.
Yeah.
They're there trying to cook chili and hold it. It was for Tristan, Lee's boy, holding that thing down. I'd have lost the whole canopy and everything. He was him and his girlfriend was holding it down.
Yeah. I was out on the boat with Lee. You're muted. Skip.
I remember I went and got my car and go take a quick nap, and I woke up and the storm had passed, and Zach was over trying to get his tent back up. And I was like, what happened? Everybody just started laughing. Said nothing. Just go back to sleep.
You slept through that storm, buddy. That was rough.
I slept plumb through it.
Yeah, you and Zach were sitting out there on that doggone couch all night long.
Yep.
Hey, that meat pie.
Welcome in, save me.
What's going on, fellas?
What'd you know?
Oh my God! It was in chat. They took over.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
Good morning, Hooks and Hammocks.
Oh, hey, you had nothing to do with you. I'm up here with the men. What's going on, Nugget?
Yeah, the women folk took chat over, it looks like.
It's like granny powers activated or something.
Granny pop.
So what's up, guys?
Nothing much, man. Just hanging loose, man.
I was listening to you
Wait.
guys talk to
Waiting on the storm to get here.
Yeah, what's up, Bogey? Yeah, I
Oh,
think
man,
it started
Ogie.
snowing here. I'd have to get up and look out the window, but I got no pants on, so that ain't gonna happen.
Yeah.
I like taking silhouette shots like that.
That's
Yeah.
pretty cool, man. Make a good thumbnail.
Yep.
It's
Yeah.
in every moonlight.
Yep.
That's a
nice.
good picture. Yeah, I bought a new lens for my Sony. We'll see what happens. I bought a wide angle one with.
Yeah, that 11. I was gonna say that's a pretty wide angle.
Yeah, I'll use it for my webcam too, so it'll work out well.
Well, I need to get me I want to make my studio small, like a cubicle. And what do y'all suggest on the angle for? I don't want the cubicle to be so small. I want at least this much room. What do y'all?
Why are you doing that? Out of curiosity.
Because Melissa wants to turn this back into a bedroom.
Oh, gotcha.
And I'll be
Melissa don't always get what she wants, though, does she?
Yeah.
Oh, why she's doing it, though. That way I got a bedroom to sleep in. I want to sleep with
Oh,
the
is
dog.
that what it is? Okay, never mind.
That way I want to sleep right there with the dog.
Yeah, we got a 3-bedroom house, and one bedroom's a junk room, and then this bedroom, and then the master bedroom. So we only got one bed in a 3-bedroom house.
It's the same way here. We got a 3-bedroom house, and then I got my little office here. They don't call this a bedroom because there's no closet in it.
Right.
And 1 bedroom, my wife turned into an office for herself. The other one's a junk room, and then we got our bedroom, and then this. This is my junk room. So yeah, they're all taken up. I thought about going down to my basement and building a studio down there, but I got too much going on. I got too much I got to do.
Right.
That's right,
Down River boys. That's just about right.
If he wants food too.
Did y'all remember the flyer ACA did last year about the youth fishing? That's where that came from. They cropped it.
Awesome.
Huh.
That little man was proud of that fish.
He ought to be.
Yeah.
A good looking fish.
Yeah.
I'd be proud of it too.
Yeah. Wow.
That's yeah, I forgot about this one.
Daggone.
That's Doc Lane again.
Yeah. That was like a young Dieter Melhorn right there.
That's when Doc fishes tournaments. That's his partner. I can't remember what his name is.
He looked like Chris Saunders in that other picture.
Yeah, he does.
Like a young Dieter Melhorn in this one.
Everything, yeah.
I was supposed to go down there to meet Doc, but I broke my ribs, so that didn't work out.
Doc's a great guy. I've talked to him for a couple hours.
I've talked to him on video chats and stuff.
Oh no, I'm talking about standing on the pier down at Wheeler Dam catching bait. We stand there talking.
I've yet to meet anybody in catfishing that wasn't approachable.
I know, right? It ain't like in snooty bass fishermen.
I've met Mike Iaconelli, and he was one of the nicest guys I've ever met. So
work him into everything.
I haven't even met a bad bass fisherman.
You ain't never met Roland Martin, have you?
I have not.
Okay, then.
Well, he hangs out with small waters. They fish the same lake.
Well, I've seen Roland Martin just about crap his pants in a Walmart one time. A little kid come up to him, recognized him, it was up in Gunnersville, and tugged on his shirt, and Roland turned around. He kind of raised his arm up, and turned around and looked, and the kid asked me if he could have his autograph, and Roland told him, says I'm busy, kid, go away. And it's really hurt the kid's feelings. What he didn't realize, his daddy looked like a damn Ultimate Warrior. And he had on a tank top. And I'm sitting there ringing up, and I'm sitting there, and I'm getting ready to walk off, and as I turn and look, and I see this mountain. He had to be 6'7", and just, I mean, out like this. He come walking down through there, and as soon as they come past the end of the aisle, I seen he had a little kid by the hand. I was like, oh, this is gonna be good.
Oh.
He walked up and he tapped Roland on his shoulder. And Roland turned around and looked that man right dead in the chest and looked up. That man said, what'd you say to my son? I swear I saw the back of Roland's pants swell up.
Did he sign the autograph?
Oh, he signed the autograph, gave the kid a rod. It was, dude, I was about to die laughing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was never big on
There you go, Jody.
Do what, Mark?
I was never big on famous people.
No. You know, there's a few out there that they say are just awesome to meet. You know, like you said, Mike Iaconelli's pretty cool. I met Bill Dance one time. He was real nice. He talked for a minute. My stepdad used to fish the Pro-Ams, and he fished with Junior Samples one time. That's something a lot of people didn't know. Junior Samples was a big bass fisherman.
Off of Yeehaw?
Yeah.
There you go, man. I didn't know that.
Oh yeah, he had one of them big nice bass boats.
BR 5429.
Yep. One of my stepdad's favorite stories. My stepdad's Chinese American, but when he opened his mouth, he sounds like a cast member from Hee Haw. It's funny. It'll scramble your brain for a minute. But he tells a story that he fished with Junior in a Pro-Am one time, and of course Junior's boat was bigger than Johnny's, and Johnny asked, said, "You want to take your boat or mine?" He said, "We're gonna take my boat." He said, "All right." So there was a hole that Johnny knew they could probably win that tournament out of, but there's two logs that come down in the water going back into a cove, and Junior's boat went in there and wedged, so they were both standing on the front of the boat fishing back into that cove.
Right.
I think Johnny said they took second place, and when Junior when they were talking to Junior after the tournament, supposedly they asked him how he liked fishing with their local guy, Johnny Joe. And he said, he's a good fisherman, but he'll never run my damn trolling motor again.
Oh, oh man.
You know, Junior was just old country boy. I figured he fished. I didn't know he was a big bass fisherman.
I didn't either. Learn something every day.
That's cool, though.
A lot of bass guys convert over to catfish. They wake up once it hits them.
I know I was a bass fisherman one time.
I used
Well,
to have a bite fish. I thought 5 different rods with different things on it for different species of fish. Just hope something bite it.
Yeah, pretty much the same.
I still do that right much. I never targeted carp, though. I think this year I'm going to try to catch me a carp.
Just a can of corn is all you need. You ain't got to make it fancy.
Speaking of carp, where did it go? Yeah, sure. 33 pounds in 2023.
Very net 33. Holy smokes, that's a lot of
That's a
bait.
big cub right there, buddy. That's a mule. I bet that joker had a good fight.
Mm-hmm.
That's a whole lot of catfish bait, right? I mean, that's a nice fish.
That's a cool spot too.
Do what?
That's a good looking spot too, right there.
Heck
by
yeah.
the river.
Yeah.
Heck yeah. See that riverboat back there? Tugboat.
Man, he's wearing shorts and a light shirt, and he's fishing now. Oh my goodness, I need to move.
No, that was back in 2000. Yeah, PB 2023. Yeah.
Yeah, since January 1st sometime.
Yeah.
I see you got one of them old big nets too.
Yeah. Well, Yak Shore always wears shorts. He's tough.
Yeah, I tell you crazy. You still in here.
Zach,
Them fish right there, you know, they look like the fish on the side of an aquarium with that mouth. Like they can get stuck to the side of the aquarium.
Oh, one
Yeah.
of them little aquarium cleaner suckers.
yeah, the Picostomus.
Yeah.
They look like koi fish to me without the colors, which they pretty much
I
are.
had a 50
Yeah,
gallon,
yeah.
50 gallon aquarium, and I had one of them things, and he got up about 8 inches long. I mean, that dude was huge.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Now
Then I
Melissa's
went down
yelling
one
at you.
morning, he done flopped up floating. And I said, "Oh man, he's my
Melissa's
favorite
yelling
fish."
at you, hog leg.
Hog leg, you were supposed to wait until Yak Shore. Yeah.
He did come back. He said he couldn't stay
Yeah.
about 10 or 15 minutes, then he'd be gone the rest of the month.
Yeah, that's
He
right.
was just a little slow getting a picture up. I love it.
Ain't
You guys
got no.
probably showing it again.
Nope. I sure don't.
Yeah, he can show it again if he comes back. I don't think he's going to come back the way he was talking when he popped back in a little while ago.
See,
There's-
watch, Melissa. I'll show it again. There we go. Beautiful.
There's your one of my favorite pictures from last year.
That's a cool picture. Where is that?
That is on Wheeler Lake, upriver from Decatur. That was the $50,000 Bama Blues last year.
Oh wow. Look
My
at
buddy,
all
a
them-
couple of
look
my
at all
buddies
them
went
lines.
down there for that, and I think they took like 6th place, maybe.
Yeah, this year or last year.
Cool.
They do. That's the big tournament every year. $50,000 to win.
Wow.
That's a catfish town?
Yeah,
Wow.
that's they.
What's the ante up for that to get in there? About 2,000?
I have to ask. No, I think they had. What was it? 150 boat limit.
That's a lot of boats.
Yeah. It's a lot
Yeah,
of them.
but Wheeler's a big lake too, and they were fishing it from one end to the other.
I'm sure they had it pretty much covered with them many boats.
I like that boat. I'm trying to figure out what it is.
Now this year, the tournament, one of the tournament directors, not the Bama Blues, but there was another tournament out of the same harbor, but they had a
Oak sent you an email, Hawk.
Yeah.
FLW tour the same day, and it was real foggy. And one of my good friends, one of the guys he fishes with sometimes, had the tournament director on his boat, and they were fishing. They were anchored up fishing, and one of them damn FLW tour guys, it's foggy as hell on that lake, and he is running balls to the wall and went right over the top of their boat.
Oh God.
And it was broke the tournament director's hip. They had to call the tournament off.
Wow.
I mean, it destroyed an easy cat. You know, that's that real long boat
That's that one with the 2 couches in it.
up front.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it went. It hit. Looking at the boat, it hit just to the left on the hit on the driver's side, just past the bow tip, went up over and crushed the windshield and went off the passenger side back of the boat.
Yeah, I remember when that happened.
Wow. All right. I think it's time to do a little advertising.
Lord.
All right. This just come across the wire. Pasta and Fajulu,
Pagolia. I don't know what it is.
with a twist. That's coming soon. Just keep your eyes out for hooks and hammocks. They'll give you more information. And then this is this week fishing from the bank with Avid and Robin, and Paula Curtis Smith is going to be their guest. Paula Smith. And then fishing with Jody on Fridays. She has moved to Fridays 8 p.m. till midnight. She's not doing the flathead challenge yet, but she is welcoming them all to fish with her.
Don't forget the Team Stagger Whisker send you a thumbnail.
No.
He got a show that took Jody's play. Come on 10 o'clock Thursday nights with a show. Dustin.
Yeah, well, he hadn't made a thumbnail yet for me.
All right. Tell him not to get a send one.
This is going to be Debate Shop on Thursday nights, 8 p.m. Eastern. Y'all make sure you attend Fields of Water. And right after that is going to be Panfish Nation.
Right on.
With Ugly and Ugly.
Excuse me?
Oh, man.
I call them bookends. They look like
Haters gonna hate.
Yep. All right. And double hook angling is Friday morning jigs and coffee at 8:05 Central. Make sure you attend one of those. And then 1K push for Serena, keeping it real. Once they get Serena to a 1,000 before CatCon, there'll be lots of gifts and prizes. And I know one of the prizes is going to be a tackle box full of tackle. And heard that
Daryl's going to do 2 live streams before CatCon because he wants to get her to 1K before CatCon. So he's going to do 2 different live streams, and he's going to give away a bunch of stuff. He was showing it off the other night in that live that he done the other morning. One company, I think it was Nocturnal Hooks, donated $100 worth of tackle to the giveaways, and he's got a bunch of stuff he bought up himself. He's going to make some of his boilies that he makes for them carp and give them away. All kinds of stuff. We'll give away a rod, Uncle Lou's rod, all kinds of things. He's going to do it 2 separate lives to make a push for her to get her to 1K.
What's going on, Keith?
And then the Catfish Conference in Louisville, Kentucky, February 24th and 25th. Y'all try to make
Yep.
I'll try to make it there. They're going to have half the building for catfish and half the building for crappie.
And a quarter of one corner going to be YouTube.
And in April 14th, 15th, and 16th, Gathering 2. There'll be free food, drinks, and prizes. There'll be a chili cook-off on Friday night, and there'll be 3 catfish tournaments Saturday. Bank, boat, and kayak. And yes, sir. And then they'll be at they'll get the free food and drinks and all of that after the tournaments. And the biggest fish for the whole weekend gets $500.
That'll be me.
Now, that's coming back to Georgia. That's coming back to Georgia, my friend.
Time tells all, guys. We'll see.
What's going on Monday nights? You keep skipping my show, bud.
You ain't got a doggone?
I sent it to you. You even edited it yourself, man.
Yeah, you showed it up here before. What'd you do with it, man?
I don't know.
We need one for Catfish Weekly, too.
I'm hurt.
Roger ain't never sent us one for his show on Tuesdays, though. I think it's when his show is, right? Yeah.
Let me go back. It must have been on my other computer. It
I
did
think
get transferred.
Kevin sent one for his shows on Wednesday, I think.
I agree, Bugman.
There's pretty much something going on, but every night.
Yep.
It's awesome. I like it. It's like regular TV. Just get on the internet, man.
It's like regular TV, only uglier.
Yeah, it depends on who's on the screen, but yeah, you're right. I know when I step up there, it's ugly, big, bad, and ugly.
Bugman says, "That's my money. We going to Sizzler."
No. There ain't no more Sizzlers around.
What are you talking about, Western Sizzler?
Yeah.
Man, I ain't seen one of them. I don't know when. I always
win that money. I'm going to Texas Roadhouse.
That's a pretty good place to eat.
I'll be using those pictures on my audio avatar, me eating a big old steak.
Hey, man, I found me a restaurant about an hour from here. Well, we most time go up by Napeburg and eat anyway. But it's a restaurant that's got all kind of Cajun stuff up in there. And they got a low boil. You can buy a low boil bag and they'll bring it to you. You tell them what you want in it, man. You can get all kinds of stuff. You can get the mud bugs in there. You can get whatever you want, man.
Is this the one that you talking about, Mark?
There you go.
There you go. Live YouTube Monday nights at 8 p.m. Central Time. Catfish and Crappie.
That'll be 9 o'clock.
I guess I forgive you.
All right. Thank you.
I was going to take it out on Melissa and eat cookies live over here, but I'm out of cookies.
Let's see if I can find
Do it anyway, man. Do it anyway. Eat a cookie.
I'm out of cookies. I ate the last one.
Oh, man.
Let's see.
Cookie. Hey, you got any donuts, man? You can squash them up.
No donuts either.
Oh, man.
Oh, man.
Man, you getting snowed in. You ain't got no goodies in the house. What you going to do?
I live in the north. Snow don't stop us.
I hear you, bud.
I just hooked them 2 little dogs up to a sled and go.
Yeah, I want to see that.
Yeah.
Film that, man. I want to see that. That'd be cool. Mush, they looking back at you, man. You crazy. It's cold out here.
What other advertisement you call out a while ago?
I think
Kevin. What about Kevin on Wednesday night?
Oh, he sent that just that one for that particular Wednesday.
Oh, he didn't do one for just like a basic thumbnail.
No.
Well, darn, Kevin, if you listening yet, bud, you ain't though, but you will be in a little bit. You got to send us a thumbnail, Nucky head.
I think he sometimes like tonight, he's got a basketball game, and I don't think he does it every Wednesday night. I don't.
Well, I know sometimes like band, he has stuff with band, he has stuff with sports too.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's kind of like
Jody being all hater because she doesn't know how to make a thumbnail.
Jody, come on, it's that hard. You know, if I can make one, you can make one. Good Lord.
She can't make a tub of Jello.
Well, I've seen that. I have to believe you on that one, man. I can show you how to make Jello.
We do a private live one time. We get in contact.
Oh man, that's good. Kenneth will have you walking in that jello for him.
No, she don't. She don't. Turn up her jello. That's why she won't come around.
Hey, Jody's put jello. She can walk on it, not in it.
Yeah, that's what I hear.
She told me one time she's gonna come stay with me for a few days and we hang out. And I told her I'd cook her breakfast. I ain't never seen her grace the door yet. So I don't believe what she said.
I think she needs to head over there. We gotta get Jody over to Kenneth. Go visit him. He needs company.
Yeah, I need some company. I told her I'd cook her breakfast. I'd feed her. I'd take good care of her. Even got a separate bed she can sleep in. She don't have to sleep with me unless she wants to.
Yeah, I talked to Creole Keith. They made it through the storms. He's just worried about having to work in the mud tomorrow.
Oh man,
I checked on him earlier.
The storm hasn't quite made it here to us yet. It's coming though.
It says it's snowing here. I gotta look outside, but
yeah. The way they told you, it's supposed to get what 7 and 9 inches, something like that.
no, not even that much. I'm like north of there, so I'm getting what 3 to 4.
Oh, okay. Well,
3 to 5.
Well, they can cut it back then.
Oh, wait. Total accumulation of 2 to 3 inches.
Oh, man. They cut you way back. When I heard around yesterday, it was yesterday or day before yesterday, your area around Chicago area is supposed to get 7 and 9.
You know, south of 88, it might. We'll see.
Yeah.
It's supposed to hit us. Man, I'll take snow before I take that gum. This weather is heading for us.
What you got? Tornadoes and storms?
Bad storms heading your way?
Yeah, tornadoes and.
Well, you all stay safe.
Man, you live in Tornado Alley down there in South Georgia.
I need to be able to come on stream tomorrow and eat some cookies after I go pick some up.
Ooh, yeah. Get some donuts too, man.
All right.
It used to not be Tornado Alley, but
well, the weather's changing, man.
Tornado Alley.
Weather's changing. Weather around here ain't like it used to be either.
No. I know since 2017, 16, 15, yeah. The weather's
been different. Yeah.
Been different.
Seasons get all out of whack, it looks like. That's why we've been so warm this winter.
Holy.
Closer this.
Yeah, Melissa gonna be closet all morning.
She gonna be able to closet long enough to cook you some bacon and eggs, ain't she?
No, she ain't gonna. We ain't got a stove in there.
What?
No.
Oh, your stove went out?
It's in the kitchen. It ain't in the closet.
I thought about she gonna be in the kitchen cooking. She gonna stay in the closet long enough to cook your breakfast, ain't she?
Oh, you said she's gonna. Yeah. I hope so.
Yeah, that's what I say. Hey, Tony Harrison, what's up,
What's
bro?
up, Tony?
Welcome in, Tony.
Yeah, you should might well go on fix you some biscuits and gravy too.
I can't have that. I can't have that.
You can cheat one day, man. One day, all day long, you can cheat and you'll be all right.
Yeah, you said that the other day. Oh man, I don't like that sight.
I've got to show
We don't like this side either. We don't either. It's just getting started.
Enjoy it.
Oh man.
Gosh.
How much you calling for down there?
8.
8 inches.
Good.
You probably be coming home after an hour or two then.
Good.
About 2 to 3 more tomorrow.
Good Lord, they just gonna snow y'all in, huh?
Well, Telly's used to 8 inches, but it usually takes her all year to get it, not in one day.
I got no comment.
Did he really go down? He went
No
down.
comment.
Oh, mercy. Good Lord.
Thank you for sharing my thumbnail this morning.
No problem.
That's what we here for, girl.
It's a really good soup.
Pasta e fagioli.
Fagioli.
Fagoli.
It's a fagoli. It's a fagoli.
Fagioli. Pasta fagioli.
For Georgia.
Jolie.
And this
Well, let me ask you this: when is that?
with a grilled cheese sandwich.
Or you got it
Uploaded
out there
stuff
already?
today, so probably tonight.
Oh, okay.
What's up now, Mr. Keith Fishing?
That looks
Northwest
good.
PA. What's going on, bud? Hey, Hog, you doing the advertising? What about Eric Smurf? He's still doing his show on Wednesday. What about it, Curtis? He's still doing his show on Wednesdays, man.
I don't think he is. I know last time I advertised it for him, he didn't show up.
Yeah.
A 200 on a 14-foot John boat.
I just watched that video the other day.
Oh my word!
After the first
Well,
trial
that's
run,
the
you
water to
realize
back
you might
in
need
the
a little more
plane
weight
and
up
under the
front.
water.
It's very unstable when you start getting up to speed. So we're gonna start.
100 pounds should help, right?
Well, an extra 100 pounds should help balance out the weight of the motor to boat ratio.
I can't believe the boat's floating with a motor on it.
See, you know, boat that big, it would be underwater. I was going to be on that thing.
That's Melissa's boat.
You taking the
Uh-oh.
What does that mean, Curtis? If you're going to do it, I'm not doing it. If you're not going to do
Trimmed
it,
up
you
too
should
much.
advertise.
Oh my word!
If you're going to do it, you can advertise things.
You imagine blowing by a bass tournament in that thing?
You never get to the radio on time. You can swallow that thing. Oh,
Sink that 200. Gonna sink that 200 to be crying himself to sleep.
that's not real, man.
It's moving right there, though.
Yeah, Melissa, but that ain't, you ain't got no boat like that with 200 horsepower on the back of a 17-foot John boat. I mean, come on.
I gotta let these dogs out. I'll be back.
That's just unreal.
You wanna go take? Let's go.
That just got some nerves, man. I don't do that. I'll be like, what? Nah,
That's moving on right there.
I think you got to be mighty light on the water, though.
When it stays in the water, it is.
Yeah.
My word! Don't want to be out on a windy day.
Oh,
Hey,
no.
no.
Every day. You can have it. I'll fish
Oh,
from the
shoot.
Well, I got a little water in it.
I'll fish from the back. You can have it.
One thing you could just get that nose up and go through just about any wave.
Now, who in the world would even think of putting the 200 on a 14-foot John boat? That fool right there. Him. And he.
No, he's on a street something. He'd be right, wouldn't
Yeah. And look how he's just sitting down in the floor of the boat on his knees.
He's probably about a quarter throttle.
he? Yeah, no, he know where to be open. That's for sure.
Maybe when he gets to shore, he's got to change his pants.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure he got dirty strings on there. Look out, man. I thought it was coming over. It reminds me of riding a dirt bike, man.
Doing a wheelie in a boat. I ain't know.
Chris Lee said he done captured too many Asian guys racing their boats.
Yeah, them guys got them long tails with those, I don't know, 250, 300 horse diesel engines.
Yeah,
on
give
them.
me shallows about the deepest part of the lake.
Oh man. Take it on water.
Look at that
Take a little
back
bit of water
corner,
on.
man. Look at the back corner of that thing. Man, that looked like me when me and my wife was in that little crawdad I had. We was booted up at the water.
I did you get like a field clog or something? You had a field clog and cut out?
That's
That's
crazy.
funny.
Need that on my kayak.
Oh my word.
Yeah, I want to see that.
You and me both.
Oh man, they're fitting to sink it right
You
there.
you be filming it for me, Teddy. Come on.
Oh yeah, definitely. We'll be
Yeah,
filming.
you had to film it for me. I want to see that.
Oh heck yeah.
I want to see Nugget choke. Oh no, I didn't think it would flip like that.
All right, time to take the motor back off of it now. Yeah, had your little fun.
Right.
We want to get this thing back on Dad's boat before he notices it's missing.
Yeah. Thank
How
God.
many subs has he got now? Because when that video came out, he only had a little over 1,000, and in less than 24 hours, it had 35,000 views.
Good Lord.
Ooh, shoot.
Wow.
Yeah, y'all be thankful he's still breathing.
Right.
How many does he have?
I can't see.
Right under the name, under Clapped Out Customs, 2.2.
2.28 thousand.
Oh, okay. I was wondering if that was millions. How many views?
I don't know. I expect you got a lot of them.
1,100 something views.
Oh, he had 35,000 views the other day,
Let me take a look.
if I remember right.
What is it called? Clapped Out?
Clapped out customs.
I was wondering that too, but they probably had to beef up a transom and put that thing on that boat. If they didn't, they stupid.
He's got 2.28 subscribers. And he had 66,000 views on that. Well, no, that's a long tail. 200 horsepower. 2 days ago, 116,000 views.
It's not bad for 2 days.
Not bad at all.
Yeah. That's a good Ford hog, bro.
Hope he had a kill switch on lanyard on that. Whew. I'd hate to be that boat be loose.
I wouldn't want to get in that boat now. He had all that power back here. Probably busted some of the wheels loose on it. That's probably why it's taking on water, no doubt. It probably all need to be rewelded.
Probably.
Wow.
If you give it to me now, well, I might well take it and go trade it to somebody else.
Let them sink it, huh?
Yeah, just tell them. Well, you know, the guy I got it from, I'll put it in the water, but he told me to take on a little water sometimes. So I don't know. That's all I know.
Oh man! Not to mention he had a 200 horsepower motor on it.
Well, as you can see, there's no motor on it. I don't know what he had on it. It was like this when I got it.
You wouldn't trade like that, would you? Without them knowing all the backstory.
I'll be telling the truth, man. When I got it, no motor on it.
Yeah.
You know, we thought that guy was crazy. Oh, good jeez.
Yeah, I seen one of them pontoon boats.
Oh no.
Yeah, I wouldn't trade like that, brother. I'd be honest with you. I told him that's why I'm giving it to you, because I don't want it. That thing's unsafe, man.
Yeah, those guys are nuts. That's a diesel too.
They're puffing out. That's a diesel, isn't it?
Yep. They
Yeah,
gotta
so
have it.
that's in longtails over in Thailand.
Yeah, they gotta have a gear down. Hitting that wake and pucker your butthole.
Yeah, all on the belly too. You got in it iron, you better you can get it loose there when you get to hitting
Bro,
them
this
them
boat,
legs. Kind of like Chris after he didn't eat a bowl of stew.
this boat gets down. This is a fast boat. Wow. I didn't expect that.
Huh. I mean,
Diesel
Damn.
engine on a swivel with a long strap and a propeller.
yeah, you're welcome up here anytime, Yak Shore.
Oh, yeah.
You're gripping it with them toes. There's some toes, KP.
There you go, KP.
I don't want to see them baby.
Yeah. Dude, that shit is wild. Dude, this is a fast boat. This is way, way faster than the boat I was on before. So I probably should have asked before.
That's
I
what
got on the
Melissa's
boat,
like,
but
right?
this one, the twin turbo
How
boat,
big?
500 horsepower. Maybe that's why it felt so fast. 500 horsepower on a toothpick on the water. You have to understand, boats don't have brakes. I'm not gonna lie. That's
You got
terrifying.
wound up.
What'd you say, Mark?
I said that's how Melissa feels after being on the water.
That sounds good. They working pretty good.
Yeah, they do.
Where's the rod holders at on that boat?
Always taking selfies.
Yeah, really. Where's the rod holders at?
What they don't realize is they make this something to hold on with.
Drag some baits behind that thing.
Yeah.
The top water dragon.
Those are the little boats. Jeez.
Man.
Better he than me.
Race happening very soon. Not today and in the future, but they're gonna take me out and race one of their friends. It's time to go drag racing.
Wow.
So this boat is an Isuzu turbo diesel.
Isuzu turbo diesel.
Built motor, big turbo, a shit ton of boost. Apparently, it's pretty fast. So we're gonna line up against, I think, the twin turbo boat. It should be pretty good.
I'll be rolling. You gotta do stuff like this. I'll be rolling.
They probably got the people in that boat just to keep it on the water.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I bet they do.
I would not be one of those people.
Wow.
Thanks.
I'd be standing up at the front like Captain Morgan pose.
Yeah, there you go.
You wouldn't be that long. Hit a couple of them blades, you'd be like, whatever.
He's moving right there.
He's scooting on pretty good.
He's not even hammering on it yet.
And ain't none of them got one of them got a live fish on.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking about.
The helmet on, bubble wrap.
I want to see one of them crash.
And probably compared to the 10.
Oh, wow.
That twin turbo gets up in that power band and walk off and leave that single over there.
Yeah.
You know when you hammer down on a diesel and it starts rolling coal. Gosh. I bet his knuckles are white.
I bet his lips are smacking his teeth.
I bet his shorts are brown.
That's full
Yeah.
Parker right there.
Oh man.
Yep, that's why I always give me an extra color clothes. You don't ever know when you'll get excited.
I tell you what, them little bikes they build over there are bad too.
That's what I came here for, baby. Hell yeah. Man. Dude.
The dude got a paddle in the front.
Yeah. That's how you have to steer that thing at prop shaft so long.
What's up, Cat Morgan?
What's up, Captain?
Welcome in, Captain Morgan. Wow.
That was painted a lot.
They need more cowbells.
Here you go, Mark. That's crazy.
That sounds like it had more horsepower there.
Yeah.
Gators wouldn't catch you, then, Melissa. Oh man.
Could always hit one in that sucker.
That's what I was thinking. Scoot across there, hit one of them gators.
Heck yeah.
That would make you have a bad day.
Oh no, that's why they got that nose that turns up and goes up about 5 foot off the water.
Yeah, yeah.
Somebody knocking at the door.
Welcome in, Yak Shore.
What's up,
Yak Shore?
Yakety yak, what's up?
Not much. Another long day at work.
What's
almost
up,
over.
Andrew?
What's up, Rich? All right, I'm stepping back down in the chat, fellas.
Hi.
See you, Mark. See you, Mark.
I won't get out here too, y'all. I'll holler at y'all later. Thanks.
See you, Skip. Good to hear from you, man.
Thanks for having me up, man. I'll see y'all next time.
Good to see you, buddy. Take care.
Take care, y'all.
Thanks for coming up.
on that Yak Shore.
Good to see. Thank you.
Oh yeah, that one right there.
Nice.
That's
Yep.
some nice one, dude.
First fish of the year, first PB of the year.
Cool.
26.5 pounds.
Wow.
That was
That's right there.
33, right?
Say it again.
33, right?
No. That one's 26.5.
Oh,
Oh,
26. No.
My all-time PB is a 33 pound. That was a PB for carp. My all-time is a paddlefish, shovelbill.
Wow.
It was 33. And actually, the funny thing about that, I had never caught one before at all, and I caught two in the same day. The first one was 25 pounds, and the second one was 33.
Wow.
Wow.
You're right, good size.
I was using a 17-pound line. I was fishing for striper, and I was jigging with a spoon, and I caught the one back close to his eye, and the other one I caught on the very tip of his nose. I'll tell you what, man, when you hit those things fight like crazy.
Later, Mark. Take care, buddy.
Yeah, good night, Mark. Get you some
See you, Mark.
I'm glad you got to see me, Mark.
I'm glad we all got to see you, KP. You've been gone, buddy.
Yeah, I've been out for a little bit, but my back, man.
Oh, I don't blame you, dude. I totally get it.
It's getting better, though. I can get up and walk around a little bit now. I couldn't even get it to bed when it first happened, man. It was like somebody stabbing me with a knife, man.
Right.
But hey, we overcome. We're getting better. We overcome it.
What'd you say, Tammy?
I don't think she heard you.
What did you say, Telly?
We were talking about the weather.
Oh. Yeah, it don't look like it's snowing there.
It's kind of, sort of. It doesn't know what to do right. It's 35 degrees.
25?
35.
45. It
35.
won't stick on the roads if it put brine down. No, it won't.
Well, it is still snowing because I still get snowflakes on the windshield.
It's in that transition. The heaviest part's not supposed to start falling until after 8 o'clock this morning.
Yeah,
They're not calling for any freezing rain or anything, are they? Just snow.
Just snow.
But this snow, like the snow we had down at the house, it's super wet, heavy snow.
Oh yeah, that'll freeze up too.
yeah.
Hey, Bugman, I caught him on a piece of fake corn with honey on it.
Damn dog for the shoe like it.
Coming home from work tonight's going to be interesting.
Very.
Are you guys on your way to work?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Man, I got to stand up for a minute.
Stretch it out, brother. Stretch it out. Work it out.
Oh man,
this is going to make pretty much everything within 2 hours from us unfishable.
Yeah, I hate that.
We got 35-mile-an-hour wind gusts later too.
Good googly
oh man, unfishable. No,
you got a
Chris.
scrappy hat on, don't you lose?
No, Chris, it ain't gonna be unfishable.
I am not trying to launch with 8 inches of snow on a boat race.
I don't blame you.
No, that'd not be good. It's probably gonna be
I'll
on
just
the
have to make a couple more cooking
You
videos.
sound like me now, Chris.
What's that?
You sound like me now.
No. No, I go fishing.
That's dangerous, man.
Oh,
No, I go fishing. Geez. Bugman was pack bait that day. I didn't use it. I chummed it with the pack bait. I didn't actually have the pack bait on the line, but I did it the same day. Like I got there and I spent 5 minutes chucking bait in, and then sat there for that was like 6 hours total. Ended up with 3 fish. That was the first one.
Ooh.
Thank you, Melissa.
I'll just have to make a couple more cooking videos.
You hear that?
What?
no, what'd she say?
I'll just have to make a couple more cooking videos if we can't get out fishing.
Cooking
You should.
videos. What?
You've been teasing us with that for forever.
There you go.
Got one. Should have one up tonight.
What kind of
Good.
I
cookie?
did one yesterday.
You gonna do chocolate chip or you gonna do snickerdoodle?
She said cooking, not
Oh.
cookie.
Man, I got excited, man.
We know where KP's mind's at.
I was going today to give me salmon milk just for the cookie eat off. Good Lord.
Probably ought
Yeah,
to
I've
have
only
her.
seen hogleg. I've only seen hogleg fish once, and that was at the gathering last year.
Yeah.
Probably have to have her make a how to make Jello video just for Jody.
Yeah, that,
Yeah, right.
But
Now,
it's
see,
big old-
I do fish.
this for you, Jody.
That's right, Keith. Just about.
Hey, hogleg. Melissa's asking what the name of that music teacher's channel is.
Oh, he was a country music teacher. Country music teacher. I thought it was Christian something. As a matter of fact, I signed up for one of his videos. He
Oh, does he like do a live teaching and film it?
yeah.
That's cool. That's cool.
But I ain't done that in over a year.
Well, I suggest you get on it, buddy.
I don't. Yeah, I probably will, but I'm doing something else right now. Got to get my fingers back.
No, I got you.
Quit hanging out on OnlyFans all day and get with it.
Oh man.
You got that new
Melissa's
too,
listening.
man. That'll mess your fingers up.
Yeah.
That'll mess his mind up, man.
Pretty sure Melissa would whoop him. Pretty sure. I could be wrong. She might just take away the coffee, but I'm pretty sure he'd be in deeper trouble than that.
Yeah, you won't get no bowl of beans either. Yeah, he'll be watching Melissa either. Come on, Melissa, I just want one bowl.
Yeah, ever since me and Melissa went on that low carb diet, I haven't seen any difference in myself, but Melissa, she's starting to lose a little weight. And look here, we don't even have a scale in the house. It works.
Hey, that's all right. You don't need to weigh no way. That'll just discourage you.
Yeah, that's the best kind of scale. One that doesn't work.
Your weight goes up and down anyway when you're on a weight loss program. So the best thing to do, don't worry about it. Just weigh it after 3, 4, 5 months, a year, whatever.
Yeah.
Then see.
I step on the scale, it tells me get off it.
It screams, huh?
Yeah, mine goes a morning before I get to it.
This is supposed to be for people, not elephants.
Come on, man, get off. Good God. You put at me here. You're breaking my pack. Get off.
Yeah. But
yeah, the pants is the best way to tell.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. You put them on, they loose. You feel good. Like, all right, now we're going somewhere here now.
The problem with that is I don't like belts.
Oh, I have to wear belts. So I might go back to wearing suspenders. I used to wear suspenders all the time. Got to keep from showing you that catfish and crappie look.
Speaking of Mr. Flathead or Flathead King or what do you want to call him, Mr. Bacon. I'm ready to get on some flatheads, so I'm hoping that'll be starting up here pretty soon. It'll probably be the end of February if I had to guess before they'll start biting again. Pretty good.
Good.
Geesh, River Boys, that would be rough.
Yeah, right, damn River Boys.
The scale goes all the way over in pegs.
Well, his as long as it says as long as it doesn't say to be continued.
It spins around and hits a peg. Bing! That's it. That's the limit. We can't wait no more. Get off.
It's starting to rain hard now.
It's gonna come here.
What's your temperature, Yak? It ain't cold enough to freeze, is it?
No, it's like 44 degrees or something here. It's not bad.
Good to go, man. Good to go.
It's just wet.
The other day.
And like I said, I'm done working for the day for the most part. I don't have to go back outside until I leave. So I will say driving a fork. I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, I interrupted you. You go ahead.
I said the worst part about working inside and outside, we drive fork trucks a lot. And I remember last winter I was driving and they had it was a hailstorm came through while I was driving the fork truck. That was not fun.
No, that'll beat you to death, man. That'll put goosebumps on your noggin there.
Yeah, right. Makes me glad I wear a hard hat.
That's coming for us right there.
What is it? I don't see none. Where you at?
Right there.
I still see you acting.
Oh.
I got snow packed in our rims. I got up to 60 and now the truck's vibrating, and every once in a while it sounds like somebody threw a snowball at the truck.
Right.
Y'all be careful out there now.
Yeah, man, that stuff will get nasty if it's doing that.
Don't you tell me what to do.
I will, young man.
I already told you, Nugget. You got to listen. Don't want nothing happening to y'all. Think too much of you.
Was that a bunch of weather advisories? Hog leg?
Yeah, it's a strong wind, severe thunderstorms, possible tornadoes.
I don't like it
You're
last
on
one.
a winter storm warning.
Yeah. Yeah, look up Indianapolis weather, All Blake. See if you want some of that.
Right?
I already know the answer to that.
I see it right there. I see it, and I don't want none of that. Because I would trade you that for tornadoes.
I would agree with you there. I would take snow and ice over tornadoes any day.
No, you don't want to snow, man. Shoot.
Yeah.
Although I will say,
Blake was we talking about wanting snow.
Yeah, what you say? I want to see it snow for 48 hours.
Well, it's gonna got so late in the year. I don't want to see that no more. I'm ready
Oh,
for.
come on, man. You wish you were.
So late in the year, it's January.
You knucklehead.
Well, it don't get cold around here till about February.
That's when you need it, around February, around Valentine's Day. That way Melissa gets locked in the house. She can't get out of the house. Whoop, whoop.
There you go. There you go. Now that's what I'm talking about.
I can hear you now. You cook a breakfast for Valentine's Day. You go, girl, you been doing good on that day. You be looking good. What you doing here? I done fix you some breakfast. Come here, babe.
Ooh. Yeah. Well,
getting a little warm over here.
Yeah, it's a good Lord. I have to take my sweater off, honey.
Yep, it's gonna be fun coming home tonight.
Yeah, it's gonna be rough. Y'all be careful. Y'all only get off work early though, man. You gonna get that much snow. Good Lord.
Well, they ain't gonna let us out early.
Man, that just ain't right though. They need to.
yeah.
That's normal for them up there.
Four-wheel
Man.
drive there, right, Chris?
What was that?
So you 4-wheel drive, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that'll help a whole lot right there. You just have
So
to
I
go
moved down to Tennessee when I was 12, and I remember my first major job when I think I was 19. It started snowing real hard. Everybody was leaving from work, and I walked up to the boss and said, "I guess I'm leaving too." He's like, "Why are you leaving?" I said, "What do you mean, why are you leaving?" He said, "You're from Michigan. You know how to drive in the snow." I said, "That doesn't mean that everybody else does."
That's what you gotta look over.
That's right.
My saying, I always say, I know what I'm gonna do, but I don't know what nobody else gonna do.
That's
Exactly.
right.
It's the other crazies on the road I'm worried about.
That's what always kills me too. Is I mean, it even happens up here. Especially the first snow of the year, everybody wrecks. They forget how to drive. All you got to do is slow down.
Yep.
They don't do it though. They run it. Oh, speed up, man.
Yep.
Anybody running down the road in 3 inches of snow, 50 miles an hour is stupid.
Yep.
I'll tell you that.
That and I always kept a bag of cat litter in the trunk.
Yeah, that helps you get up and get stuck one.
Yeah, it helps you out a little bit. Yeah, it's not the best thing, but it's the easiest thing to keep in the car.
Ice melt will help you out a lot too. A bag of ice melt. Yeah,
I know what the cat litter is, but I don't know what the ice melt is because we live in the South.
They sell it at Walmart. It's in the automotive section.
Yeah.
They'll have one end cap. It'll be 3 shelves about 4 foot wide. 2 of them will be ice melt. 2 of them will be pet friendly ice melt, and the very top one will be the yellow can of the windshield melt stuff from something stone, whatever company it is.
De-icer. Yeah.
Yeah, it's got the little scraper on it on the can.
That stuff will leave a film on the windshield though if you use it. I swear.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm not a fan of it.
It'll be July and August scrubbing that windshield trying to get that film off of it. Every time it rains, you can't see crap.
That's exactly how Rain-X does.
Yeah, Windex, Rain-X.
I messed up one time when I first started trucking and put Rain-X on my windshield.
Yeah.
I'd never do it again.
Yeah, it does leave a film.
I was so glad when I got rid of that truck. I can see clearly now.
My
The
film
film is gone.
Yeah.
I'll never use that stuff again.
Chris Everett says cat litter's his secret if he gets stuck in Colorado.
There you go, Chris.
Tell you what, when we were in high school, I had a friend that had a Jeep. And we slid off the road. We had a snow day and slid off the road. We tried everything we could to get out of there. Just couldn't get out. And kept waiting for a truck or somebody to come by. Nobody ever came. And finally, this lady pulled up. She just got done buying groceries. She asked if can I call some? This is back before cell phones. She was like, can I go home and call somebody? And I was like, no, we don't know what we're going to do. And she goes, well, I've got some kitty litter. You think it'll help? But we didn't, we kind of laughed thinking that ain't going to do nothing. We put that kitty litter out there and we drove right out of it.
Yep. Get a grip.
That's amazing.
Yep.
Why is that a big if? Why is that a big if, Chris? He says it's a big if he gets stuck. I'm curious what that's supposed to mean.
He must have a big, large 4-wheel drive.
Either that or he doesn't drive in the winter.
He probably got a skiller that stays locked in 4-wheel drive all the time.
Well, there's another tip for you, too, is 4-wheel drive is to get you unstuck. If you get stuck when you're already in 4-wheel drive, you're in trouble.
Yeah.
I found that out, let's see, at least half a dozen times.
Because I'd never get stuck.
River Boy said you can always take your floor mats out of your vehicle and use them. It helps out too.
Yep.
Yeah, that'll work.
Yep.
Anything you get a grip on.
Lay telly down, whatever it takes.
Oh, jeez. You can't do that on any cooking videos.
You better watch it, Buster. You won't get no tortellini soup.
Tortellini soup.
Pasta e fagioli.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Something like that. Anyway.
It's close enough.
Pasta and stromboli.
Man, stromboli sounds good. I haven't had that in a hot minute.
Don't it do? I like to have me 2 or 3. A bowl of it.
She didn't say stromboli.
No, he did.
Yeah, I did. Pasta and stromboli.
Let's see. I got it. Hold on. There. Pasta and fagioli.
Well, it's a fagioli.
Pasta and fagioli.
Ooh, with a twist. Put a little lime in it. And you set it all there.
Wait, is that Albany, Georgia, or is that Albany, New York?
Huh?
Melissa put weather 31705, and it says weather for Albany.
Yeah.
Is that you guys? Yeah. Okay, never mind.
Yeah,
how's it warmer in New York than it is here?
No, it's probably 35, 30 degrees in New York, probably maybe lower than that.
Get this. My mom just moved. My sister lives in Albany, Kentucky.
Oh,
my
nice.
Mom used to. Yeah, my mom she just moved back down to Florida, but Albany, Kentucky. Drug capital of the world.
Dude, that's a third country now, man.
It's cold where Chris Everett's at, 27 degrees.
Everywhere I go, you just sit back and watch and just keep your eyes on what's going on. You see it everywhere you go.
I don't consider, even though I don't do it, if it was legal, I would probably. But I don't consider weed as a drug.
I don't either, man. I mean,
especially
it sucks. It sucks that they make it illegal, but I've never met a person that was even remotely hostile while they're on it or anything. So like all those claims of all that stuff, maybe if it was one of those ones where it's laced with other stuff in it, I mean, I've heard of those variants, but
Everybody says that broom straws are weed, but I don't believe it. I don't think it is.
I don't think it, to me it's just dumb. And if you're really that concerned about it, I know they make a breathalyzer that can measure THC level through your breath, just like you do with alcohol. If it's really that big of a concern, start doing stuff like that.
Right.
You know what I mean? I don't. It ain't worth it. You empty out for what? At least a third of the prison system, probably, if you made it legal. And on top of that, it's proven by Colorado. I mean, it's just another income stream. I don't understand why people aren't taking advantage of that.
Did with alcohol in the Prohibition days. It used to be illegal too, till the government got so they made money off of it. Now look at the liquor stores everywhere. They're gonna do the same thing with pot, man. They're gonna do the same thing with that.
They're just taking their sweet time.
Cocaine, meth, and crack, and anything else like that. I no, that's drugs to me. That's
if you're taking foreign like unnatural substances, chemical substances, or like mixing a bunch of them together and then making a thing that's not okay. But I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. I'm under the impression that weed is processed just like tobacco, where you just dry it out and then just smoke it. That's my understanding.
Elmer's glue will eat the inside of your nose. I see a friend of mine, man. He snort glue all the time. Yeah, dude, messed him up.
There you go.
Oh, man, you crazy as crap. Oh, I'll give you that. You crazy.
Man, I remember when I was in high school, I was hanging out with some buds, and we ended up camping. And I wake up in the middle of the damn night, and they're huffing gasoline out of my car. I said, "What are you guys doing?"
Man.
I was just like, I couldn't even believe it, man. They're like, "Dude, if you do this, you can see Legos stacking up." It's like, what? I mean, they were seeing all kinds of crazy stuff.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, seeing all kinds of crazy stuff.
All right, Melissa, you go ahead and fix us some breakfast.
Bye, Melissa.
Thank you for being
All right,
here.
we're just getting ready to turn into work, so I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here.
Have a good day.
Y'all have a good day. Just be careful coming home now. Yeah.
Yeah, y'all be very careful going.
Don't be trying to act
I'm
like
gonna tell you guys, like I tell Telly all the time.
Oh, here we go.
You stop telling me what to do.
You don't want me to have come to Indianapolis.
Here's the question: does she ever listen to you when you say that? Do you ever listen to him when he says that?
No.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Same with my wife.
She ignores him. I know that.
Act all big for the camera there, Telly.
They just legalized it in Missouri. Chip and candy sales going through the roof.
I'm sure everybody. See ya.
Y'all take care.
Come up here, Chris. I enjoyed having y'all up here.
All right, we enjoy coming up. Thank you.
Hey, Richard, Fishing and Freedom. What's up, bud?
Welcome in, Fishing and Freedom.
I remember hearing a story when they first made it legal in Colorado about a girl that she set the record for Girl Scout cookie sales because she literally posted up right outside of one of the weed dispensaries.
Yeah.
And there was a dollar amount and all that stuff said. And I can't remember any of those numbers now, but yeah, it was ridiculous. I was like, that is brilliant.
Left and right, man.
Yeah.
Munchies, man. Oh, look, they got girls selling
Girl Scout cookies.
Give me
some of them
$5. Give me $5 and mix them up. I want snickerdoodle. I want the coconut. Give me all kind, girl.
Yeah. Well, I wouldn't smoke it. I would do the edibles because
that's probably what I would do too. So I don't smoke anymore.
Yeah.
I used to be big in cigars, but
I right now would be the lesser of the evils if you used to eat the edibles.
Yeah. Hey, Fishing and Freedom. How you doing this morning?
Welcome in.
I've been thinking about trying them for my joints, man. They got them where it helps arthritis and stuff like that too.
Yeah, I've not tried any of the. They have the
chewables like that.
Yeah, what is it called? What is the other one? The
CBD or something? CBD, CBC.
Yeah, CBD. Yeah, I've not tried any of those. I've been told they're great, but I've never tried one. Just because
I'm gonna tell you, way my hands and stuff hurt and my knee. I'm thinking about trying it, man.
Well, people I know that do use them love them and swear by them. But
you got to get the real CBD. You know, the market is flooded with the fake CBD.
Well, you got the fake CBDs, and you have the ones that are using the old supply that still flags as marijuana on drug tests.
Yeah.
I mean, there's certain suppliers that are still feeding off the old supply, which will get you busted. And actually, there's a guy I work with that recently just failed the drug test for that same exact reason.
Wow.
Because of his CBD pen. Yeah, and thankfully they're letting him retake a test in another month or whatever. But yeah, it could have got him fired.
Wow.
No doubt, man. It's kind of like a guy that my daughter was sitting. She was taking care of him. He couldn't do nothing for himself. Plus, his wife, she was kind of old. See, now she couldn't pick him up, moving around like it needed to be. So they had somebody stay with him around the clock. My daughter'd always done a day shift. She said, "That dude sit up and all day and smoke dope." She said, "Dad, I can't stay around this." I said, "Why?" Right. He's smoking around me, blowing in my face and crap. She said, I told the boss man I can't keep doing this, but he know would move her out, so she quit.
Welcome in, Dan Bennett.
What's up, Dan?
All the way from Australia.
Yeah, he said he had a medical. It was a medical thing,
Right.
And he could smoke it because it give it to him for medical purposes. But he said she didn't want to come up in there and smell it.
Yeah, the guy that at the Honda dealership that we got my Pioneer from, his wife worked at a dispensary in Georgia where they actually grow it, not the marijuana, not the CBD marijuana, but the CBD, and she was making doggone good money.
Yeah, they got things there. I seen on Facebook where you can get into growing hemp or whatever they want you to grow.
There's a hemp farm right down the road from me.
Yeah. I'm gonna wait till I meet Willie Nelson and let him tell me how it works.
But what I don't understand is why can you grow it, medical marijuana, in the state of Georgia, but yet they haven't legalized it yet for use?
Money, man. It's money.
But there's got to be money of some sort. But I mean,
that's what the base of all of that is. Like I said, back in Prohibition with liquor, it was the same way. It's all got down to where they got their money. Once it gets so they get money off of this, it'll be legal in every state. You can go buy it over the counter like a pack of cigarettes. It's coming. You watch it, I'll tell you.
All right.
They just got to get their money. They got to get their taxes. And then they don't care what you do. You can kill yourself with whatever they want to sell as long as they're making money off of it.
Right.
That's the way it works now, man.
Right.
Went from fishing to conspiracy theories. See what we do?
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
We have topics every night, but that's what makes it cool, man.
At the big round supper table.
That's
right.
right.
We'll talk about whatever we want.
We don't have to
be all fishing all the time. I mean, you can't talk about fishing for 5 hours. I mean, every night. So you got to throw something else in there.
Hey, Tony Harris. I don't know if I said hey to you yet. Hope you're doing all right.
Welcome.
Yeah, Tony. Prohibition.
Yeah.
Good memory. Yeah. They used to have to drink liquor down in caves, man. They used to go down in caves and stuff, have parties down there to get away from everybody because it was illegal.
Kenneth, you remember the Easy Speaks?
Yeah, Speak Easy. Yeah.
Speak Easy.
Speak Easy. Pour me a big glass.
Yeah.
Yep. They're doing the same thing with marijuana.
So obviously everybody's getting bad weather. Is anybody out there actually going fishing today? Or this week?
I don't know if I am or not.
No, I ain't going to go fishing.
I'm thinking about going down to Curly Lake though to the Ice Bowl, check them out this weekend, the weigh-ins and stuff. If I can get around.
I was thinking about going fishing this morning, but I didn't realize it's supposed to rain. So it depends if the rain cuts off or not.
My back keeps getting better. I'm on my track. I don't know. I might have to take a little short run about Friday, ride around the hood, see how my back feels riding. I think I can make about a 40-minute ride down to Clarksville.
After today, there'll be Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. 0% chance of rain, but it's gonna be cold.
Yeah, see, that's the other part. I've been trying to get in on that Sunfish King fishing challenge he's got going on right now.
Yeah.
The fishing league. I missed the first week because I didn't hear about it till Saturday, and I couldn't fish Sunday. And then this week I was going to go to. My plan was to go this morning, but it looks like it'll probably be Friday before I go.
He's supposed to send me an email and he give me his address, but the knucklehead ain't done it yet. He must have forgot. I'm gonna have to rattle his cage.
But
I know he's been doing a lot of communicating with a lot of people to get this thing going. I know he's got tons of sponsors and stuff for it, which is pretty cool.
Yeah,
So
I
he probably
want to donate some stickers and stuff. Have him.
next
Yeah, I'm
week they're
thinking
calling for rain showers every day.
When is that?
Next week, all next week.
Oh, that's gross.
Yeah, you know, spring rolls in, you get a lot of rain. Like you were saying, April showers bring May flowers. You gonna
Yeah,
get
well, like he said though, it's still winter. It doesn't get the coldest it gets here till February.
Yeah.
Right.
I'd rather have
So-
rain than snow up to your butt. You know?
I'd
at least it's,
rather have snow up to your butt than tornadoes.
that's also true.
I don't want a tornado at all. No.
Yeah,
I
speaking
got
of
hung up
rain
in
and
one of
snow,
them one time in the big truck. I don't know want to be in another one of them around one.
Nope.
I thought I was dead, man.
yeah, I'm currently saving up for some rainproof bibs and another rainproof jacket so I can fish on the kayak. So I got that first tournament in February.
I want to
Wow.
get a pail of waterproof bibs. So I
How
can-
much do they cost?
Oh,
Well, so
$150.
I have to get at least a 3X, and the cheapest ones I can find that have a decent rating are from a reputable company. I'm looking at $115 for the bibs. I'm looking at $140 for the jacket.
I figured around 100, 150 up to 200 for some of them bibs, them high end ones.
Oh yeah, no, they definitely go way up there. And obviously, in a perfect world, if I was 100% smart and had enough money to do it and went more than a couple times a month, then I would consider getting a dry suit. But if you do that, for a guy of my size to get a dry suit, I'd have to get it custom made, and you're looking at least $600.
Yeah, I was gonna say $700-800. I can't afford that. I want
Yeah.
it. I ain't been lucky enough to find none of my size yet. They don't make a king size bedspread.
But yeah, there's one company I found on Amazon. It's called 8 Fans. They sell the bibs in a 3X with the booty that's big enough I can wear it at my foot. And then I can't think of the name of the company right now. The 8 Fans also makes a nice jacket, but they don't come anything bigger than the 3X, and I can't wear it. It's too small. Another company.
I want to get me
based
a pair of snake boots with the zipper up the side. That's what I want in my size, but I can't find my size shoe.
I understand.
Chickasaw.
I need
But
a
another-
14. I could use a 15, but it needs to be a triple E. I need a white one so I can put my.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah.
I hadn't been able to find them nowhere yet, and I don't know. I might have to try contacting some of these companies see if they special make me a pair.
Check
Right.
out Chickasaw.
Huh?
Check out Chickasaw.
How the heck you spell that?
Just like the Indian Chickasaw.
CHICAWA.
I thought they were Chippewa.
Chickasaw.
It's Chippewas too. CHIPAWA. It's two different kinds.
Gotcha.
Chippewa was an Indian too, yeah. Keith
But yeah, the other.
says, check out bigcamo.com. They have rain gear for us big guys. Cool, man.
There you go.
Cool. I want to talk to him on the phone. I'd rather order it off the phone and give him my card over the phone than doing it over the internet. I don't like doing that crap.
Sleep well, Bugman.
All right, take it easy, Bugman. Thanks for coming in.
Later, Bug. Take care, brother. Have a good one. Try to behave yourself, will you?
But yeah,
I know it's asking a lot, brother, but you gotta be reserved sometime, man. Come on. Bug's a good dude.
Yep.
But yeah, that kayak tournament series I signed up for is for bass fishing, but there's 9 tournaments starting in February until August.
wow. I heard that. I hope one day I'd like to get on some of these catfish. They got the ice bowl this Saturday. I'd like to do some of these Bugs Island Catfish Association has a lot of them. You got to be
Yeah, there's
APA.
also
You got to
there's
be
another
APA Bumble too.
Oh, they
there's
have
another
a flathead tournament down here in Jessup, Georgia. Where they pay out, big money like $14,000 for first place and $500 for the big fish. And I'd like to fish that, but I can't because I'm gonna win, and I can't win money.
Wow.
That's
You see,
Why not?
what Tony Harrison said. He said he tore a ligament in his ankle taking off snake boots. He has not healed in 2 weeks. His
2 years.
salesperson pulled too hard.
2
Oh,
years, not 2
Oh,
weeks. 2 years.
Oh,
2
excuse me.
years.
Good
God,
Lord.
Mark, did you
Sounds like you got stuck.
I don't think they had the zip up his side either, did they? They just had to slide them on. So I don't like boots like that, especially with my bad foot. I need something where I can zip all the way down, kind of open it up a little bit, and slide my foot in pretty easy.
Right.
It's got to be big though, because I got big calves too.
Yeah.
Man, the calves are the worst part, dude. They ordered us safety equipment here at work, and I had to get special boots and obviously they paid for them and everything. But yeah, I went through like 4 pairs before they found one that were big enough for me to put on my calves without cutting circulation off my legs.
Yeah, man, I can't take that, man. My legs get to swelling up when they cut the circulation off.
I mean, obviously my regular everyday work boots I pay for myself, but we deal with sulfuric acid and a couple other really dangerous chemicals.
Oh crap, man!
And so we had to have special boots for that stuff.
Yeah, that stuff ain't no joke, man.
Nope.
Yeah.
I
No.
used to have a lot of chemical plants, man. I learned a whole lot about some of them chemicals. A lot of them things are very dangerous. Some of them.
Good morning, Shirley T. Welcome in.
Hey, Shirley T. What up, girl? What you know?
Look at here, Shirley T. KP is here tonight.
Hey, Shirley. What's up?
Dan's out there with the shameless plug for his channel. He says he has pretty women on there.
Yeah.
Shirley T.
Yeah, I didn't make it last night, Shirley T. I was having muscle spasms in my back when I pulled that muscle. It was not fun, but I'm doing a lot better tonight. I tell you, I miss being up here. I miss doing my show too. But we'll get back when we can.
Yep.
My brother got my back.
That's right. I got your back, brother.
Glad to see you too, Shirley T.
No, I ain't got your back because it hurts you.
Yeah, well, you know what I mean.
Maybe that's one reason why your back hurts. I got it.
I don't know.
Okay.
It's getting better, but I'm coming around. I still see
Hogleg.
by about April or May, I'm gonna be running riverbacks, but
There you go. Yes,
Hogleg,
sir.
You said you were busy in March and probably April, right?
I ain't got nothing going on except for in April 14th, 15th, and 16th.
Okay. For some reason, I thought you said you were busy on the weekends. You weren't going to be able to do any of the 1v1s until later.
No, it's if there's tournaments usually are held on Saturdays, and I won't hold a tournament on Saturday if it's another big tournament going on.
I got you. Just making sure. I know Pork Chop and I are sorting out details right now. So
okay.
Yeah, we most time work them in between, like another channel having a big tournament. We'll work them in between that, don't we?
Yeah, I have no idea what he wants to do. All I got was one email that said, "How many rods are you allowed to use?" That's all I said.
Wow.
So
Tennessee's unlimited, right?
Tennessee is unlimited as long as you're it's unlimited rods, but on each rod, if you're using a size, I think it's size 2 or higher or bigger, you can only have 3 hooks on your line.
Yeah.
That's the limitation. So if you're fishing for crappie, you can do all those like those spider rigs where it's got like 50 jigs on it.
Yeah.
But like for here, we can't use Alabama rigs. We have to use umbrella rigs. Or if we're using Alabama rig, you have to take 2 of the jig hooks off and put just flashers on them.
Right.
Stuff like that.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, typically when you're catfishing, you're only going to use at most 2. Well, let's use a Kentucky rig, I guess.
That's what I do. I used to fish all the time, straight Kentucky rig, everything I threw for years.
Me too. Yeah.
I'm thinking about going back
I know
to
if I'm throwing a really, really big bait, sometimes I'll use 2 hooks. But generally speaking, I use 1.
Yeah.
Especially because I fish around a lot. I fish around a lot of rocks and stuff, and so I lose hooks all the time.
Well, Ohio, where Pork Chop lives, it used to be a 2 rod limit, but I think I've heard that they've moved it up to 3.
Yeah.
That's fine. I'll do 3 if you can do 3. It doesn't matter to me.
I heard that too. I heard it's going up to 3.
Yeah.
Yes, I did.
But yeah, like I said, the only detail I got from it all was how many rods can you use. So, still working that out.
Yeah.
And then NJ at some point
pay
he's not
lakes.
for every match.
No pay lakes though. You got to.
That's fine.
He got.
I don't fish pay lakes, so
yeah.
I have the Tennessee River. I don't need a pay lake.
I don't know about Chop Chop. I think Chop Chop might dig in on a pay lake. Now you gotta watch that rascal.
Yeah.
I think he might. I don't know. I ain't trying to point at no fingers at him, but
I know Pork Chop and his brother likes to fish pay lakes.
Yeah.
And so
I think they have their place, and I think there's certain reasons to have them, but for the most part, I feel like they're unsportsmanlike.
Right.
Because especially since a lot of those people they're not actually farm raised fish. They're wild caught fish. They get chucked in a little pond. That's the problem I got with it. It's not. I'm not saying they don't have their place. I'm not saying they're not good for certain situations. People with handicaps or people with kids, stuff like that, where you need a safe space for them to go. Sure, I totally get that. But like, for somebody that's doing any kind of thing where you're trying to prove you're better than somebody else, I don't think they're a good way to go. And I don't think it's sportsmanlike. That's my opinion.
No, that to me is not acceptable. Now Pork Chop does fish. I don't know what you call it. I don't know if you call it a pond or a lake back behind the state patrol office. And it's public. He showed me the sign before where it says public is welcome to fish. But I told him to go to a river because he don't never catch nothing out of there.
Yeah, if he wants to fish it, that's up to him. It don't matter to me. Does not matter to me.
I've never seen him catch with a couple, and it wasn't real big.
Yeah.
Well, like I said earlier, well, actually, I didn't say about my catfish. My biggest catfish is right under 32 pounds. And then my biggest that's the biggest blue cat. My biggest flathead was 24 pounds.
Right.
So.
Wow.
And I just like fishing. I don't care. I'm not picky. Sometimes I get an itch for a certain thing, and I'll try to fish for a specific one. But like with these tournaments coming up, it's gonna be all bass. Jody's flathead tournament I competed in with her last year was flatheads only, and all I caught was blues, so they didn't count.
They didn't count. No.
You catches something though. You making an appearance whether you scoring or not. You still making an appearance.
Right.
Oh yeah.
And her when I ain't gonna say it.
What? Come on, man.
I think she needs to change her rules on her challenges.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Flathead worth 3, blue worth 2, and channel worth 1.
I'd be down for that.
Bullhead is +1 too.
I'd be down for that.
Yeah.
There was one tournament I was fishing. Hey, there she is. Hey, Jody.
I figured I'd wake up.
What
Yeah.
the? You sound
Yeah,
listening, hog leg.
Keith, NWPA. What place is that has the 8X?
Good Lord, ADX. Whew.
Well,
Come
I mean, if
on,
it's only
Solo.
$109 and it's up to 8X, that's cheaper than what I was looking at.
Where he said that was there?
I'm asking him. Solo Texan, good morning.
They have windproof, waterproof pants and jacket. I want bibs.
Indiana Chris, welcome in.
What's up, Chris?
He said bye. Is he leaving? If you are, Chris, have a good day.
Solo Texan. What's up, Hollywood?
Thank you for stopping in.
BigCamo.com. I'll look it up.
Yeah, I'll check it out too. BigCamo.com. I might be done found my chest of gold.
Jody, be safe. Going to work. You know, there's only one problem with your suggested rule, Hogleg. If Ed Evans competes, then he'll just blow everybody out of the water.
Yeah.
That dude can catch some flatheads, man.
Oh, yeah. Well, I messed up when I said something. Flatheads worth 3. Blues worth 1, and channel worth 2. Because you know channels don't get very big,
right?
But blues, they can get, you know, huge. Yeah.
That's my goal this year. I want to catch one as close to 100 pounds as I can.
Like I said, man, as long as I catch one that improves, like as long as I get one that beats a PB for me every year, I consider it a good year. Like I'm all set for this year. Now I'm not going to stop fishing. Obviously, I'm not going to start trying, and I wouldn't complain if it happens. But like last year, I ended up with 2 PB, 3 PBs last year.
I know they in my waters. I see my buds catching them all the time.
Actually, that's not true. There's 4 PBs last year.
I just got
25.
He says he has a jacket, pretty nice.
Yeah, I'll check it out, Keith, for sure.
Yeah, man.
Obviously, I'm using my phone for this. I can't check it out right now. Oh, snap. It's 10 to 6. Actually, I only got a couple more minutes and I got to go.
Oh, okay.
Dan, I watched a video the other day of a guy catching flatheads in Australia. Dude, those things are wicked looking, man. I would love to catch one. Obviously, they don't have them here, but I would totally be down for going to Australia and catch some of the stuff you guys have over there.
Sweet.
Their flatheads look more like a. Do you know what a toadfish is, Hog Lake?
Yeah.
Think of a toadfish, but completely smashed flat, rather than being round.
No.
They look like that. They're really wicked looking. Tons of teeth.
Wow. Like a flounder, huh?
Kind of, yeah. Except it's more rather than being like perfectly round, it's they're oblong. Like they get down to like a point.
Huh.
They're pretty cool looking.
Huh. I've never seen one. But
yeah, I always want to go to Australia. I got talking to Sandy Toe. She got me skiing that fluff too. They got all kind of critters out there. You got to watch them things.
Look, man, this is what I know, man. It's my time to go, and it's my time to go. I will do what I want within reason.
Yeah, but you walk up in the middle of the swamp with all them highly contagious poisonous snakes and spiders and stuff. You just asking for a double dose of it. You know what I'm saying?
It's no different than not water moccasins, cottonmouths and all that stuff down here.
Well, you know, I deal with them. I can deal with them, but man, them things, it ain't go. If you might die. Just when you gonna die? How long you got before you kick your bucket? Because you gone.
Oh man, I can smell Melissa cooking in there now. Oh man, it smells good.
Oh, easy now. Wait a minute. Man.
Hey, hunting and stuff with J&J. Good morning.
Good morning, J&J.
What's up, JJ?
Man, it smells good.
JJ in the house. What it is, bud? Hope you're doing all right this morning. Mr. Solar, hope you're doing all right too.
I ain't seen Danny Stone come in yet.
No, I ain't either. He ain't running late again in the morning.
Exactly, Fishing and Freedom.
Yeah, I guess so. But you know, as
I mean,
old
if you think
saying
about it,
goes, the Lord ain't gonna take it till you it's your time, but you can shorten your time too.
exactly. Worrying about it just makes it shorter for you
Yeah.
because then
Oh, I
you're
ain't
not going to
worried
experience
about
life.
Oh,
You're
that's
scared
me.
of everything.
That's me.
I ain't worried about
Exactly
it.
like you. Within reason, you know, I ain't gonna go out there and do no more stupid stuff. I done that all when I was
Right.
young. But I ain't worried about
Wait a minute.
dying. I mean,
Whoa, back up, boss man. You said no
What?
more stupid stuff. You talking about want to fight a kangaroo? That's stupid.
well, yeah, that's just that's the thing on my bucket list.
Yeah, well, your bucket got a hole in it, brother. You need to dump that one.
Stupid is relative. Stupid is relative.
That'll never happen because I ain't never gonna plan on going to Australia. So that'll
Oh, you
never.
might go to the circus or something one time. Maybe like had that bear in the cage. You could rather have a kangaroo. Say, come right, come here and watch the movie.
I ain't going looking for a kangaroo. Excuse me. I ain't going looking for no daggum kangaroo.
You might see one at the circus one day in the cage. At $10, you can fight the row. If you beat the row, you won $500. All leg will be in there before he can get his gloves on.
Yeah, Dan Bennett. Anybody's up here, welcome on my panel. I just don't want every other word coming out your mouth. A cuss word, profanity.
Yeah, we
And
kind of try to keep it family friendly.
I don't
Yeah,
like.
I slipped up. I said something I shouldn't have said earlier.
Well,
No,
My bad.
you're
a
right.
little slip here and
You-
there ain't too
Yeah, a
bad.
little slip here and there.
For the time of the morning, you know, but now it's getting time where kids waking up, going to school and stuff, so we need to tighten up a little bit better now. It's time for everything.
Yeah.
You know, 2, 3, 4 o'clock in the morning, sometimes we get a little wild up in here.
Yep.
Yeah, Dan, I didn't know that part. He said the flatheads I got over there, they got 2 dangerous barbs on each side of their mouth.
Mm.
Wow.
Well, he said
Everything
jaw.
I
I'm assuming that's supposed to be jaw.
that's what I'm talking about. Everything I hear people talking about over in Australia, especially the Aussies, is always something about everything over there that would take you out.
That's right.
I'll tell you what,
Fishing
man.
freedom.
Freshwater
That's
fish here in the States, one of the most dangerous fish to mess with is walleye, man. Those gill plates are sharp, man.
Yeah, I've heard people say they were. I never caught one.
Sure to teeth. That's why I say I want to fight a kangaroo.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and give myself one more shameless plug before I leave.
All right.
In case y'all didn't see, I did catch a PB common carp this year. It's 26.5 pounds. It was the first fish I caught of the year. I do have a video of that on my channel over on Yakshore Outdoors. Feel free to check it out sometime. Obviously, on your own time. Don't leave the stream. If you guys haven't thumbs up Hog Leg stream, please do it. If you enjoy hearing these conversations, he has them quite often. I don't remember for sure what the schedule is, but it's several times a week. It's always good company, always good laughs, and I appreciate you having me up here. And I know other people that are up here enjoy it and appreciate it, and it's always a good time. So,
That's right.
thanks, guys. Hope everybody has a good day, and I will catch y'all later.
Deuces.
Take care, yeah. Catch you later, bro.
But yeah, Dan Bennett, anybody's welcome up here. That's just my rules. I don't want a lot of profanity, and I don't like drunks, slurring drunks.
Yeah, that's the way I am too on my channel. I don't care for that. I like to try to keep it family friendly as we can. Just the way I'm is.
Yeah, fishing freedom. Well, on yellow perch, like reason. Yeah, they are. I've never caught a walleye, but I do know I have caught a yellow perch. Let's see. I guess Dan Bennett decided he didn't want to come up here.
He was gonna come up. I know that.
Yeah, he's welcome to come up.
We tell everybody all the time, you want to come up, come on.
Yep. Yeah, it's anybody's welcome up here on my panel. But you know, channel rules, you know, I just don't like excessive profanity or excessive drinking. You know, it's okay to drink, don't get me wrong. But I don't want no slurs, you know, slurring drunks up here.
Yeah. Yep. I'm the same way, bud.
Yeah. If you drink beer and if you're not too drunk, you're more than welcome up here. What you do with your life is you know, I drink occasionally, but I don't
Don't get out the way.
oh God almighty.
What?
Ooh-wee.
Where you are, man? Mama must have bought you a plate. Yep, sure, yeah.
Grits, eggs, bacon, and wheat toast. I'm gonna set it over here.
That look good, bro. I can hold it for you while you know you get yourself straight.
Let's see what Fishing and Freedom says.
Appreciate that, Rick.
Got my hog leg sticker on the boat motor with takedown sticker. Need a Melissa sticker. Oh, you know what? Melissa gonna have to get her sticker. Yeah, she ain't got no stickers.
Yep, she need to make some stickers.
Yeah.
That's right, girl. Town, come on in the closet, girl. You need to come up here and premiere yourself one night for about 3 hours on the panel. Oh, yeah. That'd be good.
Yeah, that looks good, don't it? Fishing and Freedom. You know, I ain't supposed to be eating grits though, Melissa.
Man, you gonna make me want to fix some grits this month.
Not just grits, cheese grits.
Yeah, but I got a big block of cheese and I put in there too, man. That sharp cheddar cheese.
Welcome in, Dan Bennett.
Hey, buddy, how you going, mate?
Doing good. How you doing?
We're doing
good,
just fine.
Can you hear me fine?
Oh, yeah, we got you, man.
Oh, yeah.
On you.
Cool. Thanks, Heath, for letting me up on your panel, Horn Leg.
Oh, welcome anytime.
Man, you're always welcome on mine, too, whenever I'm doing the show. Anytime, buddy.
Thanks, mate.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, got home from work because me and my wife own a salon in on the Central Coast in Australia. Yeah, and I've got, like, being honest, I've got 6 kids, and they're all in bed at the moment. And then now it's like rest time, and I just have a good old beer.
There you go. Ain't nothing wrong with having a beer.
That's right.
Cheers, mate.
Yeah.
Cheers. This is sweet tea.
No, ain't making me thirsty.
And I'm respectful enough. I don't swear or anything.
That's good.
I've had 4 beers already, but that's all right.
Oh, you're fine. Heck, you're not slurring, so
Thanks,
you're
mate.
fine. You're fine.
Oh, you good shape, bud.
Is it right to because I'm vape? Like I give up cigarettes, so I don't smoke cigarettes anymore.
That's good.
I quit cigarettes in 2012. And
That's heaps good, mate.
Vaping.
Yeah, same.
And I quit vaping about, how long has it been, KP?
It's probably been, what, 5, 6 months, maybe? 4 months?
Yeah, maybe. And now I do this non-tobacco nicotine.
On you chew it?
No, you just put it. It's pouches. You just put them under your lip.
Okay.
It's just little pouches.
Yeah, cool. We don't have them in Australia.
Yeah,
And
it releases a little nicotine alone to help you with the cravings.
you get 4 milligram. You get it in 2, 4, and 8 milligram.
Yeah, that's heaps good.
Yeah. You get it in different flavors, but it's non-tobacco, and I'm about ready to quit this too.
That's good, mate. Good work.
Yeah.
Hey, if they got Snicker flavors or Three Musketeers,
I wish they doggone sure did.
I wish it did too, man. I've tried them up myself.
They got
I
coffee.
seen on the chat before that someone wanted to fight a kangaroo.
Yeah.
Hog leg wants to take one on.
And you know, wait a minute. I don't want to fight a big red. I want to fight.
The big red kangaroos, they're dangerous.
I want to fight the greys.
Yeah, it'll give you a good run for your money, the greys, but the big red, yeah, they're massive. They're like 6, nearly 7 foot tall.
That's why I don't want to fight them.
They've got massive barbs in there, like on their feet, and if they grab you with their hands, right, and they try and like kick you, and like their barbs on their feet are that sharp. They're like daggers.
Wow.
And they'll disembowel your body.
Oh, goodness.
They're that sharp, being honest.
Yeah, go and get you some, Hog leg.
I never said I want. As a matter of fact, I specifically said I don't want to fight a big red. But no, I would fight a gray.
It'd be funny to watch, but you fighting a grey kangaroo.
Yeah, I'd like to see that. I bet we'd pay money to see that.
I would too.
Yeah, the big reds are ripped.
They're strong, aren't they? The big red kangaroos.
Yeah.
Yeah, this way, Hog. If you fight a big red, you can run up between his legs, and you make him have to turn around. By the time he turns, he can be done popped him a couple of times.
And then that strong, like being honest, they try and get you in a headlock, and then they kick you. Like they jump off both their feet, and they like their claws are that sharp. They'll just cut you apart.
Well, see, I got a little bit short neck, so I'll be fine.
Yeah, just give him a few jabs.
Yeah, there you go. Oh man,
you ain't right, man.
He couldn't get me on that headlock because I got a short neck.
I will stretch your neck long for him and put a big headlock in him.
Yeah, welcome in, Palmetto.
You'd have to help your brother and back him up.
What's going on, Kevin Buddy Roll?
And the flathead fish in Australia, they've got like underneath their gills at the front, they've got like 2 like poisonous barbs underneath their front of each side of their jaw.
Wow.
And if you like grab them in the wrong spot and it like turns its head, like they're like that poisonous, you know what I mean? Like you'd be in trouble.
Can they kill you?
No, they can't kill you, but you'd be in like a lot of pain for like a couple of days.
So, in other words, they can't kill you, but they make you feel like you did.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'd want to like chop off your hand if it barbed you in the hand.
Mm.
It's sort of like a stingray in Australia. Like if you get stung by a stingray, it's sort of like that.
Oh, okay.
But it's from a fish.
Hog leg, you'd be better off wrestling a gator down there in Georgia.
You just don't want to get bitten by the gator. But
Melissa, the one who wrestles the gator.
Yeah.
Okay.
Melissa can wrestle all the gators.
Yeah, she's a gator wrestler from way back.
Yeah.
But we get big crocodiles at the top end of Australia. like not where I am, but up the
I heard,
top end, you get massive crocodiles.
yeah, I heard Sandy Toes. She said that there's a croc loose on her island, and they're after it. Yeah, a
She's
big.
probably up near like Darwin and up the top end.
She's on a sandy island somewhere in Australia,
Yeah, I think that's up near Cairns and that.
and then Fluff and stuff lives on the Barrier Island.
Yeah, she fishes the Barrier Reef all the time.
Yeah, and then Radio Jonesy lives on an island there also.
Yeah, I've watched Radio Jones a few times. He's
Yeah.
a cool Aussie bloke.
Welcome in, Fishing for Whiskers.
Hey, Lorna.
I'm pretty much like an hour and a half up from Sydney, Australia.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Okay.
Sydney,
You
that's
get
the capital of Australia.
So where I am, we don't get like crocodiles and all that.
Yeah.
Viking Big Red. Oh man. I ask all Australians this. Do you live where they have black mambas?
Well, mainly where I am, you get like brown snakes and red belly black snakes.
Man, I've always heard that black mambas are all over Australia. Between you, Sandy Toes, Fluff and stuff, and Radio Jonesy's, I can't find a black mamba.
No, I don't know what to say now.
Not unless they're talking about red belly black snake.
Now I've heard about them. All three of them. Sandy Toes said they got very poisonous spiders over there.
Yeah, like the funnel web and the redback spider, they're dangerous.
Yeah.
Like the funnel web, like will kill you.
Black mamas are in Africa.
Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure we don't have them here. Like I'm pretty sure they're talking about the red belly black snake.
Yeah.
But the brown snake is a lot dangerous than the red belly black snake. And just say like you got a farm and that there'd be a lot of red belly black snakes around, but then any brown snakes that come in, because the brown snakes are more deadlier than the red belly black snake, the red belly black snakes will go after the brown snakes and they kill them and they eat them.
Wow.
So even though the red belly black snakes in Australia are deadly, if the farmers see red belly black snakes around, they don't harass them or move them off their property or kill them or anything, because they're not violent. They won't chase you or attack you. But if you see a brown snake, they'll literally chase you and they'll do you know what I mean, run after you and bite you.
Oh wow. That's kind of like down here in the States we got what they call a king snake.
Yeah, they'd be like that. But in Australia, the brown snake they're ruthless. They'll just chase you and try and bite you.
But the king snakes aren't poisonous.
Oh, okay.
And they eat rattlesnakes and other snakes.
They eat any other snake.
Yeah.
That's why they call it king snake. They'll eat moccasins, they eat rattlesnakes, they eat anything they can find. I bet you they won't mess with them pythons down there and they glazed them.
Okay.
Let me bless this plate of food real quick. I'll be right back.
All right. Yeah, man, the king snakes is a friend to have around here. He takes care of all that stuff.
And they're pretty mad looking snakes, the king snakes. I've seen them like pictures and that.
Yeah, I don't see them too much. I think I seen My whole life around here, I've seen like 2 of them.
Okay.
And I stay in the woods all the time. But, well, I haven't the last year or 2 because of health issues, but I'm getting ready to start getting it back together and get back out there. But I ain't never seen like 2 king snakes in my life.
Okay.
Oh, I've seen several king snakes down here where I live.
And they got massive heads on them, the king snake, eh?
Well, they look like I remember my first encounter with a king snake. I thought that it was a rope in a shed, old outbuilding, and I went down to pick it up, and it moved. That's my first encounter with a king snake.
You moved too, didn't you?
Yeah, you're lucky it didn't whip around and bite you.
They're not poisonous, but they'll make you sick.
Yeah. It reminds me sort of a spider in Australia, the huntsman spider. They're like massive. They get as big as a dinner plate.
Wow.
And their fangs are like heaps big and they will bite you. And they'll just make you like really sick and vomit and that, but they can't kill you.
Yeah, indigo black racer, they eat other snakes too.
And black racers will chase your tail too when they mate them.
Yeah.
They can move too, man.
Do you get possums where usually?
Oh, heck yeah.
Our possums in Australia, they're massive. They're like as big as like a normal sized dog.
Wow.
Daggone. That's big.
Yeah, like heaps bigger than any normal sized cat.
Wow.
And what they do, they'll sit in the tree and they'll like they've got like a real vicious growl on them.
Yeah, we got bobcats down here like that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't think we have them in Australia.
Oh, you ever run up in one of the squallets, you won't never forget it.
No.
Make your hairs on the back of your neck stand up and goosebumps come up on your pimples.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Especially about 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning, stand up on a bluff listening for a coon dog to bark, and they'll squall out about 10 yards from you. Man, you uproot trees, man.
Yeah, possums do that too.
Yeah.
Here in Australia.
Did it one night, coon hunting me and 2 other guys, man. I ain't never forget that, Slim. I think we scared it. We were sitting out listening, and then one of us moved a little bit and shuffled in the leaves, and I think it scared that bobcat. It run up on top of us. That thing squalled out, man. I was like, whoa, where the truck.
And as well, like when the possums are growling at you in Australia, if you walk close, because they normally they're in gum trees.
Mm-hmm.
And if you hear them growling, right, if you walk like close to that tree underneath where the trunk is, you don't want to do that because the possum will jump out of the tree on your back and try and attack you.
Yeah.
There you go.
I've had them hiss at me when I get too close. Show their teeth. They got some teeth too, man.
Yeah, they're crazy.
Yeah,
so I ain't never seen but one black racer myself, and it was down in Florida on my papa used to own fish camp down there called the Rocks Fish Camp, and that thing was moving. That's the only black racer I ever seen in my life.
I had one. Well, it didn't chase me. Chased a buddy of mine one time. He went back to get the minnow bucket. We forgot the minnows. He come back. He won't hold nothing but the string. He done towed the styrofoam minnow bucket all to pieces. I said, "What's the matter with you, man?" He said, "Damn, snake chasing. That thing was moving." I said, "He said it was lunging at me." He said, "I couldn't outrun it, man." I said, "Well, you made it, didn't you?" He said, "Yeah, that thing both got me." Yeah, that joker was panting and sweating. I said, "Oh, boy, you gonna be all right?" He said, "I don't know. I had to catch my breath." I said, "Light you up another one of them old cancer sticks. You'll be all right."
Yeah. Yeah.
I laughed at
You
Joe.
even get like, I don't know if you heard of them. They're called like blue ring octopus.
I ain't never seen an octopus.
Yeah, like in Australia, they're like blue ring octopus. They're like, you know, like the size of a normal lighter. Like they're real tiny, and if you touch them, they'll kill you instantly.
Wow.
They're that dangerous.
I ain't never seen an octopus except for in Asian restaurant. That's the only place I ever seen an octopus.
I've eaten a lot of octopus in restaurants now. The
They
calamari.
normally hang out in like little like pools and that, and like little crevices, like not in deep spots like at the beach shore and that. So usually like kids will be lifting up rocks trying to find crabs and that, and then there'll be like a little octopus under there. And sometimes if they try and grab it, well, they're in trouble.
Yeah, sure. Take it easy. Thanks for coming in.
Be careful, bud.
I can't actually see the chat, but hi everyone in the chat.
Yeah, and now I've seen plenty of seahorses, but I've never seen a octopus in real life.
Okay.
In the water, I've seen them in restaurants, and I don't like them because they're chewy.
Yeah. Do you get squid where you are?
Yeah, I've seen squid.
Yeah.
Yeah, we get them at bait shops, fish with around here too.
Okay.
Richard says, if not mistaken, the blue-ringed octopus is the most venomous creature on Earth.
They are, definitely. Like, we've got heaps of deadly animals in Australia, but I'm pretty sure that's the number one deadliest animal in Australia. And like, even like there's heaps of different sea urchins at the beach and that. And if you step on them, do you know what I mean? You'll be in the world of pain and just heaps of different dangerous things. That's in Australia.
Right. I don't think I want to visit Australia.
But Australia's a beautiful
I've
place.
wanted to go all my life, but after talking to some of you Aussies, I don't know if I want to go or not. Too much stuff over there to take you out.
Well, if you come here being honest, you wouldn't want to leave because it is a beautiful place, and
yeah,
half the time you probably wouldn't encounter. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
right.
All these dangerous animals and that.
Oh, I've seen some beautiful pictures and stuff of Australia. It's a beautiful place.
It is.
But I don't know, man. I've always had the interest, but I'm kind of losing the interest in it now.
And if you love fishing, we get the best fish here. Like, there's so many different fish.
Yeah, I'd love to go fish with Fluff up on that barrier reef. That'd be awesome.
Yeah, heaps of mad fish. If you went out on a trawler boat in Australia, you'd have the time of your life.
Right.
You get that many different species of fish that you've never heard of or seen in your life.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. Well, if I ever go to Australia, I want to go to the part of Australia where there's gold just laying on top of the ground.
Yeah, Western Australia. So over near Perth and all that. That's where
Western part.
Yeah, Western Australia. That's where like all the massive, like big gold nuggets are. But then also up the top end, like Kalgoorlie and all that, they have like good, like you can find heaps of gold up there too.
Oh, okay.
So down the bottom end of Australia, where Sydney is, to the left over near Perth, You get heaps of gold there, and then up the top end near Cairns and Darwin.
Wow.
There's heaps of gold there too. But in the middle of Australia, no one really goes because it's desert and it's that hot in the middle of Australia. It's like over 50 degrees. You probably couldn't even, you know what I mean, handle the heat. It's that hot. Like in the middle of Australia.
Well, it gets over 100 degrees Fahrenheit down here in South Georgia. I don't know what that convert to in Celsius.
I think it's like 50 degrees Celsius.
Yeah, it gets pretty around here too. We have some days 102, 105 heat index.
Fahrenheit, I think it would be like, what would that be in Fahrenheit? It's 50 something degrees Celsius, so Fahrenheit, I'm pretty sure it'd be way over 100.
Yes, that's our normal day down here in South Georgia.
Yeah, y'all stay more humid too.
Yeah.
It's not normal heat. Like, it's that hot, you'd be struggling just to breathe. It's like way too hot.
Yeah.
Like, you wouldn't literally be able to have your shirt off, you know what I mean, and stand there for 5 minutes. You wouldn't even be able to stand there.
Yeah.
There's no water. It's all like desert. You'd burn your feet off in like within a minute. Your feet would be burning.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Well, yeah, South Georgia, it gets over 100 degrees daily down here, and it's the humidity is high, and you can't walk barefooted when it's
See, I
that.
think like 100, like the like what you're saying. I think that might be like 30 degrees in Australia, but it's 100 Fahrenheit to use.
Yeah. We don't use the metric system over here in America, but I wish we did. That way we would know.
There's more to it all the time with all these imports and stuff coming in.
Yeah.
Because most of them.
It's hard to work out because we use degrees in Australia.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, when I pull containers, a whole lot of them Better Ladens had liters and stuff on it. It was, you know.
What is it, Bob? Degrees Celsius. Me wife was yelling out. Not Fahrenheit. Degrees Celsius.
Right.
So tomorrow in Australia, because tomorrow's Australia Day in Australia. So everyone in Australia tomorrow has a day off work.
Oh wow!
Cool.
Yeah, and all Aussies like go and get pissed and they party and have barbecues and
welcome in, James Bailey.
Hey,
go out with their families and all that. Like the whole of Australia.
What's up, Viking?
Welcome in, Catfish Viking. Your daddy was in here earlier.
James B, what's up?
Yeah, it's every year on the 26th of January. It's Australia Day.
Wow.
Cool.
And if you were here to experience it, you'd be like, yeah, that's cool. Like, Aussies, you know what I mean? Tonight they'd be partying, then tomorrow they'd be partying all day. And then they go back to work on Friday. Because at the moment, it's Wednesday at 10:30 at night in Australia.
Wow. It's 6:26, 6:30 in South Georgia. AM.
AM morning. Yep.
And we're PM. We're 10:30 PM.
Wow.
Yeah.
On Wednesday in Australia.
Yeah. It's 6:30 a.m. Wednesday.
Okay. So I think we're like 14 hours in front of you guys.
Yep.
Thanks heaps for letting me on your channel, buddy.
No problem.
Hey, man, you always welcome my channel or his. Anytime
Yeah.
you want to come up.
Thanks, mate.
Yeah, man.
Thanks for coming up. Shoot.
He's a cool bloke.
Yeah, man. Yeah, most time Monday and Tuesday mornings on my channel, Wednesday and Thursday on his channel. But this week I've been messed up with my back, so he been covering for me.
That's a good brother for you.
Yeah, man, he is.
That's right. That's right.
I
We tired of you.
I appreciate him. Him and Melissa both. I appreciate both of them. They do help.
Oh, thank you, Kenneth.
Don't make me cry now.
No more make me cry.
I can't actually see the chat, but I'm sorry if anyone said anything, but hello.
Yeah, we're in the Catfish family, but
That's a good family to be in.
yeah, and on mine and KP show, I mean, we go 5-6 hours a night, and you know, you just can't talk about fishing 5 or 6 hours every night. So it's the way we describe it is like sitting at a big round supper table.
Yeah.
And everybody just comes in and talks about whatever they want to talk about.
It's like family getting together at the dinner table, eating together, and discussing their day. That's
right.
kind of what we try to portray, man.
In Australia, we got this show. It's called Swamp Men, and I'm pretty sure they come from near where you guys are, and they go and catch mad like big catfish and all that.
Yeah, well, I'm hoping we're gonna get into doing some of that this summer once the weather breaks, huh?
And then they use their boats and go and get like massive logs and stuff.
Yeah.
And they pull the logs out of the swamp, and then they sell the logs for lots of money.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you
One of those
rivers here with driftwood.
One of those rivers is Swanee River.
Yeah, I think that's where they do it.
Yeah. That's the Swanee River is Blackwater.
Hey, Viking.
I mean, if you dip it up in a can, it's clear. But if you look at it in the river, it looks black.
Okay.
That's because of the sediment on the bottom.
Welcome back, Ashley Brody.
This is Australian beer. They only sell it in Australia.
Hey, Tasha.
What is it? Great.
Vegemite. Oh, no.
Oh, yeah. What percentage is y'all's beer over in Australia?
This is 4.6%.
4.6.
Okay.
Yeah. That's about what it is in Georgia.
And it's 1.1 standard drink.
Yeah.
Yeah, on my channel, because I've got a YouTube channel too, I do like a lot of like giveaways, like with money, and I do like fishing stuff and that. Like I give away like mad fishing shirts and heaps of different like fishing gear and all that.
Yeah.
Sweet.
And I send it anywhere in the world for free.
Oh wow.
And then all I ask whoever like wins it, if they can make a video of them just receiving what I send them.
A call out video.
Yeah.
And yeah, they make all videos for me and that, and then I like post them on my channel.
Hey, Robin C.
Welcome in, Robin C. I'm behind my icon because
But at the moment, I've got this giveaway going, and it's guess how much is in the balloon.
How much?
Where I put money in the balloon. If whoever guesses how much money is in the balloon, I PayPal them the money straight to their account.
Oh wow,
cool.
Where before I had this little like a little bank vault, and it had like a 3-code combination on it, and I said to them, whoever can guess the code wins the money inside.
Oh, doggone.
And someone guessed that. So now, like being honest, the balloon one, no one's guessed how much is in it yet.
Well, what's the name of your channel, man? Tell us about your channel. And you're on YouTube, you said.
Yeah, it's just my name that's on here now, like Dan Bennett.
Yeah, Dan Bennett. You get a notification come across my thing every night or every morning.
And I've been following you Horn Lake for years. I have, brother.
Right.
Good deal.
And yeah, I just do like family videos and that, and then me and my wife own a hair salon. So I do like show like things of like the girls doing the hair and that, and all like different types of stuff, and then I do like giveaways and that.
Wow.
Yeah, like fishing giveaways and t-shirts and like I don't know if you know like Lex. He's a big follower to everyone that's on YouTube.
Who?
His
Lex?
name's Lex. His name's Lex.
I ain't sure I know him.
I'm not sure either. He may have come in, but I can't place his name.
But he won a giveaway off me, and on that giveaway that he won, it was a $400 giveaway.
Wow.
And then, being honest, I just, you know what I mean, love like sharing, and you know what I mean, like, and money doesn't bother me. Do you know what I mean? I'd rather give money out than have money. Do you know what I mean?
Right.
For me to make someone feel good, that makes me feel good. You know what I mean? So if someone wants my giveaway, what I do is, well, when I send them their prize and that, I'll just add like heaps of different extra stuff.
Yep.
Tasha just dropped your link there, Dan Bennett. Y'all go check him out, people.
Thank you, Tasha.
Click that link, go check it out. Appreciate you, girl.
Yeah,
and she's dropping Lex's link too.
She just dropped Lex's link. Thank you, Tasha.
Yeah. And do you know Rich and Queen?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We watched some of their lives. I've seen him.
Yeah.
He's cool.
Yeah. Yeah, I met up with him through Valerie.
And he plays guitar and all that too, and he sings.
Yeah.
They're lovely people.
Well, he made an intro song for me one time, and what I understand is he's making another one for me.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
They're lovely people.
Yeah. Welcome in, Super Smurf. Super Smurf says it's 30 days to CatCon.
I'm excited.
I'm not excited because me and Melissa's not going.
I can't make it either.
I think the only reason I'm going is to meet people and pick up 2 rods.
That's the only reason I go is to meet everybody. I'd love to go, man. It'd be a blast, but my foot's not good enough shape to walk around in cement all day, and I don't have the sufficient funds to go either. So,
right.
Hopefully one day. Hopefully one year I can go. I hear talking maybe one around the Raleigh area here in North Carolina. That'd be awesome.
And like since I've started YouTube, I've given out like $5,000, if not more, of my own money, which you know what I mean? I don't care about money. I just love making people happy. You know what I mean? Everyone only lives once in their life.
Yeah.
And
Yep.
yeah, makes me feel good to make others feel good.
Love you.
Welcome in, Robin C.
How's everyone doing this morning?
Good morning. How you?
Morning, Robin.
I woke up with white fluffy stuff. Who wants it? I don't.
Hi, lovely.
I did.
Robin C.
You can have it. Make you a big old pot of snow cream with it.
Oh, I love snow cream.
I am going to make a big pile and make it into a snowman that the dogs can pee on and melt. There you go.
Okay, as long as you ain't doing it too.
There went that snow cream.
Yeah, no yellow snow cream.
Know where I'm at.
You can't fool me and tell me
What's
it's
that, Dan?
I don't get snow where I'm at, lovely.
Well, I'll ship you some.
The only closest thing I get to snow here is ice cubes out of the freezer.
Maybe that's where I need to move since I hate the snow so much.
To put in my wife's wine.
Amanda said the other day she wants to go to Australia, and I was like, shoot, let's go.
Yeah, I always wanted to go there myself.
If you ever come to Australia, me and my wife own 2 houses. You can come and stay in one for nothing.
Oh. I went to Scotland before. I like traveling, so.
Good Lord, Tasha, y'all getting nailed. She said we're getting 2 to 5 more inches of snow today to go with the foot that we already got.
It's just been raining all night here.
Like I said, I'll take the rain and snow, but
you're talking 17 inches.
That's okay.
Us Aussies couldn't handle the snow.
Well, South Georgia people can't either, but we prefer snow over tornadoes.
Yeah, did you guys get tornadoes near you, Hogleg?
Yeah, there's one come through us right about 8 o'clock.
Oh, gee.
Yeah.
Hope you're all right, mate. When it comes through, we don't get tornadoes in Australia.
No, but you have all those creepy, crawly critters that bite and are
That's
poisonous.
why I want to go to Australia. I love reptiles and stuff. I keep a lot of
We
reptiles.
do have mystic animals here, but there's nothing in Australia that'll tear down your house like a tornado.
That's true. I felt bad for the people in Texas. I didn't know they didn't have basements in Texas. Why is that?
I guess Texas probably says too far under the level.
Too low.
Too low.
Yep. Too far below sea level.
Be careful driving, Viking. Recording, brother. You don't want to crash, mate.
I drive for a living, buddy. This ain't nothing.
If we did that in Australia and we got caught, we'd be getting locked up.
There you go.
Yeah, that's
I got a headset on.
The thing that really put me against going to Australia is you can't have a gun. That's what really put me.
Heck yeah.
No, the only people in Australia that have a gun is the police and the army.
Yeah, I wouldn't like that. I need my protection.
Me too.
I want to go out in the bush and do some reptile hunting when I go out there.
Hogleg, where's my bestie? She sleeping?
She just fixed me a big old breakfast. And she's probably
Lordy.
eating it. Bacon, cheese grits, eggs, toast.
Shoot dang.
Man, I am full now.
Oh, wow, you knucklehead.
Yeah.
What you need is a good old beer to wash it down, mate.
Oh, man.
A
No.
beer in the morning.
For a cup of tea.
Yeah. A cup of tea.
Need a bowl of lima beans with ham hocks in.
Speaking of that, I'm out of tea. I need some more tea.
Is that your belt? Ding, ding,
I need
ding, ding,
another
Melissa,
beer.
I need more tea.
Yep. Dang it, I went off and left my laying on the bed. What?
She said about her phone. I don't know. She on the phone. I don't know what she left.
Welcome in, Dallas.
Yeah,
Welcome in.
what's up, buddy?
Oh, I like your tattoo, Dan.
Well, thanks, lovely. It's like it's a tiger on my wrist, and then a rhino.
A what?
I've got like a tiger on my hand,
Yeah.
and then a rhino.
A rhino?
A rhino?
Yeah, rhinoceros.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then it goes up into like a safari thing.
That's
Oh, wow.
cool.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so then I've got like elephants and like the big safari tree and other stuff up my arm.
Oh, she left her pew on the bed.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh,
The lady pew pew.
I
No.
had to call the cops the other morning when I was doing the winter blues before I even launched because somebody had dropped a Glock in the holster on the dock.
What?
Goldie. They dropped their Glock in a holster on the dock.
God almighty.
So I called the cops. They come and got it. And they said they were going to get back to where it belongs to.
Is that one of them chain lifting blocks?
No, it's a gun. A Glock.
Oh,
It's a handgun.
They made in Germany, I think, in the Glocks are. I might
Oh,
be
you know. Well, you know, we don't have guns in Australia. We don't know.
Get this, I found 2 ARs.
What?
Yeah. And I called the police, and they found out who it was, who they belonged to. And I think it was a setup because the way it happened, you know. Me and Melissa was headed out on the route, and I noticed there was in front of the Hilton Hotel, there was a Humvee pulling a big old long U-Haul trailer, and they were they were on the tongue of the trailer, just laying there. And I went by and stopped the red light, and I didn't think nothing about it. But we got down the road, and I said, "Oh, I'm gonna turn around and I'm gonna go back because I think I seen some guns." And sure enough, we got back. It was 2 ARs, fully loaded, and with cases of shells, bullets.
Oh.
And how they found out who it belonged to was the Hilton Hotel was right there, and they went. The police. I went in there with them. They asked the clerk. They ran the tag on the Humvee, and they found the man's name, and it was a setup, I think. But
You mean by the police?
they asked the clerk who belonged, who's they found out the name and asked him what room he was in, if they could call him down, and he come down, and he gave me a $50 reward for finding them 2 ARs, and the cops gave them back to him.
Does AR mean air rifle?
If he got them legal and got a permit for them,
Yeah, they're a high power air rifle.
they should give it back.
They're assault rifles,
Assault rifles, yeah.
but
Okay.
they never asked him any questions.
Man, those should have been confiscated. They weren't put up where they were out of the hands of little ones, you know?
That's why I think it was a setup, because there was another car down there, and Melissa was sitting down in the van, and she watched the other man in the car. And as soon as the cops came and took them ARs in there, he left.
Well, if I go and grab another beer, mate.
Go ahead, Dan. We'll be waiting for you.
All right. This
Hey.
is America. They shouldn't ask. Now, if you found 2 ARs in a public area, unattended to,
with rounds,
loaded, fully loaded, and more ammunition in both cases, they should ask questions, because
Well, in Alabama, I know you're not supposed to travel with one loaded.
well, they were loaded, and they
Now,
had
if you
more
got a concealed carry permit, you're allowed to.
yeah, but you have
That's
to have
for
it on your person or in a locked vehicle. You
Right.
can't just have it out on a tongue of a trailer.
That's very irresponsible of a gun owner to leave any gun, no matter what kind of gun. You know,
Loaded and unattended.
Yeah.
That one I found ended up being one of the bass boaters got or
Yeah, that's understandable. That's
yeah,
understandable.
really dropped it because I mean it's a 4-foot drop down from the right now the river's so low.
Right.
Where it used to be a step down off the dock, it's a 4-foot drop now. So they're having to jump down, and I'm guessing it fell off of him when he was jumping down.
Probably so.
Yeah. But now, had I not called the cops, there was one guy down there in the vehicle acting suspicious, watching them 2 guns. And as soon as the cops went in with me, went into the hotel, he pulled off. He sat there for about 45 minutes. No telling how long he was there first. But now I suspect if I'd have took them 2 guns with me,
you probably met him face to face.
Right. Exactly.
Yep. He was staking it out, man.
Yep.
Seeing if there's any good people left in this world that will turn something in instead of taking it.
See if there's any good people, or see if they need to get some special jewelry.
Yeah. Yeah.
Pretty much.
The police in America, they're so much more hectic than Australia. Maybe because everyone in America can carry guns, and in Australia no one's got no guns. So if someone robs a car and does like a carjacking and drives off with someone's car, more than likely, do you know what I mean? Australian police officers won't shoot them. But in America, I've watched videos, it's like real hectic, eh?
It's not as bad as the videos make it out to be.
No, it ain't that bad.
No, they carry some of them videos to the extreme.
But that's why George Washington and all of them broke away from England is to live in a free world.
To be independent.
Yeah, be independent.
And being honest, that's all I've watched. I've never been to America at all, and I've just watched YouTube videos of that happening in America, and they jump out and shoot people, and I'm like, that's crazy.
It's not like that here.
No, it's not like that.
Overboard and stuff like that.
Yeah.
You only see the bad parts.
If somebody they trying to apprehend or talk to pulls a gun on them and go to shooting at them, yeah, they're gonna return fire. But they ain't just gonna walk up to somebody and shoot them for no reason.
It doesn't happen as much as YouTube makes it seem like it.
No, they kind of stretch the proof on it a little bit.
Yeah.
Well, and then there's other circumstances behind it too.
Right.
You know,
Yeah,
how many times have domestic violence has been called to that home? How many times has drug sales been known? You know,
Right.
It's like in California, there's a secret war going on in California right now.
Oh
There's a
yeah,
what?
what war is
The
that?
Border Patrol is fighting the Mexican
right,
cartel at the moment because they're coming into California, into the mountains, and they're smuggling drugs through.
He says they only show what they want you to see. That's what they do, and that's back to the government. You'd be surprised how much the broadcast and news people get paid to do that stuff.
Yeah, but I'm not naive enough to not think that there aren't crooked cops.
Yeah.
No.
Because
No.
people in every walk of life, not just cops. Every walk of life got crooked. Even you got crooked pastors. You got
Yeah, but the thing about crooked pastors is that they don't carry guns, and they're not sworn to an oath to serve and protect.
Well, they're sworn to an oath, just a different kind of oath.
Right.
Right. They're sworn to, you know, the Lord, but
and you don't never know when they might be carrying a gun or something too. I mean,
right.
You got corruption in every aspect and walk of life. I don't care what you're talking about. There's that.
Oh, absolutely. I agree with you 100%, KP.
It always will till the end of time.
Well, I tell you what, if you see me practicing my Second Amendment. And if they outlaw guns, I'm going to be an outlaw.
Amen.
They'll probably take me out and get my gun. Because I ain't going to give it up freely.
Nope.
These are all beautiful, lovely people. I love you, Zay.
I
love the Aussies too, man. Every one of you Aussies that I've met are good people.
Yeah.
Every one of them.
Positive.
I'm sorry that I talked about shooting on your channel. I don't want to get you in trouble with YouTube or anything.
Oh no, I ain't worried about that.
Fine. You're fine. Hey,
Welcome in, turtle
good
lady.
morning.
What I say,
turtle lady.
a lot of you are good people. What you said, Marillo? You said turtle lady in here too? What up?
Turtle lady.
What up, Angelina? What are you doing, girl? I hope that back doing all right this morning. You doing your 1, 2, 3 up and down squats and flexes?
Oh, Small Water says no corruption fishing guides. We're square dealers.
How you doing, Mr. Michael Murillo? Good to see you, buddy.
Welcome in, Gigability.
What's up, Billy?
Howdy, y'all.
Horn leg.
What's that, Dan?
You don't mind if I sing you like an Aussie rhyme that I made up when I was 16, and it's like got a little bit of America in it, twisted with a bit of Australia.
Oh, okay.
I'd like to hear it.
And being honest, me and my best mate made it up together when we were 16, but my best mate passed away.
Sorry to hear that, bud.
Sorry to hear that.
Hey, my best friend passed away about 5 years ago, and so I know how it feels.
Yep, I lost a close friend of mine here a few months ago.
He was 30 and he passed away. And he was like, what happened? He was drinking. I don't know if you get these over in where you are, but you know, like the energy drink called Mother.
Yeah,
it's sort of like a V drink. But he was a removalist, and he was drinking 15 cans a day, every day.
Oh, mighty.
That sounds like good, man.
He ended up like going to sleep, and he had a heart attack in his sleep, and he didn't wake up.
Oh man.
Oh man.
I've been telling Bub he drank too many of them daggone energy drinks. He need to lay off.
Welcome in, Double Hook.
Yeah, so energy drinks, I don't like them. They're no good. I've never drunk them my whole life.
I've had a few, but I try not to go excess with them. What's up, Double Hook?
Thank you, Melissa.
If
The
you drink
last
them,
time I
brother,
drank an energy
just
drink,
drink them with
luckily
these,
I
mate.
had somebody out with me, but I had a heat stroke on the kayak.
Wow.
I had a heat stroke about 2 weeks ago in Australia. It was real hot. I was out the back playing with all the kids and that, and then I was doing work out the back as well, and I had probably 10 beers. Didn't drink enough water, and then that night I was buggered.
Yeah, you get
Right.
dehydrated quick. I've had 2 episodes with heat, just about a heat stroke. Well, one I think I did have a heat stroke. I blacked out. I ain't never been the same since, man. I can't take extremely hot weather.
You don't mind if
Maybe don't come to Alabama in the summer. It's hot.
Can we hear your song, guys?
Find me an ice cooler or something to crawl up in.
All
you
right,
don't mind
Dan.
if I sing you
I'm
the
gonna-
song, mate?
Yeah, let's listen to Dan's song.
Well, it's like a rhyme.
Okay.
All right, I'll sing it for you, right? It's a couple of rhymes. I'll sing you 2 rhymes.
All right. That's it.
Abraham Lincoln was a good old man. He jumped out the window with his dick in his hand. He said, "Hey, old lady, doing my duty. Put on your pants and give me some booty." When I was a boy, I had no sense. I caught my balls on electric fence. Round and round and round my balls. Made me shit my overalls. Marty Hardy had a party. All her friends were there. Judy Fruity done a beauty. They all went out for air. Little Miss Muppet sat on a tuffet with her legs up and what? Down came a spider, looked up inside her and said, "That pussy's wide." Diddle-dee.
Can't
then
say
the
I've ever heard anything like that.
And then the other one we made up when we were kids too was this one. Old MacDonald sitting on the bench, kicking his balls with the monkey wrench. The wrench got hot and burned his balls. He pissed all over his overalls. He went to the doctor and the doctor said, "Sorry, son, your balls are dead. When I die, bury me. Hang my balls on a cherry tree. If they rot, take a bite. Don't blame me if you die that night."
Okay.
We thought naughty when we were younger, but that's all right.
Yep. Didn't we all?
It's a good thing this was at midday.
Yeah.
There goes the family show.
Yeah. That's what there goes G rating.
I'm sorry, mate.
Welcome in, Catfishing Puppy or Pappy.
What's up, Pappy?
Hey, Pappy.
He's a WTH.
What the heck?
Another once was a man from that. Oh man, don't.
Oh lordy.
Don't start that.
No. Oh man. So much to say, but I just want smack talk. Oh.
Oh, I got something custom made for the kayak. It'll be coming in the next 2 weeks.
What you got, Zach?
I got custom T-bars made for the kayak for rod holders. As far as I know, I'll be the only one running T-bar style rod holders.
On a kayak?
Yeah.
Aren't you worried about when they switch to go under the boat that it'll tangle up in the T-bars and all the lines?
See, I might be wrong, but in Australia, I think we call kayak a canoe. I might be wrong, but
No, we got canoes over here in the U.S. too.
What's the difference between the two?
Yeah.
Is that a kayak or?
No, it's not
Kayak
considered.
is closed in on the hull. A canoe is open on the hull. Like you
Yeah.
sit inside a canoe, you sit on top of a kayak.
Okay.
Yeah, Jody, go for it.
Oh, Danny Stone, what's up, man?
Oh man. Yeah, Jody, go for it.
What Jody gonna do?
She wants a pass to do. So much to say, but I just won't say it. I wouldn't smart talk. I don't know. You know the way Jody types. But go ahead. There's poor child.
Probably using talk to text right now. She's driving.
Well, I just made it to work. I'm gonna jump down, y'all.
All right, bud, Ro. You have a good one. Sling that mud, bud.
All right. Take it easy, Dak.
Fire it up and find out what we're doing today. With it
I
being
hear
wet,
you.
we might not haul that much concrete today.
I hear
Be
you.
safe, whatever you do.
Yeah,
Zach.
just be careful, brother.
Just
Oh, yeah.
plugging in the charger so my phone don't go flat.
Let's see.
I'll see y'all later.
All right, buddy. Take care.
Yeah, y'all got those funny plug-ins over there.
Hey, Chop Chop.
Yeah.
Hey, poor chap.
I think you missed it earlier that she said she was not going to talk smack today. I told her. Well, go on. Okay. You can talk all the smack up here you want, Jody.
You don't need any being reserved now, girl. I always spoke to that burn mind. Why you gonna quit now?
Yeah, small water. That is funny.
Just sitting in my bathroom, bud.
Did you
What?
Just sitting in my bathroom because it's the closest charger.
Okay, as long as you don't sit on the toilet. Oh man.
Hey, Chop Chop.
I'm sitting on my bathtub at the moment.
Okay.
I'm seriously afraid of a man in a bathroom for some reason.
I'm sitting on the pillow, mate.
There you go.
What is that, Rob?
Aussie style.
It's all right, Rob. Ain't nobody gonna hurt you.
It's what my eyes can't unsee.
Oh, well, you have to turn your head. You ain't that curious. See, that tells me if you're looking at you too curious, you can't turn your head and not look at
No.
it. Hey, just call it like I see it, girl.
Small water says the water in that toilet spins the opposite direction.
Gigability said when the water hit his booty.
Oh man. Oh.
Do you want to see the way it spins?
No, I don't want. I'll take it for the word.
What do you say? Want to see how the water spins? Is that what he said?
Look here. I got a wombo just for that.
I'm sitting on the toilet. I had to take a duty. When the duty hit the water hit my booty. I'm sitting on the toilet. I had to take a duty. When the duty hit the water hit my booty.
Oh Lordy.
That was old Ghost. I ain't seen him in a long time. He's a ghost.
I ain't either. Yeah. Dashing through the snow.
I
He's
know.
a
Help,
ghost.
Melissa. Help, help.
Hey,
Good morning,
Melissa.
Brian B.
Welcome in, Brian B. Yeah, you be careful out there, Danny. If it's snowing, you be careful. Keep your eye on the road.
You've done well, mate. You've been live over 5 hours now.
Yeah, we most time do 5.5 hours every night.
Yeah.
You both have done well.
Jody's got some rhyming going on.
Yeah, I seen
it. Can you read that down?
You want me to read it?
Yeah.
All right. This is from 14 Jody. Said there once was a man named Dan who come on panel and his mouth he ran. He gave a fancy rhyme. Too bad it didn't make sense half the time.
That's that Aussie accent.
That's
Jody.
my Jody. That's my Jody.
Then she continues on. It says, it was full of talk about hitting the booty. I think he's full of duty.
Oh. Jody, true to form. That's my Jody. She coming back.
Love you, Pontoon.
Cheers.
He probably doesn't get what I'm saying.
That's just that Aussie accent.
I don't
know if we talk too fast or we just talk a bit backwards because we're from Australia and the land down under.
Oh, speaking of down under,
that little double hook said they got ice on everything with 2 inches of snow on top of that.
But we're nice people and we love everyone.
Speaking of the land of down under. Duran. Do what?
That's a good song.
Yeah. Yeah, we're having coffee and he's having beer.
It's 11.
Alrighty, I think my dogs need letting out, so I'm going to step down. I'll be in chat.
Okay.
Take care.
Thanks for coming up.
Oh, you betcha.
Thank you, girl.
Nice meeting you, Dan.
You too, lovely.
Nice meeting you, Robin.
Okay, P, you stop that.
Robin's a beautiful lady.
Ernie and Chris up in the house.
Welcome in, Ernie. We got Dan Bennett. Oh, can't do that. We got Dan Bennett up here, all the way from Australia.
That's right. We're coming from across the pond.
From the land down under.
Yeah.
There you go, from the land down under.
You're having a good old tea and I'm having a beer, mate.
There you go. Cheers.
Tawaski.
Thanks heaps for letting me up on your panel.
No problem. We usually keep the show going until Danny Stone gets to work. And he usually gets to work at about 7:20 720 to 725.
Yeah.
Might be running a little bit behind this morning though.
He run behind everyone. We still get it at the same time. I think he run faster than Jody did.
Yeah, I think so too.
I'll have to find your brother's channel, KT. And I'll follow your brother too.
Hey, that's fine, man.
Yeah. That's good.
Heck yeah, it's good. Appreciate it.
I know I get a notification every morning that you put something out.
Thanks, brother. You two are beautiful people, eh? I love you.
You are too, man.
Hey, man. Heck yeah. Same here. Feel the same way, man.
Thanks, brother.
Oh man, don't. Oh God.
Huh?
67 degrees in Clearwater Beach.
The wind is blowing from the southeast at 9 miles an hour.
Ooh, that's a strong wind.
A little strong wind. Southeast and current humidity is 87%.
Both your accents is heaps cool, eh?
Do what?
Both your accents are heaps cool.
Something about accent. Cool.
Yeah, like both your accents, the way you talk, sounds cool.
Oh yeah. Well, I kind of like the way you sound.
Yeah, I do too.
Yeah.
And when we us all these here you talk, we love the way that you talk.
Team Chicken Nugget. What the?
And then you get Aussie chicks that he used talk. They're like, wow, you sound so. Do you know what I mean? I don't want to sound gay, but you sound so. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I guess.
Like your accent, like people from America and UK and that, Aussie chicks love you.
Wow.
The way that you, like being honest, the way that you talk.
Oh yeah.
Aussie chicks love it.
There you go.
And I'll admit they're right. You talk, your accents are cool.
All right, I might go to Australia after all then.
Heck yeah.
Being honest, I work with a lot of hot girls in my salon and a couple of singles. I'll hook you up.
Yeah, I'm single.
Well, I already got a perfect woman, so I'm not looking.
Well, if you don't be looking, you tell them to come to Australia.
Oh no, I'm done looking.
No, your brother. Your brother.
Yeah, KP can go.
Yeah, I can go.
Dan, I'm just playing with you. I like to aggravate. Welcome to Hog Legs.
Come on over, brother. I'll hook you up with some hot Aussie chicks.
You hear that, KP?
What's that?
He said, come to Australia. He can hook you up with some hot Aussie chicks.
Yeah, that's what he was saying. I'll keep that in mind while we get into international travel. I'll have to try that out.
And you'll see some of them on my channel, brother.
Yeah.
So go watch it.
Check out the salon channels, brother, and you'll see them.
Okay. I will do that.
On my channel.
Yeah, I'll check out your channel, man.
Yeah, you got to go to Dan Bennett's channel. I seen earlier where you said you own a beauty hair salon.
Yeah.
Your wife works there, and some other hot chicks.
Yeah, I've got 6 employees plus me and my wife. Six
Wow.
other girls plus me and my wife.
Oh wow.
Okay. Brian B, what's up? He up in here this morning. I already done got to work, man, much as you chatting. I want to ask you a question. You gonna be at the Ice Bowl Saturday? I heard through a grapevine you might be. I might make a venture then. I just shake your hand, look you in the eye, bud. You in the Has Monster too. Y'all gonna be there. If my back lets me.
Is that question for me or I don't know?
No, it's for one of the guys in the chat.
Yeah.
Sorry, mate.
For Brian B. Catfishing, the governor of DC.
Because I can only see you. I can't actually see the chat.
Right.
Yeah, that's right, Small Water. If I make it down, I'm definitely gonna go see Sandy too. Yep. Who knows? I might become a permanent Aussie. You'll see how she likes me.
Melissa dropped your link out there for you, Dan Bennett. Brian says, I ain't gonna make it. I have the game at the garage.
Oh, you ain't gonna make it. What doggone knucky head? I thought I was gonna get to meet you. All right, be that way then, man. Man, I don't be talking to me. I ain't 100% sure I'm going. I'm gonna try to go.
I know I ain't going. I live too far away.
I understand, Brian. Another day, another way, brother.
Yeah.
I just want to see how tall you was compared to Chicken Nugget, you know.
KP.
Yo.
We had Chicken Nugget up here last night, right?
Uh-huh.
And I think that Chicken Nugget challenged us Boar's Nest team to a fish off.
Uh-huh.
And I just seen Eric say, I've been traded to Team Chicken Nugget. So Eric ain't on our team no more. He left our team.
When you say Chicken Nugget.
Oh, Eric went over to Chicken Nuggets team.
Yeah.
When you say Chicken Nugget, I think of McDonald's.
It's nice he let us know that.
Well, you know what? If we say Chicken Nugget,
I really do like chicken nuggets. Chicken nuggets is like my family.
See what Danny Stone said. Danny Stone said I give KP less than a week in Australia before something eats him, or at least he gets bitch slapped by a kangaroo. Maybe so, brother. Maybe so, brother. I can't carry no guns. I'm in trouble. I can't run. Too fat.
You have to use your fist, bud.
Yeah.
Yeah. Better yet.
I have to break up my John Claude Van Damme moves.
Yeah.
Yeah, give him a karate chop.
Brian B said, well, that's a blessing, hog leg.
Yeah, I can't believe Eric done us that way. But, you know, I noticed Eric and Curtis both been shy to us here lately. I don't understand.
Yeah.
I've asked them about it 2 or 3 times, but they don't say much. I don't know what's up with that.
Curtis was saying earlier that he was still team's Boar, and he wanted to know if he was still on our team. I told him, yeah, but I guess he's going to have to fish the bank then, because
Eric's supposed to still be on there, too. He ain't said nothing about leaving. He just left.
No.
So do you have like a tournament fishing team?
Yeah, we got a little Boar's Nest team against River Rats and Friday Night Bites and Team Chicken Nugget. And,
Some people call it Team Pickle Park. I don't know.
yeah. Well, no, that's
with J Dog, eh?
No, that's a welcome in 205. That's a new team Chris is putting together, and he's gonna call it the Chicken Nugget Challenge, where you're only allowed to use chicken for bait. Any parts of the chicken, but chicken only for bait.
Heck, man.
Usually, chicken feet.
What'd you say, Dan?
So you could use like the chicken feet for bait.
Yeah. Any part of the chicken.
That's a pretty cool rule.
I don't like it. I ain't never had no luck with chicken.
I ain't either. I did catch that. I almost caught that one fish with chicken, strawberry chicken, down here in Georgia. But he had the chicken instead of the hook. Almost got into the boat and he let go of the chicken.
Yeah, me wife, that's all she eats, being honest, is chicken. She don't eat no meat at all. She don't eat like lamb, beef, anything like that. She just eats chicken. So every time I cook or cook a barbecue, I have to cook chicken. Chicken breast, anything to do with chicken, I have to cook her for dinner.
Hey, Sandy Toes, we told her about chicken liver is a good bait for channel cats.
Hey, 205. Hey, that chat.
She went to the butcher. Had to go. The butcher had to go back in the back to get the chicken livers.
Yeah.
And, she says, "Never again." Chicken liver.
So in Australia, some people use steak as bait.
Man, steak over here is too expensive.
In Australia, they'll cut steak as strips and they'll put them on their hook and they'll use it as bait and they'll catch massive fish off it.
Wow. Welcome in, Phil's the Water.
Chadwick.
Welcome in, George Costanza.
What you say?
And other times they'll get bread right and they'll dunk bread in the bucket and then they'll squeeze the water out of the bread and then they'll squeeze it on their hook and they'll throw that out and they catch even fish off that.
Wow. George Costanza says, Eric, you belong on Team's Boar's Nest. How many days until CatCon?
4.
4.
We'll give you 1 week.
Oh, Danny's running late this morning. It's 7:26.
Uh-oh.
You late, Danny.
Yeah, Australia Day is tomorrow in Australia. If you were here to see Australia Day, you will be, dumbfounded how good Australia is, Australia Day is in Australia. Like, there's that many hot girls that go out in bikinis and it's crazy. If you were here to see it, you'd be like, wow, I'd live in Australia anytime. When do you see hot chicks in bikinis cooking barbecues and just like heaps of mad stuff that they do tomorrow?
I bet KP will be putting shrimp on the Barbie all the time over there.
Yeah, man.
KP would be putting shrimp on the barbie and he'd be taking the girls.
I'll be taking the girls to the swamp. We'll go gigging for frogs.
Oh man. 49, there's 53 equals 3. That's what Chad's prediction is.
Wow.
Waiting to go through the gate. All right, Danimal. Did you ever get through with your acid reflux?
Okay, Jumbo, that ain't nothing to play with. I hope you feel better, man.
Now, Danimal's had acid reflux earlier this morning. Woke him up.
Have some heartburn tablets that gets rid of the acid flux.
Yep, that's what he done. He took some Tums.
You see what Eric said, man?
Heartburn tablets. Just gonna grab one more beer, brother. I'm empty.
All right.
Cheers, brother.
All right, man. Take care.
I'm just gonna grab one more beer.
Yeah.
All right, okay.
Oh man.
Oh, he just smacked us, man.
Yeah.
It's all right,
Yep.
bro. I still love you. One of these days, I'm gonna tell you I told you so.
That's right.
Just remember that, bro.
You deserter.
Yeah. Just remember that, fat boy.
Fat boy. There you go. Well, Danny's made it to work. Got stuck behind a car doing 30 miles per hour. Out of the way, Dobie.
Heard that, Chad. That show you them sodas. Cut them out, helps you, didn't it, brother?
I don't drink water that goes fishing. Make love in it. Oh man, small water.
You see what Brian V says that Eric don't catch nothing but tires.
Oh man.
J-Dog did let him catch one fish on his boat.
Yeah.
He's a professional angler now. He don't want to fool with us jacklegs.
Damn.
Yeah, mate.
Jody wants to know if you got any Vegemite.
Yeah, but you're not Aussie if you don't have Vegemite.
Oh man, Americans eat Vegemite too, by the spoonful.
Does you want me to show you the Vegemite jar?
Chop said Eric can't fish worth a lick, no way.
Ooh. What did you say, Dan?
Does she want me to show you the Vegemite jar? She does?
Oh, you directing that to hog leg, because I don't yell that, Smith.
Can you eat it a spoonful of it?
Oh, it's a bit hectic to eat a spoonful. Usually you spread it on toast with butter and that.
Yeah.
You're not meant to eat it by the spoonful.
I got a video out there that go watch it. It's called Trim Boar's Nest Vegemite Challenge. We got contestants that's eating a spoonful of Vegemite. Americans eating a spoonful.
What, a tablespoon or a teaspoon?
Teaspoon.
A teaspoon?
Yeah, a teaspoon.
Well, a teaspoon in Australia is half of a tablespoon.
That's about what it is in
Yeah,
U.S.
it's
too.
smaller than a tablespoon here too. But I think it's bigger than y'all's teaspoon. Ours is.
I'll show you. I'll show you a teaspoon and a tablespoon.
What's up, Daryl? Trophy Seekers? What's up, buddy?
Go Dogs.
You must have read what he said.
Uh-huh.
I think that's just an excuse. He ain't
It's been
that
nice. It's been nice knowing you, fat boy.
he ain't that sort of a loser, I know.
Oh man, I don't know now.
Look like he might be, though, don't it?
Yeah, it looks like it might be.
I don't know, man. I know it kind of caught me off guard.
Yeah, really. Me too. Welcome in, Daryl.
What's your trophy seekers outdoors? Oh, Georgia boy. What's up, man?
That's a teaspoon.
Yep, that's the same thing.
And this is a tablespoon.
Yeah,
So
same size we got too.
Yeah,
I'll put both of them together.
Yeah, they look just alike.
Yeah,
they look like ours.
One's heaps bigger than the other one.
Yeah, they look just same as in the United States.
So is it a tablespoon or a teaspoon?
The small one.
See, that's one inside the other one.
The small one.
The small one? So
Yeah.
a teaspoon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
An Aussie could do a teaspoon easy.
Yeah, I'm sure.
They can, but a tablespoon might be a bit hectic.
Oh no, we know Ozzy that Sandy Toe, she did a tablespoonful.
Yes, she did. And licked
Yeah.
it too.
Do you want me to give it a go?
If you want to.
That's up to you, bud.
That's up to you.
Well, you're doing the challenge, so why not? I'll give it a go.
Yep.
I'll give them both a go.
No.
Yeah, I'll do the tablespoon and the teaspoon.
Oh no, that's too much.
That's all right, I'll do both.
Oh man.
Hang on a second, I'll go and grab the Vegemite.
Oh Lord, good Lord.
I'll be back in a sec.
All right.
I hope he ain't got no high blood pressure.
Look, he's gonna get his daily a weekly dose of vitamin B though. If he does it like that. Plenty of fish and yeah. That's the size jar that Sandy Toes had.
I'll just grab some Vegemite.
That must be a household staple in Australia.
That's the small spoon, the tablespoon.
Wow, that's a lot.
Is that enough, or you need a bit more?
No, that's plenty. That's more than the U.S. did.
More?
Yeah.
You have a good day too, Daniel. Take care, bro.
All right, take it easy, Daniels. Yeah, that's about right.
That's a small spoon.
Oh my God. Ooh.
Then we'll go the big spoon.
No, don't do the don't do
Yeah, the
the
big one.
Ah,
Is that enough or more?
That's plenty. You don't even have to do that.
I'll do it for you, brother.
Good Lord. Oh my Lord. Y'all don't have problems swallowing it?
She's sour, but
Oh man. There you go. That's a true Aussie right there, man.
ain't no doubt about it, man.
do you want me to do another one?
No. you be done ate that whole jar.
All that sodium ain't good for you, bro.
He must
It's like a commercial. Hey, give it to Mikey. He eats
Oh
everything.
man. He likes it. He likes it.
And eat Vegemite.
Oh
Push
no.
him down with a good old beer.
There you go. he ate 1 tablespoon or teaspoon and 2, not
Table.
1, 2 tablespoons, heaping tablespoons.
Ah,
That's a true Aussie right there, man. Way to go. Oh man.
I could have done a few more spoonfuls.
No. That's okay. Oh, Ponto Jody said that's chocolate icing.
well, look, said Nutella.
Chocolate ice cream.
Good Lord.
On his one.
No, it's your turn, Super Smurf, fat boy. Oh man. Oh, good God.
I reckon I could have ate half the jar.
No.
I reckon I could have.
Oh yeah, you could. Wait, at the rate you're going, you could have ate the whole half a jar.
Jody said he gonna mess his pants later.
Oh
Small
man.
little say he probably just did.
Don't worry, brother. I'll fill it in the morning.
Heck yeah. Woo
There you go, wild acting. He said, "Don't knock it till you try." I done tried it. I couldn't eat that much at one time.
You gonna spend your Aussie day on the toilet.
Not without puking. If I eat that much at one time, I'd puke.
Just one quick one in the morning when I wake up.
Oh man. Ooh-wee. God almighty.
It's not bad, Vegemite. Vegemite's good for you.
Yeah, it's full of all kinds of vitamin B's.
Yeah, it's good for you. It's got like heaps of protein, energy, fat, sodium, heaps of different ones. I don't know if it's all good for you. Because that's all these don't read.
I
What's
think
in
it's got about bone broth in it too, don't it? Some kind of concentrated bone broth, I think.
Helps you get a bigger diggling.
Hey, I'm happy with the one I got. If that's the case, I can handle the one I got. Oh man.
Brian said he gonna mess the bed.
When you come to Australia.
Oh man.
Small ones, so they can handle Vegemite, but the stingrays are a different story.
Brian B says you gonna poop the bed tonight.
Nah, mate.
Whew, goodness gracious.
I got it, Billy. I know what he's talking about.
Ernie says you're gonna get Vegemite poisoning.
I don't think you can get Vegemite poisoning.
Jody says she wants to do it again now.
Ooh. I ate a spoonful. But, that's the last.
Vegemite's got a lot of vitamin B in it.
Yeah, lots of vitamin B. But I tell you what, if that's the only way I can get vitamin B, I'd have to do without vitamin B.
Hey, Kat, how you doing, girl? Good morning.
Oh man.
You got
I've got fresh homegrown vegetables and everything like that. In my fridge, I've got the hecticest, like chilies in my fridge.
He might have, Daryl.
Oh man.
I've got like massive chilies, probably as long as me beard.
Yeah, that's what he's gonna be doing, Eric. Oh man. All right, man. Well, I'm fixing to shut the show down.
All right, people. Appreciate each and every one of you. Mr. Dan, appreciate you coming up with us this morning. Good to meet you, bud.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, man.
I'm not like sounding gay or anything, but I love you both.
Super Smurfs sent you a picture, Dan.
He's a wonderful, cool people, eh? Genuine, down to earth, not judgmental, lovely family people.
Yeah,
that's what we strive on.
Yep.
Thanks, man. I'm the same.
We'll try to be, brother.
Thank you. Thanks, everyone in the chat. I love you all, and I love you too.
All right.
I'll be checking you out, man.
Thanks, brother.
Yeah, man.
And anytime I see you, I'll I'm polite, and I'll always ask if it's okay if I can come up, and if you say no, you know what I mean? I'm not judging. I'll just say, okay, you know what I mean, in the chat.
Yeah, yeah.
Yep.
I'm respectful on that.
All right, man. Well, like I said, you're welcome up here anytime. We just keep it clean. I ask that you just keep it clean.
Yeah.
Yep.
And I'm sorry if I, you know, said anything wrong or anything.
Yeah, you didn't do too much.
Thank you.
Everybody in the chat, take care. Have a good day. And we'll catch y'all another day, another way, people. Love y'all.
Deuces, y'all.
Bye.